purpose to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, it lights up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up. Stay with me, Guinevere. The one I could always count on. Enough! Why, Rexona, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Rexona, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Refuse! Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm.
Your voices are the perfect accompaniment! How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm! Glisten like fresh snow!
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, it lights up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Refuse! Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter.
last match was really fire. I mean, I have my fellow caster right here who witnessed it from the commentary box right there. Sebastian, what do you have to say about last match?
I just have to say that NTD have a lot of improvement to do. I think this is not the end for them. I'm damn sure that they're gonna, come back in stronger as well. This is the first LAN, and it's really impressive that they made it to the top four. If don't you agree with me?
I agree, and I hope NTD wins at least one series here. And well, it is still the lower bracket which is waiting for them. So the Dark Horses, the Legend Killers, they are still alive. And if anything, this is a lesson for them. Only their first land, so we all can see what can happen here. So the tensions are rising, but this is gonna be the moment you have been waiting for. Yes, it is gonna be the mega clash. Some might call it the El Clasico of the Autumn Land Championship. So, Ricardo, without further ado, shall we do it?
Absolutely.
Okay, here we go. So, the first on the lot is gonna be the best team in India right now. Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause for SacredShrine. Well, they may look they may look a little confused right now, but I tell you, in game they are pretty confident. Also, Ricardo, who are they facing?
I think they are the one and only Elusivity Esports. Come on in, guys. We are so excited to see the two Titans clash as well. Come on in, boys.
Give a round of applause.
So,
So,
Ruth, I think
as of this moment now, we're going to be witnessing something really inspiring, something truly admirable,
and
and a
a
lot
lot
of
of
things
things
to
to learn
learn
from
from
these
these
two.
two.
There's so
Definitely,
many
There's
things to
so
learn
many
from
things
these
to
two
learn from
teams
these
here.
two teams here.
yeah.
Yeah,
This is the
this is the
motivating
motivating
match.
match. Exactly.
Each and every
Each and
player
every
have their
player
own
have their
signature
own
move
signature move
and their
and
own
their own
fail
fail
in
in
not
not
Oh
failing.
yes.
Oh yes.
Will
Will
Elusivity
Elusivity
be the
be
first
the
team
first team
to actually
to
stop
actually
this
stop
massive
this
run which
massive
is
run
going
which is
on
going
for
on
Sacred
for
Shrine?
Sacred Shrine?
Seven
Seven
tournament wins in
tournament
a
wins
row,
in a
and
row,
they are
and
still
they are
winning.
still winning.
Or is it
Or
gonna
is it
be
gonna be
Sacred Shrine
Sacred Shine
sealing their
sealing
fate?
their fate?
Because fate is
Because
right
fate
there
is
with
right
him,
there with
and
him,
he looks
and
very
he looks
hungry.
very hungry.
So guys,
So guys,
without further
without
ado,
further ado,
wow.
That's fine.
Yeah.
It happens. I think we should let the boys take the stage.
Yeah, we'll let the boys take
Absolutely.
the stage and
Another
we'll drop it off to the commentary box. It is gonna be who are they gonna-
Shinryu.
and Jeff, who are gonna take it with a banger. Over to you, boys.
Well. I guess it's about
for
time
time that we go and start this
up.
game up.
This is
This
the
is
upper
the upper
bracket,
bracket,
second
second
semi-final that
semi-final
you're
that
watching,
you're
ladies and gentlemen. This is Team Elusivity Esports taking on against SacredShrine. We once again welcome you back to the Autumn LAN Championship. And when I say LAN, this is the LAN that you're supposed to watch, supposed to be present at. And guess what, guys? This is going to be a very explosive game. On to the caster decks. My name, I'm going to be Shinryu, and I'm joined by my fellow caster, Jeff, for this game, my brother, who's going to take this moment with me.
Oh yes, for sure. So as Shinryu, and thanks a lot for introducing me.
Me in that way. This is my first land, so yeah, I'm quite nervous. But anyways, like we were talking about the team, these two teams, they have been fighting throughout their way to be coming for this top four, and they will be wrecking the whole stage. They will just put the set on fire, and it is going to be the most watching out because these two teams, they are climbing on towards the leaderboard as well. They are not stopping at all. The way they are just excluding everyone around them, the way they're just obliterating everyone around them, man, oh man, I'll have to say that they are a beast of their own.
Absolutely, let's just see the side of SacredShrine. They have been maintaining that win streak lately, right? Not only winning the online tournaments, but even the LAN ones. So, hey, they're up for a tough competition. But again, even though Elusivity Esports is a name that you don't see very often popping up, at least in the LAN events, but their players are very much capable and they're very experienced for this game. So, hey, the boys are ready. The lineup is so looking so good. They have 27, they have Madara, they have Shenzhou, they have even, tell me the names,
I mean, if you talk about the names, it's all about how they play. Right now, it's not about the names, it's about the players that will be making sure that they will be shining out the names so far. And yes, about that though, like I was talking to Shinryu, the way they play out, the way they actually just flex on their opponents, I like it. And hopefully, Elusivity Esports, you guys are not nervous, right? Am I right or wrong? Come on, just give me a high one there.
Okay, they said something for sure, but if you guys could not hear, shame on you because you're not here. At the same time, what the lineup that I'm talking about, right, from the side of Elusivity as well as from SacredShrine, it's like a 2-2 battle. It's like every individual in their
heroes that have been buffed recently, the ones that have been nerfed also is there, but the possibilities, the different strategies, and the different composition that can actually come through this game. Oh my god.
Oh man, that's for sure. Because a lot of things have changed up. I mean, the most rising jungler YS is also like just falling down a little bit. Though he is used up for his global vision, but at the same time, his farming speed and his damage has been reduced a quite bit now. And other junglers like tanky metas, especially, they are coming back on top once again. I mean, they didn't even fell out to begin with. But yeah, talking about it, they are actually going to be rising up altogether, especially with the tanky. Like we saw in the first game as well, there were a lot of tanky lineups coming in from the previous matches we saw. Even on the different tournaments we just run around, MPL, we'll even be seeing in the local Indian tournaments as well. Everyone is going for all those tanky metas. A lot of damages are being dished off from them as well. So yeah, can't ignore the fact that they are going to be really impressive. But with that, we'll be jumping in the drafting section. Oh, not for now though, but it's going to be the players who will be visible for now. And look at that, SacredShrine actually just planning everything, to how obliterate Elusivity Esports, and I would like to see how Elusivity Esports actually make sure a counter actually comes up for them. But yeah, Shinryu, are you excited for this match? Once again, let me see hype from the crowd as well.
Absolutely. We'll see all these games absolutely going on. But once again, like the thing I was mentioning, the lineups, right? Why am I mentioning the lineups again and again is because the heroes have been buffed for different
That's
roles,
true.
as well as it all comes down to the synergies a lot more, because these teams have been maintaining a very good synergy. And more so, I feel the way they can actually play around each other, the way they can actually complement each other is a lot more important when we go down to these games. At the same time, there's a lot more than that meets the eye, because
That's true.
when you're playing at an environment like this, when you're playing at a LAN event, there are the nerves, there are,
Especially,
there's so many things that actually comes in your way. So I hope these players, they have enough experience for sure, because like I mentioned, they have been to a lot of LANs, and at the same time, we will see, how well they are, how well equipped they are. But again, you can see our sponsor Red Bull here is giving
Oh
out
my
those amazing cans filled with those, energy drink for this player to
Exactly.
actually rejuvenate themselves, feel the hype, and also feel the energy keep going for this game. So hey, big shout out to the Red Bull Mark here. And whoa, those looks really good.
Hey,
I wish I could
want
have
some. Hey,
one.
same man.
Right? They look so good actually. And you see the players are also, so happy receiving them. They'll use it
Exactly.
they're actually saving it, they're saving it for the right moment.
Yes,
They'll
now that I
drink
think
it
about it.
when it counts the most. But since this is the best of 3 series, once again, it actually makes it so difficult, because if you lose the first game or if you win the first game, you have both advantage and disadvantage. One,
Exactly.
you can get a lot more information out of the teams, a lot more knowledge about what the opponents would be using. Second, if you are losing, then the disadvantage will be on the your court because you're
Exactly.
most likely thinking, what will be the other team doing? So it's a lot of mental gameplays that will actually go on. But again, with that, the Red Bull has done their work, and now the teams they should be getting to their work. That is playing this game, ready for the draft, and also get this semi-final go on.
Exactly. This semi-final is going to be the fires we will be ever imagining because this is going to be both the teams who will be drinking Red Bull and especially for Art, the way he plays Guinevere, I expect him to drink off that and actually go in for a lot of things because yes, with the Red Bull, it gives you wings as well and Art, he plays Guinevere. With his sets, actually going to be really interesting. And speaking about it, if we talk about the teams at the same time, their sets, their comp, their synchronization, they play off really well, especially on the lineup of, what do you call it, Elusivity. I have been seeing them climb up those status actually really wisely, the way they synchronization, the way they sync their skills to be as precise, and the way that they actually flex off those gameplays. Man, oh man, I'll have to say that they need to be, what do you call, watched out because SacredShrine, though you might have a 7-win streak on your name right now, there might be an end to it because Elusivity are packing a punch of their own, right, Shinryu?
Absolutely. Not only packing a punch, but they have been testing the water for so long. Given the fact that two of the members have been the winners of a recent LAN. Shenzu, he was also the finals MVP.
Exactly.
He has set the standard for a tournament mid lane. So now is back again to bid if he can match that level. If he can actually, play 2-2 to him because
That's
a
true.
lot of the heroes that he actually uses are finally again into the meta. And talking about the mid lane meta, it has not really shifted exponentially how the EXP has shifted because we are seeing heroes like the Hilda getting buffed,
Exactly.
the Bennett are getting buffed, and heroes like CC are a lot falling off a lot more than they were impactful in the previous games.
Exactly. I mean, a lot of tanky heroes being buffed up. That means that there will be a rise for the marksmen who will have to play out their cards really wisely because even the slightest decision making would be wrong can lead up to a loss of the team fight because we do not want any blunders, especially on a LAN event for a semi-finals because if you lose, you will be dropped down to the lower bracket and that you definitely don't want, my guy. And yes, this match is going to be all about the tanky metas if I'm talking about because the tankiness that comes out, the what they call sustainability, the rock hard will that they will be having for this LAN as well. I am really excited because the Heart of Will and the Heart of Fire, these two things are going to be really interesting, especially talking about Elusivity once again. Sorry about that. But yeah, Elusivity, like I was mentioning on the previous terms, that they are actually really wise on the sustainability, on the synchronization, on the draft. But on the other hand, though, they have their opponents known as SacredShrine. They know their draft really well. They know the way they play as well. They have probably gone against them really quite a long of times. So yeah, I'm expecting SacredShrine to be having a lot of what do you call fun time against them at the same time have a what do we call sportsmanship to be actually interested in a lot of difficulties, just making the difficult what do we call this difficult decisions to just come back and actually make a comeback of it. So yes, with this, it's going to be both the teams who will be clashing off, and I have no words for them, man. It's about the gameplay that will be speaking now.
If we talk about few laners, like
Mm-hmm.
for example, the EXP lane right now, there are
Oh.
two names that will definitely pop up to your head. One is Romcom. People refer to
Oh,
him
man.
as the PH standard or the PH import in India, of
Oh.
course. But hey, he's not from PH. He's from India. He's our pride, of course. But at the same time, we see 27 being on the opposite side. So these two have some history, man.
Oh, man.
These two have been setting the bar so high, the standard so high, that I feel at this point they will definitely show us a lot of different things and a lot of good things for sure. And I'm really surprised. I mean, after this new patch, I've not really seen them playing so much.
Oh, man.
I want to see what different type of heroes or what different lineups they can actually go with. In fact, even for if I talk about the gold lane, it's Crisis versus Fate.
Oh.
Again, a lot of things like that comes to the mind because both these players have a very similar hero pools when it comes down to the goal lane. But one interesting fact is that Fate recently have started to play the fighter goal laners, so
Oh,
that has been working very well, if you ask me.
I mean, it is a meta for the fighters after all. They just go around all the map, just dominating regardless of what. I mean, the marksman meta was there, but sadly, it just came down after knowing that there are EX laners who are actually dominating the goal lane rather than the goal laners themselves. The marksmen have fallen off, the EX laners are rising instead. So yeah, we can pretty much predict that a lot of tanky, what do we call it, tanky EX laners will also be in the goal lane. Like we recently see a lot of CC, a lot of CC players are coming up on the goal lane. A lot of Esmeralda, a lot of Lapu Lapu players as well on the goal lane. So yes, talking about it, they're actually going to be having a lot of what do we call it, sustainability fights rather than going for an all-out burst instead. So the team fights are definitely going to be a much more interesting section to be watched out for, especially when it comes towards the fight. And also also a lot of what we call objective battles, because this match is going to be, after all, for the objectives as well as the discipline that you guys will be playing for. It's not about an all-out brawl rather than going for a lot of difficult decision makings.
Absolutely, when I was talking about the matchup and you were talking
Uh-huh.
about the decision making, one of the most important decision maker of the game are the roamers. They are the initiator, right?
Exactly.
And we are talking about Art
Oh man.
versus Madara. Two of the most, strongest pick of roamers out there for right now, okay? I mean, there are a lot of other names that can come to your head, definitely are there, but I feel these two names will definitely be there because Madara has been playing for a long time, and Art, he has been making statements after statements. So,
That's true.
he's looking confident. He's the head behind those games, the main drafter, the main IGL of SacredShrine. And, if SacredShrine, they're able to pull this game off, or even, Elusivity, they can actually withstand the draft or the pressure that they are exerting onto them. I think we are almost seeing a 3-game spree for sure. Like, it's not going to go a 2-0 typically, but we might just see a 3-0 for sure. I mean, not 3-0, I meant 2-1.
2-1, yes,
Hey,
2-1.
My
Hey,
bad,
come
my
on.
bad.
It's
I was
okay, it's
expecting
okay.
a 5 games, but it's 3, so it's 2-1. Maybe, first 2 games, both of the teams can get. The last one, I think 2-1. What do you think, though?
Yeah, most probably it should be a 2-1 or 2-1, because the BO3 is definitely what everyone wants, especially against these dogs. They are not stopping at all. They are just obliterating everything. They are just dusting everybody that comes around them. So yeah, this time I want to see both the teams just play off their best and the way that they will dominate this LAN. I am excited for it, as well as the viewers. I am for sure. And talking about the viewers though, are you guys excited for this LAN? Because a lot of events will be coming in, and I hope you guys have subscribed. You guys have liked who are watching in online YouTube. So yes, be sure to like and subscribe, guys. Grab your snacks, sit tight on your seat, as well as watch the show, because this tournament is the Autumn LAN Championship, as well as the first season of this Autumn LAN. And yes, with this, both the teams, the Team SacredShrine as well as Team Elusivity, will be going for an all-out brawl.
Absolutely, all-out brawl it would be, but hey, I think these teams are also disciplined, right? We cannot just say all-out brawl every time. I mean, this is a LAN event, so I think they're more in their headspace, as well as more, in check of their emotions, more in check of the way they want to play this game at the same time. But hey, what's more important is that, how these teams are actually going to take the pressure. Pressure as in, like I mentioned, the change of draft, the way these teams have been performing lately have been absolutely phenomenal, okay? But, again, the pressure always remains when you're facing a top team.
That's true, that's true.
If I talk about Elusivity, they are not really scared of, playing against SacredShrine. They have done it before in previous tournaments. But, have they done it before in a LAN even though?
Now that was a question which can be answered, because Elusivity, I think that this is the first LAN that they are playing off, right, Shinru?
Most likely, but their players, they have played before. Like, I mean, the lineup, this lineup, this name.
The lineup is new, okay,
yeah.
I see.
The lineup, not the new, but it's the lineup is there.
No,
but the players, they are experienced. That's what I was saying.
Okay, I see. So their players are experienced, and they will be facing SacredShrine, who are also really experienced. So yes, I'm expecting both the teams to be facing off each other in this LAN, and they will be actually making everyone enjoy their own, disciplined gameplay. At the same time, a lot of their decision making, a lot of their play style, which will be shining off in this match, and a lot of skyrocketing, which should be coming in. And I don't know about the draft, but yeah, about the matches though, I'm pretty sure that the draft they will be playing off with is going to be really interesting as well. But with this, the matches that we'll be playing off with, we are back in the camp, look at that.
We were not prepared for that for sure.
Sudden attack.
Yeah, man, but hey, like I've been mentioning, the players, they are prepared for sure. And we have been prepared, we have been talking about this for so long. So I think at this point, everyone is also prepared watching at home. Hey, the main thing about both the teams is that they're unpredictable. Okay,
Exactly.
They're unpredictable.
I can't predict that as well.
I haven't seen them, actually following a strict lineup, or for Elusivity, I've seen them picking up even a Karina jungle.
Karina jungle, now you say.
Yeah.
Oh man, that used to work out back in the days, but in this current meta against the tanky
Not
lineup?
this one, the previous one.
Okay, I see,
It was
I see.
against the YS's jungle.
Oh, okay, I see.
So,
YS jungle kind of works out. I mean, the passive, enhanced passive for the basic attack and the first skill of Karina kind of works out in the favor of Karina, but at the same time, there is a Mountain Choker. There is the second skill you can just melt down. So the Karina hyper, if it worked out, definitely I'm telling you, it's just really unpredictable on how they play out, especially knowing these teams, the way that they will be playing off, the way they will be flexing on towards the each other. I'm really excited at the same time. I'm waiting for the drafts to just start off so that we can just predict on who will be having a fun time on the map, you know. I mean the jungle area, the river control.
Yeah, man. I think like we have been talking about the draft is gonna start the
exactly.
things, right? We know the players, everybody knows
That's
the
true.
player, they know the names, but it's the draft that actually matters. But and you know, let's just do one thing. Okay? Let's play a predict game at this point.
Okay, okay,
Since
let's
the
go.
draft is
Okay,
gonna
okay, let's try.
in a time, let's just predict the lineup.
Okay,
Okay.
let's try.
So for the side team, Elusivity have a first pick. They
Uh-huh.
pick up the Hilda for some reason.
uh-huh.
Okay. So what does team SacredShrine should go for?
If they go for a Hilda, going to go for someone who can just zone her out or maybe stun her out, or maybe just go for something who can just dash out of her first kill and just outrun her. So maybe something like Nathan also works out for the second skill as well as the entropy.
Okay. So you will be going with the Nathan in this meta because the Nathan has been nerfed, you know. It has been nerfed.
Kind of true, but at the same time, kind of works out if he gets buffed, but not a big fan of Nathan at the same time. So yeah, if we'll be going on towards the EXP side though, probably a Lapu Lapu if it comes towards the
Yeah.
late game fight. Maybe a Yuzong can turn out if he casts his skill really wisely and just stall out with the Sha Essence. As well as, if you ask me, I mean in a head-on fight with a one-on-one scenario, maybe a Jawhead also works out if they want to go for it.
Pick off or pick off.
Yep, exactly, a pick off or pick off.
Okay. I was thinking of a Kalea, maybe if it doesn't get banned. I think that even the
that
CC
works out.
should be decent, like not the best at this moment, but decent.
with
It
the
does
yellow.
fall off. It does fall off, of course, but I don't see the necessity to ban it anymore. But you can actually pick it up at the same
That's
time.
true.
If
That's
not
true.
the EXP, maybe the gold lane. The only downside is that you're losing the stacks a lot quicker. You cannot
That's
actually
true, I agree.
move that quickly around with your those 10 stacks because it falls up really quickly. It was like 1 second for one stack to get down. Now it's 0.3 or 0.5 something around
Man,
that line.
that's low. That's like really low at the same time. But if they know how to make it work out, it can actually work out at the same time. They can just make sure that a lot of things do casually just run off and just make sure that they mechanically work it out rather than going for an automatic type of scenario here, because this is going to be the LAN and this is going to be the most intense fight that we will be waiting off for. And yeah, talking about it though, I mean, knowing Art, the way he plays off his roles, the way he plays off his hero, especially knowing that he can also play against that, what do we call it? He can play a Guinevere, he can play a Minotaur, he can also play a lot of heroes. I mean, like, there are a lot of hero pools that Art can play out at the same time. We can go for 21 as well. Man, these players are way too intense if you're talking about it, Shinryu.
Absolutely. There's still a few moments to wait that we go for the draft, of course, and even for this, I know everybody's expecting the players to be
Exactly.
shown instead of our face. Hey, it's fine, man. It's
That's true,
fine.
that's true.
Sometimes you should see our face as well. We're trying. I'm just kidding.
know,
But hey, the players, they're absolutely ready. There might be a bit of connection issues or any type of issues, maybe network issues or maybe troubleshooting that we're trying to resolve right now. But apart from that, the game should really begin shortly. We are making sure the environment, the conditions the player are playing in should be the best. So we'll soon see how it goes. But at the same time, you can also break down below what do you think will be the result for this game, because a lot of things are resting on this one, because the previous one, Team NTD, they actually lost to Team Seoul. So right now, Team Seoul are sitting in the upper bracket finals, and that actually means two things. Any team that is actually losing here will be the opponent of NTD,
Exactly.
and it's a do or die down there.
That's true. The lower bracket, if you are dropped down, that's a do or die. Either you win or you get eliminated from the tournament. And speaking about elimination, though, none of us wants to get eliminated. When you have came this far, you want to come by, you want to get that championship trophy. At the same time, you want to get that cash prize. So yes, talking about it though, the championship title will be given to the only single team who will be coming back on towards the lower bracket, will be coming towards the grand finals itself, and will be facing the upper bracket grand finals. And that would be the most intense fight. That will be coming in tomorrow though, so not for now. But yes, with this, we are finally in the drafting phase. You look at that, both the teams will be at a wow, and they need to be playing off their cards really wisely on this, because even a single missed draft will lead to a really bad issue for them.
Absolutely, and I feel these drafts are going to be really important. Oh my God, we see our audience finally.
Look at that.
Oh, there are our fellow casters. They're saying hi, guys. See, you can
Hello,
see
guys.
they're all enjoying out there. Some of them are also getting that Red Bull.
Oh, man,
so they're
when are we
sipping it
getting it?
down. See, there's the Red Bull, guys. Show it off, all of you. There
Hey,
we go.
man.
There is the Red Bull, guys. So hey, they're all enjoying it, and
Hey,
I hope
hey.
you will be enjoying the games, as we are already headed into the drafting section now. And this is Team SacredShrine actually getting the first pick here. Elusivity onto the blue side, onto the red side, actually
Onto
getting the
the red
second
side,
one. So the priority for the first pick will be actually switched up.
Man, what's going on?
Switched up. So hey, Elusivity, so they can still pick up the Hilda that I mentioned
exactly.
about.
Yep, like you mentioned, Hilda would be a really great choice. she cannot get countered in the early stages as she is really fast. At the same time, she has gotten a buff on her damage. So yeah, speaking about Hilda though, there are other heroes like Lapu Lapu who can be picked off onto the ban section. There are also CC if they don't want to go for it. There's also someone like a Yuzong if SacredShrine wants to pick it off. But knowing SacredShrine, they usually go for a lot of aggressive play style rather than going for a passive type of tankiness who can just sustain and just go for the sandbag. So yeah, speaking about it though, the side of Team SacredShrine, they will definitely go for aggressive outplay at the same time. Just balance it out with some tankiness and Elusivity Esports. I am expecting a lot of what do we call it gameplays, a lot of precision making that will be coming in from them, a prediction at the same time, knowing what the consequences would be. So yeah, with this, it is going to be the first half, taking the sweets. I'm just thinking what they should be banning off as there is still 50 seconds left on the drafting phase. But Shinryu, give out your prediction. Who do you think would be the first ban and would be the perfect ban?
I still think by all the time the teams have gotten themselves, there is a lot of possibilities. I think the meta has been still favoring the EXP lane, and you cannot leave open some of the heroes like the mid laners. And Kimmy would be the first pick. And I was expecting maybe the Zushin because she's still viable, given the fact the tank meta or the utility junglers are still out there.
I do agree.
And I think the Zushin is still a very good hero that you can actually go for. Kim is still being the first ban, meaning the mid lane prio is still a big concern for these teams to play around.
I mean, SacredShrine, they have been abusing that Kimi on towards the DHS, and the last time I saw, it was a different team, I guess, but yeah, they were using War Axe for some reason on towards Kimi. I don't know what was that for, but yeah, a DHS definitely works out on towards Kimi when there is a lot of tanky lineups. And speaking about tanky lineups, though, there will be a hybrid that should be banned off, and it is going to be Lancelot with his Puncture and Thornrose, which will not be given to Elusivity Esports. And Elusivity Esports, let's see what they are going to be countering it off with, because there are a lot of heroes open if they don't want to pick it off. And speaking about counter though, here comes Kalia, like you were mentioning. Against the Hilda, Kalia would be a perfect one, but sadly it's going to be banned off. Shinryu.
Absolutely. And we are talking about 29 Godspeed's Lancelot. We are not just talking about any Lancelot. Okay? It's 29 Godspeed. Okay, so gotta give respect to that man. So they are putting that well respect for him. And even one of the good and comfort pick for, the roamer of Team Elusivity, that is going to be Madara, is banned off. That's going to be the Hilda taken off. 2 roamers banned off.
Oh, man.
Still, some of the mid lanes are still open, and they can actually go for and pick those heroes. And there we see ours. You see the IGL in-game leader is really talking. He's talking and making the plans out there. And there's Raren as well as Bid next to him. And all the players, they are really deciding very well. You can see, right? The bans are going to be very important. And we see Feed as well.
Definitely.
So there are all the players. And man.
Let's hear from the crowd.
This is so nerve-wracking,
man.
The bans, like, we are just in the banning section. Oh, CC ban as well.
Look at that. Oh, man. The CC already being taken out, so it's not going to be a question mark that will be put up there. Because CC, she can go on towards the goal lane. At the same time, she can go on towards the EXP side. And if required, maybe a roam if they want to try out something on the LAN. But no, not in the LAN, though, because it's going to be the CC that will be taken off instead. And it will be a really valid ban. And talking about a valid ban, though, it's still 35 seconds left on the clock for SacredShrine to be banning their own last hero onto the first phase of the drafting section. And with that, they will be taking a sweet time as it is still left open. And if we are talking about the ban, though, like a Kimi being banned off, so the Grok will be coming onto as a follow-up, as well as the Lancelot who will not be able to mark down the backliners. And talking about it, a monster of his own, a guy with his own inbuilt life bane, and it is going to be the Baksha that will be taken down, so he will not be having the fast rotation. At the same time, he won't be having the anti-heal. And with that, oh man, it is going to be the Alice. Right after you ban the Baksha, what do you call the but the Life Sucker will be here. The Alice, the Blood Queen is here and countering it off. Not countering, but padding it off. It is going to be the Esmeralda, which can also go on the goal lane. But talking about it, look at that. The YS says a fast jungler.
Still YSS even after the nerfs he have received, because right now his immunity has been reduced and he's very prone to get actually ganked a lot more than he was previously. Esmeralda is still a good pick, but they are letting go of the Garud Kacha, they're letting go of the assassins. Hayabusa, even the Yuzong is still open. There's so many counters towards this hero, but
like you mentioned.
There comes the Hilda. But they're still going for those, high shield heroes, meaning that, they're trying to go for the survivabilities. And Hilda in this current patch, he does not need to necessarily go into the bush to actually get his passive triggered. He can just use the first skill. He can go for this, enhanced damage with the basic attacks at the same time. But I still feel those dive from the side of Elusivity Esports is going to be a lot of pressure for this YSS on towards, Raren to actually play around with. The team really needs to peel for him.
Just speaking about Hilda, though, the way she rotates, the way she damage, the way she just makes out for the team, just checking out the bushes, knowing that she can heal her off. But yeah, speaking about healing, though, it's not going to be any healing because the Burst Mage, the Farsa, the Feather Lady will be taken down with no Feather Airstrike. No artillery will be there, and it is going to be the start of the second drafting phase, which will be open off with the Farsa ban. And speaking about it, the Elusivity, there are still a lot of heroes open because I am predicting a Hilda on the roam and probably a Esmeralda on the gold lane. And if they are feeling really comfortable with it, they can send the Esmeralda onto the EXP and pick off a marksman rather than that. And speaking about it, though, there is still 20 seconds left on the clock for them, and let's see how they will be making sure that. And speaking about it, though, it's going to be none other than Hilda being, or not Hilda, but Zushin, which will be taken off, the Lantern Lady, the mid laner, which is going to be taken off. So it's going to be a mage for mage there, Shinru.
Absolutely, and that's a very good ban. But I was thinking they could have actually picked that hero themselves. But at the same time, you know, the Farsa has an immense range.
That's true.
So if the Farsa is banned, that means they want to go for something that cannot get countered by the range. Meaning the Zushin could have been a very good pick. The Kim is already banned. Now there are other heroes that are definitely open. But what do you pick is still a very big concern, because if you pick up the Faramis, the ultimate is way too long.
Man, that's
the
true.
ultimate cooldown is way too long. And even for, you know, previously you can go for the Eve against the tanky heroes. I think the Eve could be a very good option. The Lunox as well gets banned immediately from the side of SacredShrine. And apart from this, even the Eve gets banned. The mid laners. The mid laners are getting banned. So now Bid as well as Shenzhou has to pick up something very differently from the hero pool.
Exactly.
And just like I mentioned, you know, for Crisis as well as Fate, they have a similar hero pool, except for the fact that Fate has started to play a lot more of those fighter goal laners. Now, the mid lane picks were almost similar for both this hero. Angela is still open if SacredShrine wants to go for, but that kind of lowers down their magic damage on a very big scale.
I do agree, but oh, look at that. Like you were talking about the long cooldown on the Faramis, it gets picked off from the side of Team SacredShrine, and they will definitely be making a lot of use of it because they have the tanky comps, they have the damage comp, and to making it more sustainable, they have a second life with that. All the necromancy will be there, and Elusivity Esports, they are left with the wow. They are still thinking on what they should be picking onto as a mid lane. And speaking about it, though, there are not many options that will be a really reliable pick on the mid lane as of now, because a lot of heroes that usually gets picked off from the team comp are taken off. Like the Eve was there, the Zushin was there, but it gets banned off. The Lunox as well as the Farsa, so the mid lane was prioritized onto the second phase of the drafting. And with that, the Farsa, the Faramis will be picked off, and it still leaves out a lot of questions though. I mean, I can't even think of a mid laner that will work out with this comp as of now. But yeah, speaking about it, they still have 10 seconds left on the clock, and it will be taking it up. But no, it's going to be the Lapu Lapu on the goal lane. And speaking of that, though, it's going to be the follow-up off towards the Lilia, the girl who can melt down the tankiness.
Man, this is the first time I'm actually seeing Shenzhou use this hero.
Man.
And I do like the Lily. I love the Lily in this pick because, you know, there's so much tankiness, and there's another realm. From the Faramis, everything can be cancelled out because you're giving more HP, and Lilia can easily spam those, you know, the second skill pretty easily around there. Those... and it hurts every time it goes. Even the tanky members, it hurts. But for SacredShrine, they still have to pick a gold laner or maybe an EXP laner or what? This is gonna be a roar, Khalid.
Oh man.
This can really put a lot of pressure, and I'm seeing this onto the hands of Art. And I'm telling you, if this is a broken wall map, be prepared. 29 Godspeed, he might be in for a trouble.
Man, that's true. Just look at that. They have a Khalid, they have a Faramis, they have Hilda as well as the Esmeralda for a lot of tankiness as well as the second HP. And talking about damage, though, there is a Khalid who can go for, what do we call it, the Sea of Heptasis, not Sea of Heptasis, but Blade of Heptasis. At the same time, he can also just go for a semi-tank build. And talking about YSS, though, he does get those items. He can have a lot of damages on his hand and on the hand. They have a really clean rough. They have that Lilia to be melting down tankiness. They have that, what do you call it, a lot of damages. At the same time, they have a liability on their hands as well. But yeah, with this, we are in the land of Dawn. You guys are watching the awesome championship, season 1 of the LAN tournament as well. The top 4 teams, the second game, and it is going to be the upper brackets, which will be deciding who will be dropped down towards the lower bracket and will be facing Team NTD. But with this, Shinryu, the mic is all yours.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is the game, and already the pressure coming out from Ard. He's pressuring the jungle jacks, just like I mentioned. 29 Godspeed will be in trouble. There's Madara with the heal, but who got the purple buff is already taken away, and now Ard might be in trouble, able to flicker out, but they lose the purple. Summers is here, definitely wrong call with the pressure, and that's the invade power I was talking about from the side of Team SacredShrine. This is a very aggressive early game drop, but look at the mid lane. Ram is bringing brings back 2 members, and that might be the first blood. No, he goes in.
Here comes double
Picks up
kill.
a double bid. He
Oh,
does
but he
it.
survives.
He makes the first play.
No way he survives with that flicker being used up as well. Bid, instant flicker with a double kill on his hands and the early invade that comes by. And Art still does not want to let them go. He's still going in. Look at that, Shinryu. The aggression is not stopping at all.
Absolutely, they want to go for more, and now in the bot lane, they're still going in. Art this time does not have the flicker, might be bidding more than he can chew, but oh no, Shenzhou does have that early game damage too. They need to respect that. That's blood for blood, kill for kill. 1 for 2 is the score.
Exactly, the 1 for 2 finally here, but they decided to secure the purple buff on the hands, which will leave our 29 Godspeed at a disadvantage on towards the turtle fight, because he won't be having his retreat on towards the level 5 mark, as well as he won't be having the level 4, and with that the turtle will be here as well as a team fight, but the formation will be farming up before the turtle spawns up, and which will be leaving the side of Team Elusivity Esports at a bay of if they want to contest for it or not. But look at that already, Shinryu.
Oh, they want to go in. Summers is there, being the frontliner, but 29 Godspeed is very behind in terms of level. And as you can see, they're still going for the pressure. Raden will pick up the turtle, but at the same time, Bid is low, but he has used that Nether Realm at the same time. Madara is there, as you can see. Oh, the damage coming through, but Madara still walks out. Romko walks out as the way. Flickers, being at the right use, but kill for kill once again. 2 members gets taken down, 1 from each team, but the fight does not stop there. Fade! Crisis comes here, look at the back line. 29 Godspeed does the assassination. Raden falls, and now next on the chopping block would be Romcom. He falls to Madara, picks up that kill, but again, Bid is there, but he cannot get the pull. The Stampede does not connect this time, but a lot of kills for the first turtle as well.
Exactly, right before the first turtle as well, they went for the early aggression, but still, though they were able to secure the turtle, they weren't able to secure the bodies, which will be leaving them in a disadvantage as well. But at the same time, we cannot see much of a gold lead coming from both the teams here. It's still just 100 to 200 gold, which will be coming on towards the hands of Team Elusivity as of now, but as the game progresses. But yeah, speaking about it though, the way they were fighting on towards the turtle fight, it was way too aggressive. We saw Black Shoes definitely save Shinzu, but he went back towards the side of Team SacredShrine, and he was taken down at a really fast rate. But before that though, Fate still goes in for the aggression.
He goes in, there will be again the shadow kill, but the Nether Realm is saving it down. There comes the AOG, but the response comes from Art, where the Raging Sandstorm, but Raden will pick up a kill onto Shenzhou. And now they want to go for more. They're still in the back line, but here comes Summer with a good play, and then Team Elusivity will turn it around. 3 members might just get taken down. Fate is trying to survive. The shield is still there, not for too long. Crisis picks up that kill.
Definitely, that was a really aggression play, but at the same time, Team SacredShrine, they paid another hefty price for that aggressive play. Team Elusivity Esports, they took that opportunity, they took those bodies, they took that goal lead on their hands as well. And with that, they will be leading with 1k goal lead as of the turtle will be spawning in 5-second mark. But yeah, with that, we saw 4 people dropping down from the side of Team SacredShrine, which is not a good sign, especially knowing that the side of Team Elusivity Esports, they do not want to let go of any snowballing that they will be getting it off. And with that, it is going to be the turtle that will be immense thing in time. And with that, both the teams will be at a stake of getting this turtle, because with this turtle, they will be getting the hands on towards the goal lead, on towards the economy as well.
Absolutely. Here comes the turtle setup. 29 Godspeed is ready there. Uses the shadow kill. Picking up the turtle. No, Raden will find the retribution. But again, none of the full-fledged fight. This time Art will get taken down first in the hands of Shenzhou. But Shenzhou will fall in the hands of Fate. But look at the back. Romcom is low. The 29 Godspeed finds one. But he gets taken down. Fate. Raden is again available there. Triple kill for Fate. Can he find a Maniac? He's trying for it. Summers is there. Can he find escape? So is Crisis. Is still trying for more. But Summers goes back in, wanting to take down Bid, but no, here comes the Starfall line onto his 2 member. The shield is a lot more, but again, Lapo, Crisis go for the backline, but Bid able to survive. Art is finally back in the picture. There is the Land Shaker, but no more kills. Shenzhou is trying to take down Fade, but it should be a stalemate. They should go for the retreat. Yes, they do. They will. But the pressure, goal lead, not too much of a difference, but this is again a kill, a solo kill coming up in the top lane. Raden picks up the kill onto his Summers, but here comes the Raging Sandstorm, but still evaded. But again, Art, can he survive? He uses a flicker. Okay, shadow kill onto the back line. And Godspeed picks one more, and now the AOG for the zone. Madara is still there, but look at Fate. He's still dancing around, but again, Bid this time does not have the flicker. 20 and Godspeed wicks up one more. He's going for the snowball. Crisis takes down Romcom, and here's Fate still trying to evade, still trying to chip down the HP bars. But how long can he survive against the 5 of Team EBT? He gets Shutdown, unstoppable for Crisis. And EVT, they're on the aggressive, but again, on the turret, they will be the unbreakable. But Madara might take the turret damage and get taken down. EVT needs to back off. Shinzu takes a lot of damage as well, but he will be able to get out with this. SacredShrine, they still hold firm their walls and their fortress.
Oh man, that was a really prolonged fight, and we saw a lot of bodies being traded down at the same time. They were coming back for more and more brawls, man. And with this, we can see the side of Team Elusivity Esports. They will be leading again now with that 800 gold, but it's not a big difference though, because this is the third turtle. This is the last turtle of this match, and this will be deciding on who will be getting the economy on the hands. And before that, though, it's going to be the start of the turtle fight. Godspeed in a bad position. Look at that.
Oh, they still zoned out. I think this should be going into the hands of SacredShrine until and unless Godspeed do something. He's going for the turtle. Who's going to get the retribution? No! Godspeed steals it away. Here comes AOG. A massive stead. But Fade will take down Twin and Godspeed. With this, Summers will take down Bid. And again, they want to go for a more fight here. They're going with everything they have. Romcom gets a stun. Crisis is trying to take him down. Bid able to escape. But will it be safe? Rodin onto the back line. Takes down Shenzu once again. But Unbreakable connects, but Rodin still able to use the traceless to get out. Crisis does not have the bravest fighter anymore, but Rodin is low on HP, able to get back to safety. SacredShrine, they lost the turtle, but they kind of won the team fight.
Exactly, they kind of won the team fight, but at the same time they did lose the turtle. But before that, we can still see the 1k goal lead will be falling on the hands of Team Elusivity Esports, which will be covered in no time. But yeah, with that, I would like to say that both the teams should be just controlling the temper at the moment. I mean, they are going for an all-out role. That is fun at the same time, but this is the game for discipline. This is the game for macro. You do not want to still go for the kills rather than going for the objectives. Like we can see, actually Raran just went in for the top lane in her first tier, and that will be the first macro that will be cleared off from both the sides here. And before that, we can still see the Fade will be playing a lot of aggression on his hands, but not any prolonged fight though. But before that, Starfall Knight.
Starfall Knight onto his bot lane. Summers doing a 2v1. Madara is of course there in the vicinity, but Fade is just too tanky at this point. You know, he can just use his first and second skill and generate all that shield back, but again, the mid lane, the clear is just too good again. Crisis wants to go in with the bravest fighter, finds the Landshaker. There is a Raging Slash, but they want to go for, again, a reverse lane. But no! SacredShrine, they will go for another fight. The AOG defensively used, but nobody falls. Nobody gets taken down. Dwayne and Godspeed joins the team fight. He wants to go in, but another realm will be there to complete the Nika damage. Comes with the massive set. Madara takes down one kill, and now SacredShrine in dismay. Fade takes on one, but Romcom will find himself to the ground. Monster for Crisis. They're still going for more. Crisis takes on one more. Godspeed finds another. And Rarin survives with a chip of HP. But the Lord is and will be in the hands of Team Elusivity. They have their jungler. They have the damage to take it down. But the side of SacredShrine, they do not have their team.
Exactly, and if we look into the items though, we can see Dominance High straight off build for Alice and combining it with the Curse Helmet, not the Curse Helmet, but the Molten Essence, as well as for the Galot Kacha. He did went for the Dominance as well, but before that though, we can see the side of Team Elusivity Esports, they are not going for an all-out role, they are just going for the reply. They are just replying all towards a team fight, and they are actually making the replies really heavy for the side of Team SacredShrine. They are making them pay for the team fight that they are playing off, and that is not a good sign, SacredShrine. You need to control your way you're playing, the way you guys are brawling all out, the way you guys are bloodthirsty for the side of Team Elusivity Esports. That's not how you play. Go for the macro, go for the way you play, and that would be the much more interesting fight. But before that, Oracle comes on towards Esmeralda, and with that, Summer will be pulled.
But hey, just pulling him is not enough, right? He is an Alice, and the longer this game goes, the longer he will be. But the Lord, this time in the hands of Elusivity, like you mentioned, the goal this time will be controlled by Elusivity. But again, they want to take one more fight. AOG will connect, lockdown onto his bid, but again, Summers on the back line, but that might be too much for Art to survive. Crisis goes in, picks up the kill, but on the back line, Romcom takes down Summers, but the fight is not over yet. Bid is trying to run, still survives. Fade, tanking all that, but it will be just too much for him. The Lord is not even cleared, and Team SacredShrine, they will lose two of their members, but there are minion waves. It's getting synced very well. Elusivity, they can take this inhibitor base, or maybe the inhibitor turrets.
They might be getting it, but before that, another team fight will be emerging. Not for now though, because it will be the Lord who will be marching from the bot lane, and the Holy Shield already being taken down from the mid lane, which is not a good sign. And from the top lane, though, Raging Sandstorm misses out for now, and not a good sign because it will be a lot of resources that will be burned down, as well as the second tiers, which will be popped off for now. But the Holy Grails are still there. But I'm expecting the minions to be cleared off pretty easily. But before that, though, it's going to be Crisis, who will still be going for those poking damages, but not a clear engage. But yeah, like I was mentioning, this is the price that SacredShrine got paid for the amount of team fights that they went in for. Though they had the early game, but before that, it's going to be, oh, look at that, Lilia still going in.
Oh, again, there will be the previous point form towards Crisis. Fate is still not in the vicinity, so that means Bid might be in a bit of trouble, but they're still chasing down. Shensu falls.
Oh, Fate
takes him down, but Summers
Bid!
finds a good set. Crisis takes down Bid, but again,
Ard
Crisis trying to run, but for how long? Again comes 27, that is Summers. Ard takes down Crisis, but Madara, he is turning into an assassin
Look
this time. He takes
him.
down one more.
Ard
Ard will
survives.
be figuring out, but he will leave behind Fade. There will be Bid again back from the slumber, but this
29.
time 29 on the backline onto Vasrar, and for how long
Got
can he
it.
survive?
Ard.
But no Ard is there to help
Oh,
him, but they're low on
Quantum.
HP. Shadow
Look at
connects.
that, Shadow
They take
connect.
him down. 29 Godspeed. He is the assassin. He
Exactly.
is there for the blood, but Bid still trying to run.
Oh,
Flickers out.
wait,
but Godspeed getting taken down one
Oh,
more. No,
29.
he's low on HP.
Oh.
Now he goes back. But again, Fate is there from the front lining, and with this, Elusivity has to respect that. Go back, wait for the Lord, take it down perhaps.
Exactly, man. That's 29. He needs to chill out a little bit. The way he was running around with a quad shadow, I mean, it was impressive that he got a double kill. At the same time, he got the kill on towards the mid, not the mid lane, but he was almost dead on the mid lane, but he survives with a slimmer of HP, with that no HP remaining mark there. And with that, we can see the Lord might be getting in towards the hands of Team Elusivity Esports, but Fate still comes in for the revision, but it's going to be Alice onto the backline who will be stalling it out instead. So it's not the side of Team SacredShrine who will be having the fun time, but before that, though, look at Alice.
Oh, again, oh my
AOG.
God! Summers, what are you made? What did they feed you today? Because you're just playing too
Look
good.
at him.
But again, Fate is locked in this time by 5 members. And even Esmeralda, if he was, 2 levels ahead, this was not for him to survive. Fate
Exactly.
gets taken down once again. And SacredShrine, they're losing too many members, I
Ard
would say. But
though.
again, Ard wants to go in for a flank. This time again, he has to revitalize Madara. Will be
Wow,
surviving all
Summer.
that. But Ard might be biting too much. Then he can chew. He was testing the water. But the
Oh,
water might be
he
too
goes
much for
in,
him
she
drown.
too.
But Shenzu is low on HP. But the Lord is there. But no.
Ard taken
Godspeed
down.
rotates. But Romcom takes down Shenzu. One member
Lord
down.
marching
But
though.
the Lord is not cleared. There is going to be 2
Oh,
members there. But
wait.
Bid will fall.
Wait,
But
don't
Summers
tell
is
me.
there. But he even
Drop
gets knocked
comp.
up. The
No!
Bid falls.
Texas!
First point goes in the pocket, in the hands of Team Elusivity. They
Man,
take
oh
the
man.
first game.
That was actually really intense, and the way they played off Elusivity Esports, like I told you, SacredShrine, don't take them for granted. Take them for the heaviest way that you guys can take it off through. And with that, we can see Elusivity paid off the price onto a SacredShrine. The way they were playing the aggressive part, the way they went in for the purple buff invade straight off the bat, and that paid a price on the mid game section. And with that, we can see the Elusivity Esports actually came on top on this first match of the BO3 series. But this is not the end, as 2 more games are remaining, and if SacredShrine locks in, they will be able to do a lot than they can actually expect for now. And with this, Elusivity Esports, though, they are actually at a stake of having the most funnest part. And like I mentioned, everyone in the chat as well as in the auditorium right now, the way these 2 teams play, the way they actually show off their skills, and the way they have the coordination on their team skills, man, oh man, they are way too aggressive. They are way too OP at the moment.
Yeah, man, they're really too OP, and this game I would have to say the side laners, both the gold as well as the EXP, they perform really absolutely out of their mind, but 29 Godspeed, man.
Oh, I'll have to agree to that. The way he was just using the quad shadow, the way he was securing the kills, and after he got that, what do you call it, Malefic Roar, he was not stopping at all. He was just running around, brutally slaughtering everyone like a true assassin. And there was a side of Team SacredShrine that they actually crumbled apart. Though they invaded the purple buff, though they got it, though they were able to stall down Hayabusa on towards the early game, the 29 Godspeed, it was still not enough, as he still secures 12 kills on his hands as well as 10 assists. So we can just say that every team fight that happened, he was present.
I would say the side of Team SacredShrine, they tried to test the new meta in a way, because the Hilda was in the EXP lane, right? Onto was Romcom. Even the Faramis came after this new patch. So was this too much of an experimental draft that we saw from the side of Team SacredShrine? What do you feel?
From the side of Team SacredShrine, though, they did went in for a Hilda. They did went in for a lot of, what do we call it, meta heroes that would actually revolve on towards their hands. But still, they played aggressive. They did got the early stages. They did actually manage to what do we call it, handle the early game really well. But as the game started, they started to actually make up a lot of reckless fights, a lot of reckless what do we call it, battles that they played off actually made them crumble in a really slaughterish way. And we can clearly say that it was a really overconfident type of gameplay that came out from the side of Team SacredShrine because of the way that they were actually playing on towards their hand. And this is not the side that I will be saying that SacredShrine is going for an ego type of play, but they are actually playing off in a really fast pace rather than going for a decent, rather than going for a disciplined type of gameplay here, Shinryu.
Absolutely, but at the same time, I feel this kind of puts Team SacredShrine in a tough spot.
Exactly.
Because this is
BO3
this is
itself.
the BO3 and this is the upper bracket, semi-finals.
That's true.
A lot of things are on the line. You can see Team SacredShrine members; they're already thinking about it. They're, they're planning. They're often talking. They need to talk it about, right?
True.
They need to see what went wrong. But I feel the draft was a bit too much reliant onto this new patch, meaning that they kind of tested what heroes are working, what heroes are not working. Still good because they're not getting eliminated or they're not getting losing the entire series so far. It's just the first game.
Exactly.
Still comebackable, but I still feel there was not enough damage from lineup because YSS he was getting taken down very quickly.
I mean, that's true. And on top of that, the nerf he received, he was just left at that stake, and how he will be able to make it out. So that was a really questionable on towards the YSS because he has been falling off towards the meta really well, really what they call it, rapidly, and the tankiness would be coming on top. So yeah, banning out the Baksha was a really wise move, but they left off the Alice open, which was the only counter for Alice was a Baksha, and they banned it off. So that's not a good decision. But at the same time, they did went in for a lot of heroes who can just pick her off at the same time, just lock her down. But that's not the issue as of now. But we can still see the side of Team SacredShrine actually plan it off. But Shinryu, do you think it's time for a break?
Most likely, we can just take a break because the teams, they need some time to actually think about it. They need some time to actually plan the things through. So let's just wait. Let's just give the team some break and we just wait until we can get back most likely. So, hey.
Yeah, for sure.
We deserve a break, right?
Yep, let's just have a break, guys. Don't go anywhere, as this was just the game 1 of the BO3 series. We'll be back in a few minutes with both the teams coming with more explosive gameplays and a lot more gameplay that you can expect. So yes, guys, with this in the casters leg, it's your homeboy Jeff coming alongside me. We have Shinryu. We'll be taking a short break. Be back in 5 minutes. Peace out.
and join me in my dream world.
Thorns remain, should petals fall.
Fighting Kimmy!
Muscle of iron, bones of steel.
My tail's been itching for a real fight.
My kiss grants you immortality or death.
Let's hear from the crowd. Make some noise for yours
Them
truly.
off would be a very good strategy, but again,
Oh, look at him! Look at him!
yeah, he's not feeling the, like, he's happy.
He's actually he's really
confident.
Happy. Look at him.
He's confident, and that's bid. That's
Exactly.
bid, fate, as well as art, all there. And you see the way they are deciding, like they really are trying to put a very good thought onto this first pick. Last time, Elusivity had the first pick, and they took the Alice. This time, the Baxia will be the priority on towards Raren.
Like I mentioned, it's going to be the Baksha that will be instantly picked off, because a lot of heroes that actually just make sure that the Baksha does not get the amount of farming speed and the rotation will be banned off, especially knowing that there is a Alice at the Gatot Kacha. So I was actually expecting, and the first pick as well just gives it out. So yeah, with that, Elusivity Esports, they do have the second pick as well as the two picks that they will be getting on their hands, and that would be the much more priority that they should be having it off as well, because two picks on your hands, you can just pick off two metas that are left open, especially knowing that there is a Gatot Kacha. There is still a Lapu Lapu left open, as well as a Grog, which will be picked off, as well as no, it's still going to be 29 Godspeed on that Hayabusa.
Oof, and this time Madara actually, you can ban one hero, but you have to let go of the other. You have to let go of the Grok, and this is one of his comfort pick, which I even mentioned in the last game. So 29 Godspeed, even after all that pressure that was maintained in the early game, you saw his purple buff getting taken the very first thing in the game. Even after that, he was able to farm up really quick, and he actually was on a snowballing kind of pathway, right?
True.
So I feel 29 Godspeed again is getting the comfort. You can take away the comfort from Summers, you can take away the comfort from Madara, but like I mentioned, you cannot ban each and every hero. So SacredShrine, how? Or which heroes do they counter this draft with?
That's the question that arises at the moment, because on the previous game, though there was a really heavy invade that came in, but like we were talking, just as we were speaking. But this time though, we can see none other than it's going to be the Yves that will be picked off. At the same time, it's going to be the Lapu Lapu that will be coming on towards the hands of Team SacredShrine, which still leaves out the question though, if they will be going on towards, if he will be going on towards the gold lane or on towards the EXP side. Rather, he will be showing the EXP laner bravery, or he will be showing the gold standards. But yes, with this is going to be traded off, or Yves is going to be the Farsa. So this time the mages were prioritized really early on rather than going for the bans like we were talking on the previous game. Though we did saw not two but 4 or 5 mages that were banned off: Kimi, Farsa, not Kimi, Farsa, and it was as well as Yves, And Zushin, oh man, they banned off a lot of mages in the
Fight.
previous game.
Fight
Yeah,
for the
I
ultimate
think this time that's
answer.
why they picked the mid laners a lot more. Last time they
Exactly.
put the priority onto the Summers. Romcom or either Fate can play this Lapu Lapu, so still a question mark. The EXP laner will still be a priority for both these teams, and I'm pretty sure, you know, that this Farsa will not have a very easy time just ulting or, you know, just having
when I give
the
the word.
space to use that feathered strike, airstrike, because it's one for to counter out the Eve pick because she can outrange the Eve. But when there is a Baxia, when there is a Lapu Lapu available or present on the other hand, you have to be extremely careful of your position.
Sky tells all.
That's true. And yeah, speaking about it though, this time it's going to be the Uranus as well as the Esmeralda, which will be banned off. So they do not want their Lapu Lapu to get out-rotated or out-damaged at the moment, as well as the out-sustainability that will be coming from both the heroes. Though he can dish out a lot of damage, he won't be able to sustain as much as Uranus as well as Esmeralda can do. And speaking about it though, there is a new item as well. Man, that gives out a lot of heal. But yeah, speaking about it, this time it's going to be the Respect ban on towards the Hilda as well as the Khalid. The previous game we did saw Art just come in for a textbook rotation, and he did a really amazing job just marking down the main hero, which was the Hayabusa 29 clock speed, and he managed to take him down really early on. And with that, it's going to be the side of Team Elusivity Esports on the second phase of the draft, and this time it's going to be Glue on towards the EXP side.
This is a pick I've not really seen very often, but against utility jungler, I think it's so good. Like, it's
that's
a
true.
very good pick. But the problem is if it's leaning against the Lapu Lapu can insanely heal up with that split, right? And you can see so much respect being put up onto those tankier or sustain heroes that is kind of banning out the hero pool for Summers. Like, they're really targeting Summers this time around, right? They do not want Summers to have a comfortable hero, but his hero pool is extremely wide, and so is Romcom. And if they're not using this Lapu Lapu on towards the gold lane, if it's on towards the EXP lane, if they're just using it on towards the gold lane, what does Romcom pick in this meta? Like, what does he play against that hero? Because Minotaur actually coming up, and you know what? The Minotaur is really good, but Arlott, okay.
Wait. Arlott on the EXP, especially against that Glue. I mean, it does work out when he uses the final slashes, just healing him off. At the same time, he can use up a lot of vengeance on his hands. But I think in terms of the sustainability, Glue will have a lot of fun time because he can just climb using that stick. At the same time, he can just deal up a lot of damages when he is up there. And if SacredShrine decides to just troll on their own teammates, sabotage. Yeah, you know that what happens whenever you have mad teammates, you know. Whenever there is a Glue on you, just go and attack, man.
That is true, because the Glue is so annoying. Like, and a lot of people, I think, at least for the tournament players, they know that you're not supposed to attack the Glue.
Harith.
I was about to say something, but Harith.
Oh, wait.
And that too onto was Crisis. We are talking about Crisis here.
Exactly.
Right? We are not talking about somebody else. And he's so good on this Harith.
Man.
But there are so many beefy boys on the other end. How does he sustain and how does he outplay that?
That's the question that will be arriving, because the Starlium side, it won't give him enough true damages at the same time.
This could be a genius pick, because you can see there are less damage dealer. The Lapu Lapu can deal damage, the Arlott can deal damage, but the Harith deals double the damage.
I mean, I do agree on that, because they do deal damage, but at the same time, Harith, once he get those items on the late game, he is a tank melter, not a tank melter, but a really heavy damage disher on his own terms. And with that, both the drafts will be completed. We can see a Grog, Hayabusa, Farsa, Glue, and Harith on the hands of Team Elusivity Esports, which will be giving them a lot of AoE area, at the same time a lot of stuns and a lot of damages on their hands. But on the other hand, it is Team SacredShrine who have another tanky, at the same time a damage type of laners that will be coming in, because it is going to be the Lapu on the goal, who is Fade, and it is going to be the other hand. Because they have and this time it is going to be the Autumn LAN Championship, the second game of the BO3 series between the team SacredShrine and team none other than Elusivity Esports. And the team SacredShrine is actually behind one point, and they will be forced to be playing really wisely and not make any decisions recklessly. What do you say, Shinryu?
Absolutely. This is a game point for the side of Elusivity. They are already leading SacredShrine. Like you mentioned, there's no room for error. You have to put and play each and every step properly. But again, we see Art on towards Minotaur, not really 29. The best in the early game. But again, you can see 29 being so aggressive. Bid is already low. He's able to flicker out. But they're still wanting to go for more. The Shadow might be back from the CD. He's still waiting for it. There will be a knockup by Madar on towards 2, but he's low. Again, Art goes in. But there is the heal from Art, which keeps the lineup of Team SacredShrine alive. 29 Godspeed still trying to fight more. He should be farming, right? He should be farming, man. He should not be wasting the time to actually go for that level 4 because that's going to slow down on the game a lot more. But again, the EXP laner versus EXP laner, that's something, a stalemate matchup. But like you mentioned, this is going to be a very interesting game. We already see so much aggression in the early game, but no kills so far.
I mean, that's what happens, you know, whenever you go in for an early game fight, either you will be getting the bodies or you will be burning up your resources. So that is a thing that we need to watch out whenever there is an early game fight as well. And so yeah, with that, Fate already comes in trying to give out the vision, but the rotation will be shifting on towards the goal lane, which is a good sign because Farsa as well, though she is still just running around and not a good aggression for now, but it is a valid one because the turtle is here and they need to make sure that the rotation onto the turtle would be the perfect one. And to be making it even more better, I think that Minotaur will be getting that level 4 really early on, especially the Arc. Once he get that and the shining minions he gets from the room, I am not pretty sure that he will be getting it anyways. But yeah, with that we can see the turtle will be immensing and both the teams are coming.
They are coming. They're going for the setup again. Feather airstrike down. There will be a lot of damage going towards Rarin, but still, Art is there to help his team survive. But again, Madar is taken low. A final slash connects. Romcom picks up the first kill. With this, Summers wants to go in with the grab on towards Art. And that might be the heal comes up at the right time. But is it enough? But look at the backline. Romcom goes in for another kill. And this time, Summer might be getting in a big trouble. No way out. Means SacredShrine takes that 3-0 first game team fight.
Man, this fight was way too aggressive, and with that we can still see another fight which will be coming in on towards Mahadara, though he still comes in, but with the quad shadow, he gets it. 29 Godspeed secures the turtle with the retreat battle, and it is going to be the death for Art as well. No, he survives with the flicker for now, but it's not enough. As we can see, the final slash comes in with the feather airstrike onto the backside, and it is not going to be enough because the real impalation will be popped off. It is still Romcom though who is going on towards the fight, and with that we can see the shadow kill which will be securing the kill on towards Romcom, and it is going to be the side of Team Elusivity finally securing a kill on their hands.
It's never over until they want it to be over, and that is the statement from both these teams. They're taking the fight, but first game team fight, that is going to be the first turtle neutral objective team fight. SacredShrine definitely had it, but after that they overextended that a lot more than they should have. Because of that, Elusivity found a shutdown onto his Romcom, who has already 2 kills in, and that's a lot of bounty that they're getting themselves into. But despite that, they found the turtle as well. Elusivity, they're doing a very good job in maintaining that gold. And again, Rarin might be in trouble. There's a knockup, but on towards Madara, but feather airstrike down. But will it be enough? There is a tech charge, but Madara. Again, no. Takes him down. They're trying to chase for more. There comes the RWM, man. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone more than over. But
29.
He went back in and got punished.
Man, that was not a good sign from 29. Why did he went in with a quad shadow? He could have easily gone in, but before that, Krysis is in a bad position. He will be getting ganked with 4v1, and with that, Krysis still survives, though he takes down 1, but he will be taken down in return. And with this, it's going to be another kill for Elusivity Esports, but the side of Team SacredShrine, they are still leading on towards 7 kills, and with that, we can see the gank shifting onto a top lane.
Absolutely. Like, you see the ball, like the aggression is like a pendulum.
Exactly.
Once it is onto the side of SacredShrine, then Elusivity again picks it back up. Because of this, the goal is again, going back and forth every time. And if you take a look at the items, none of the members will. I was about to say that, but 29 Godspeed just picked up the Under Strike, meaning that his damage will be a lot more. Again, final slash onto us more. Shenzu there, but takes charge onto us too. Will it be enough to take anybody down? Summers is, of course, going for the front lining, but no damage dealer means that they cannot do anything. There will be that mounting onto us. Airstrike comes down. Art in trouble. Okay, shadow kill, but not really enough to take anybody down. Summers needs to back out. But again, Romcom present RWM will be played down, and it is his world, his chessboard to play around. 29 Godspeed does not have the Togi shadow kill anymore. They want to continue this fight. But okay!
Final slash!
Face of massive final slash. Takes down Summers, takes down 29 Godspeed. With this, Shenzu will be able to back out. But again, Mother of All. 3 members down. Shenzu still being chased after. Fate will pick it up, and that will give the lead to the side of SacredShrine.
Man, that was a really aggression play coming in from the side of Team SacredShrine. The previous game, though they played aggressive, they did make blunders, but this time they are at a precision state. They are not stopping at all. They are making sure that every fight they take is a prediction, is a fight that they have consequences of, and this time it's not the consequences for SacredShrine, it is the consequences for Elusivity Esports, and they won't be able to come back off that fight now because they are back at a really huge goal lead at the same time, and this is not a good fight because if we look into the items, there are not enough core items coming coming in from both the teams, as not both the teams, but from the side of team Elusivity Esports, as they are still lacking in terms of damage. Airstrike though still used up to clear out the minions for now, and not enough fights. But before that, not enough fights like I was mentioning. But oh, look at that!
Oh, look at that, right? But it's Madara.
Oh, it's Madara.
We can just look at that. There's nothing going to be happening so far. But again, the next objective would most likely be the Lord or the Turtle if they take it on the time. But again, the knockup by Art onto his 2 members. But he's very ahead with the rest of the team. But again, Fade wants to go in with the bravest fighter. That is not the fight they should be looking for. Right now, you can see the objective lead that is going to be the turrets are in the hands of Team SacredShrine. They're doing a very good job controlling it out. The mid lane, the most important first tier, has been taken down. And with this, 29 Godspeed will also lose his purple buff, meaning that he will be tamed. He will be actually, put on a leash for at least the next minute and a half.
That's true. I mean, with the goal lead that they are at right now, I think that economy will be growing even more quicker for the side of Team SacredShrine, and it is not the sign that side of Team Elusivity wants as of now, because if we look into the goal, we can still see 21k coming in onto the hands of SacredShrine and Elusivity onto 17. But before that, the team fight.
Oh, team fight once again. Summers,
he still survives.
At this point, they are baiting the skills. They want those huge resources to be taken out, especially the flickers. You can see each and every spell would be available for this turtle fight, meaning that we are seeing another, I think, heavy skirmish, right?
Yes. Man, this heavy skirmish is going to be the really interesting one, as both the teams have their skills, and the last turtle of this match, in fact, will be spawning. And if we look into the items in a few minutes, which we'll be seeing for no what we call particular fight though, but for now, it's still going to be the farming that will be coming onto a 29 Godspeed, because he is still lacking behind a lot in terms of gold, as well as a lot of damages and the itemization that he needs to get, in fact, to get the damages. And with that, we can see the side of Team SacredShrine will be securing the last turtle, and the gold lead, the economy will be growing a lot quicker on the hand, especially gaining another shield. But oh, look at that, Romcom in a bad position. Not a fight as of now, but tectonic charge.
Oh, 1 towards 2. Here comes the AOG, but no.
Oh, me not Fury.
Twice. Art of them falls out. Romcom finds a good final slash, but is it not enough? Will it be enough? But they're still going for more. Christ is dancing around, but Summers will be falling. Okay, shadow kill. But still, the sustain is just too much. Look at Art giving those healing, and Romcom takes down 29 Godspeed. This is a very bad position Elusivity are in.
Exactly. This fight was not expected from the side of Team Elusivity Esports, but before that, Feather Airstrike. Oh, with that, the final slash comes in, and the fight still immenses, as Art will be the one securing the killing spree. And with that, the Romcom is still coming. The Christ is still coming in with the Chrono Dash. It's not enough for now, but it's not enough for the side of Team SacredShrine and Elusivity Esports. Finally getting a shutdown onto us. Art, the killing spree came in as well as went down in a matter of seconds, but it will be the trade-off for the bot lane, though. It will be the seconds here, but it's not a good sign, because the Holy Grail will be exposed. And if we look into the items there, Shinryu, we can see the Sky Piercer is onto his 29 gods, even though he does not have those stacks as of now. And onto the side of Team SacredShrine, though, they have completed a lot of their core items, as well as onto us that Romcom, who has that Fury Hammer, will be giving him the penetration and a lot of sustainability with that Radiant Armor, as well as the Dominance Eyes.
Absolutely. And I'll tell you one thing, the new patch, this Minotaur, he might just give 8% healing to one member while he's in the normal stance, but when he goes into the rage mode, he actually heals everyone at 8%. You see that?
That's crazy.
That's why they're surviving each and every team fight. That's why SacredShrine Art, this might be a very genius pick that they are doing, because you can see they are against an assassin and he cannot even take him down. And the early game snowball that was supposed to take place for 29 Godspeed might not just come way. So right now their only hope would be on towards Crisis, because Shenzhou has been getting shut down each and every time. Madara giving those set are not really enough. And they're getting zoned out because of the tanky frontline. There is Lapu Lapu, there is Romcom, there is Art, Raren. Who else do you need?
Exactly. I mean, they have a lot of sustainability. At the same time, a healer who can just heal out 8% HP when he is in that Minion Fury, though. But before that, Summer.
Okay, Summers again want to go inside in, but tech charge on towards you. But will it be enough again? Shenzhou being the target, but the flash coming in from Creed takes down Shenzhou, and there goes to the gun power. Summers finds the mounted back in, but for how long? How long is the question? Is still trying to survive, but that will be the end of road mid. Takes him down, and with this, they will be losing the Lord priority onto this one, SacredShrine. They're able to find a lot more, but they're losing the turret round bot.
Exactly. I mean, they are not going for a lot of engages, reckless one this time. They are making sure that they take down at least 2 or 3 members. But before that, though, Fade will be locked on towards that wall, and it's not enough for now. But he still comes in with a fury, but it's not enough as he will be taken down for now. But he still survives, and he takes down none of that 29 god speed, and he still comes in. Romcom for the support, gets the unstoppable, and he still goes in. The final slashes will be catching none other than Shenzhou, and Bid will be the one securing him. And with that, 3 people already down from the side of Team Elusivity Esports, and the Lord will be marching from the top lane.
Still marching down. This time, Elusivity, they have to bite the dust. SacredShrine, they're doing so good in controlling the tempo of this game. The momentum has been in their side the very beginning of the game. Sometimes we did see Elusivity to pick up some kills, but it was not really enough. With that, the mid lane, Holy Defense will be falling. The top one is still standing. And SacredShrine, they're making way for this push. They're trying to sing the waves. All the members will be back from the slumber, but the Flicker will be down for onto his Madara, onto his Shenzhou, so he can get taken down already. Down for 6th time. This Farsa is definitely not working, and for good reason, because like I mentioned, there's so much dive. Fate has always been tailing onto his Shenzhou, like not really giving him the space, not really giving him the time to do anything. The Lord here, how do they defend this one?
That's the question now, but before that, the tectonic charge comes in with the fight as well as the quad shadow comes in with the shutdown. Finally from Crisis on towards Fade with the airstrike still popping up, trying to clear down the Lord, but Summer will be making sure that he will take a shutdown on towards Romcom finally, and with the Lord will be secured, but Summer though, real manipulation with the checkers finally pops up, but Art with that minion fury secures the kill on towards Summer. Still the fight does not stop, but finally the side of Team SacredShrine decides to retreat, and this will be the side of Elusivity Esports, the Sunshine that they need to be making sure that they can come in for a comeback, but still it's not enough though, as we can see 29 Godspeed trying to get the kill on towards Arara as they go in with the feather airstrike being popped up. Bid still trying to deal a lot of damage, but it's going to be Madara who will be forced to be using all the flicker. Crisis comes in with the chrono dashes as well as the Zaman forces trying to get down the kill, but Raran will be forced to be using up that shield to be just running around, and with that the quad shadow as well as the shadow kill, making sure that Godspeed just survives and dishing out a lot of damage. And with this, SacredShrine has gotten a punishment for going for an overextend without sinking the lanes.
I don't think so. It's a punishment enough, because Elusivity, you can see, right? They are having a difficult time in dealing out the damage.
That's true.
29 Godspeed is going for the shadow kill, which is supposed to deal a lot of damage, but it's not even, I would say, tickling the side of the tanky front line from the side of SacredShrine at this point. So that means he's really behind on items. He needs to farm for that gold. It's still time for their lineup to actually shine, but I think Crisis has to be the one for now, at least for Shenzhou, since he's so behind. His level 11 at this point, 0-6 and 2. This is not the best game he's playing for sure, but he still has that range. He still has that, enough damage to chip down the HP to a considerable amount where the rest of the team can actually go and collapse. So far, it has not been possible for this Lord, though. I think Elusivity has to let go of this one, because if they go and contest, it might be a Hail Mary play. They are winning big, but they're losing a lot of things, and might just get the game over, because you can see the top lane, a lot of waves are accumulating out there, and if they get taken down, there's no inhibitor. The side of SacredShrine can easily end this game.
I mean, with the minion waves, they can definitely go in. But did you notice, Shinju, that there were 2 Winter Crowns? So I'm expecting a really baitful game that will be coming from the SacredShrine. A really nasty bait that will be coming, especially knowing that there is a minion fury with the combination of that Winter Crown. Oh man, that will be a really nasty one if that connects. But anyways, we can still see the Lord that will be coming in with the feather airstrike already used up to clear down the minions, making sure that she does not make it up though. But before that, it's going to be the bravest fighter, making sure 29 Godspeed does not contest with the Lord. Summer still trying to give out the vision, but not enough, as he might be in a bad position.
Absolutely, he's in a bad position. This time, I don't see any escape for him. He's still getting chipped down, but Minion Fury on towards 3. Summer gets fallen, but again, look at the back line.
Look at that! Oh, final slash
misses. Trying to go for, but the final slash on the back again, still negated. But here comes RWM, and onto the other side, there is the airstrike, but both get cancelled out. It's just a full-out brawl again. Hayabusa
he gets taunted!
It will be an outplay from Romcom to take down 29 Godspeed. The game is in the hands of SacredShrine. Their bells are ringing, and their shrine might be shining this time around. They're going for more. 2 members are left standing from the side of Elusivity, and for how long is the question? Fate takes down more. It's just the base that is left, and Team SacredShrine equalize the score for a 1-1.
Exactly. The 1-1 finally comes by, and both the teams are at a really high adrenaline rush here because they need to make sure that this is the final game, and they need to set this in their mind that whoever loses will be dropped down towards the lower bracket, and they do not want to go there as there is a do or die situation. Because if you are on the upper bracket, you have the fun, you have the most amazing time of your life there, especially facing off the realist teams. And with that, we can see Elusivity Esports will be planning it out, will be planning on towards the draft. Same goes for the SacredShrine as they are able to just make it out for this first game. But the second game, we can see the SacredShrine actually went in for a disciplined team fights there, and they made sure that every fight they played, every fight they displayed there was a really what they call calculated one. They didn't went for any reckless engages. They went in for the blood. They went in for the main core members from the side of Team Elusivity Esports. But yeah, with this, guys, we'll be taking a short break. Don't go anywhere. Whoever's watching online, as everyone needs to take a break, as we'll be coming back with the tiebreaker round. But for now, in the casters deck, it's your homeboy Jeff. Coming alongside me, we have none other than Shinryu. Peace out.
Light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much
Let our
for
bombs clear away all of your
the
doubts.
matches that we've witnessed as well. Is just this is such a huge pressure. I think even the audience is having. I'm sweating my head off.
I
just
think
watching these
you're
two.
feeling the pressure more than them.
It is a one-on-one
But yeah,
right now.
it has been a crazy series, one heck of a series. The first match totally dominated by Elusivity, and now, oh my God, SacredShrine, they have done something. I was just watching Romcom, okay, after the loss of the first match. He was just playing with the phone charger and the stuff. He was just chilled because he knew that his team has got it. They can still do something. But oh my God, Godspeed. His speed is something else on that jungle Hayabusa. Certainly making us think of some Kumar. What is it? Which Kumar was it? Okay, the audience is very low. The audience is gone.
I think you should ask. Go
Yeah,
down
I
and
think
ask one of them.
we should ask personally.
Absolutely.
Let's have a go. Let's ask the owner of Elusivity of what he thinks right now as the things are going on. Yes, so Dexter, what do you think so far of the series?
Yeah, it's a really intense game.
Okay. Yeah. Is it going? Yeah.
Yeah, it's very intense game, and I hope we win next game.
Okay. And let's see what the manager Roro has to say.
The match is very intense, and yeah, I hope we win next match. Okay, that's all. Thank you.
Okay, and okay, we can see somebody running away. No, Zevo, I can catch you easily, right? Let's ask now the manager of SacredShrine. It's gonna be Zevo.
I was gonna run away very fast.
Why do you think so? Do you think your team won't win?
No, they will, but it. I would say let's just leave it to the audience.
Do you wanna school someone for any mistakes right now?
No, it's fine. They all know what they're doing. They probably were testing the waters in the first game.
Oh, so it was a trial test, as they say, Ricardo.
I see Blade over there. Would you like to ask him something?
Blade?
He's right there.
Okay.
Blade?
I mean, from one assassin jungler to another. Blade, what would you say about Godspeed right now? Is he threatening?
Yeah, he's good.
What do you think he did in the first game?
He did really good, even though they got his blue buff in the first minute. Yeah, I think he really played well in the first match.
Do you think his Hayabusa is better than you?
No.
Well, you got that. Godspeed. You are on the radar, though. And whoever actually wins this match is going to be facing King Blade right there. So better be ready, Raren or Godspeed, whoever is facing Blade. But Ricardo, what do you think so far? It's 1-1. Let's have a vote. Who do you think is going to take this series?
I guess it's honestly, I feel like it's the one who's most persistent. The one who, initiates the most, I have to say. But knows when to back down. So
it's
I
gonna
can't
be?
choose between these two.
You cannot.
I cannot.
No, you gotta
These
pick
two,
one.
I love these two.
We'll have a
Please,
bet.
I
Come
love
on.
These two. I love these two.
Oh my
I
God.
cannot.
okay.
I cannot. They've both had their chances as well. It's a one-on-one. Best of 3. This is their final chance.
This is their final chance. Well, we have to take a vote because we'll ask the casters to vote as well. So let's have a best of 4 votes. Let's go. Your vote.
I'm not gonna say.
Okay. So that's a silent call on to SacredShrine as Ricardo says so. Well, just for the fun of it, let's see. I'm gonna vote Elusivity Esports for this one. And let's go
Is
to the
Jeff
caster's desk to
Jeff?
ask who they want. Are they actually audible?
Shinryu, Jeff?
Jeff, can you hear
Shinryu?
us?
Yeah, can you hear us?
Yeah, what's up?
Yo, we're having a vote. It's 1-1 right now. Who do you think is going to take this series?
Oh man, I have no idea. I can't be judging anyone out of right now because both the teams have
just
shown
go
up
on your
a
instinct.
really
You gotta
intense
pick one.
game, and it's really fun to be watching the fights that they play out. Because the first game we definitely did saw the side of Team SacredShrine play off a really aggressive role, but at the same time they were crumbling apart on the mid section on the fight. But when the side of Team Elusivity came onto the second game, I will have to say that they were actually struggling a little bit when it came towards the really precise and disciplined team fight that the side of Team SacredShrine played off on the second game. So the third game is really hard to predict at the moment because both the teams are at the stake of playing at the most aggressive playstyle.
But you gotta pick one, my friend. It's a vote.
What?
You gotta pick one. It's a caster's vote, so pick one of them.
Yeah.
Oh
It's
man,
one-on-one
picking one
already.
would be really tough.
Why do you want to start a fight with Venus, man? Hey, chill out, chill out.
Yeah,
Let's
chill
see,
out,
let's
man.
see.
You do your job, man. You do
Let's
your
see.
job.
Let's see the score. Let's see the score.
Wow,
Pick one.
Jeff is a real one. Jeff is a real one calling that out. I'm just kidding, man. But Roots, my question back to you. Which one are you actually supporting this one?
Well, just for the fun of it, I'm gonna go for Elusivity. I am doing that. I'm just gonna make it 1-1. Ricardo is choosing SacredShrine.
Now the question swings back towards Sebastian.
Yes, Sebastian. let's go.
Sebastian, whom are you supporting, man?
Ricardo, tell us, man. Who are you supporting?
You know, you can tell by the...
Okay, I see the sighting. I see why you're standing there. Now it makes sense.
The players are
Definitely
watching,
makes sense
okay. After that, in the clubhouse, we are gonna have some fun. But yeah, so what is it gonna be, Shinryu? What's your vote?
Yeah, man.
What is gonna be your vote? Which team?
What do you think, Jeff?
Do we go against Roots?
Yeah, we can definitely go.
Yeah, let's go against Roots.
Yeah.
We'll go for SacredShrine.
Yeah, we go towards SacredShrine.
Okay.
But Madara is my good friend. This is a difficult one.
Now that we think about it, man, both the teams are really good,
I want Art to just stand up and just say that he can win this game. Then only I'm supporting him.
Yeah, come on,
Come on, Art.
Come on, let's do it.
Come on, Art, do it.
Just in the mic,
Just in
stand
the
up and
mic, just say that you're winning this game.
Let's go.
Come on.
Come on, Madara.
Hello guys, I'll win.
Okay.
Let's go.
Can we go back to Madara? Can we go back to Madara?
Madara, give the mic to Madara.
Give
Come
the
on.
mic. Give it to Madara, my boy Madara.
Come on, Madara, stand up and
Let's
say
see
the same.
Madara.
Come on, same hype, come on.
I'll see, bro.
Okay.
We'll see.
Okay. We'll see.
And
Roots,
with
what
this-
about
Both
you?
of
What
them
do you
have
feel?
4 eyes.
Roots, I think with this we can start with
Yes.
the third and final round.
And with this, the series being leveled, it's 1-1 on both ends. Both of them showing tremendous domination on each of those matches. But this is, after all, going to be one winner in this. And whoever wins is going to be facing Seoul Esports. So it is going to be, without further ado, the start of this match. We are going to show it live to the casters. Up to you guys. Shinryu and Jeff, take it away.
Thank you once again, Roots. But I mean, we talked about this one in the beginning. 2-1, 1-2.
I mean, in the starting, when we were talking about both the teams, we did agree on the terms that it would be a 2-1 or a 1-2, and both the teams are actually showing it off. It is a 1-1 score, and this time, whoever wins will be the tiebreaker winner, and they will be going for the grand finals of this LAN tournament. And not the grand finals though, but they will be going on towards the upper bracket, and whoever goes to the upper bracket, they will make sure that they will face off none other than Team Seoul Esports, and on the lower bracket, they will be facing the NTD. So both the teams are at the stake of facing each other's maybe arch nemesis if they have some grudges against them, but it's a sportsmanship. They don't hold grudges. Rather than that, they have rivalry, and it is a healthy rivalry instead.
The rivalry, you say, I think, this is an advantageous rivalry because both of them are helping each other grow. Both the teams, they have been, I would say for SacredShrine, undisputably, they have been at the pinnacle. But for now, the side of Elusivity, they have a statement to make. If they take down the side of SacredShrine here, I think they are up for a big spree. But again, we will be moving back into the drafting section, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching the game number 3 in the second match in the upper bracket semifinals. This is Elusivity versus SacredShrine on to a match point for both these sides. The game is gonna be very, very heated up because this is the decider. This is where both the sides, whatever they're hiding under their sleeves, they need to bring it out.
Exactly. This is going to be the game where everyone will be pulling up tricks up their sleeve and they will be making a surprise. Definitely, because the thing that they actually play off are really interesting. At the same time, we need to make sure that, what do we say? They're actually going to be playing off their cards really interestingly. At the same time, they need to make sure that they have the most amazing fun at the same time, have a sportsmanship. And with this, we'll be proceeding on towards the ban with both the teams having a 1-1 point, and this will be the tiebreaker, which will make sure that every team, not every team, but both the teams will be playing at their highest, peak level of gameplay. And talking about peak, though, Elusivity Esports still sticks on towards the same ban. Same goes for SacredShrine banning off the Kimi as well as the Lancelot.
My tail's been itching for a
We're
real
seeing
fight.
the same bans once again. Even the Kalea gets banned off, man. I think after the CC, once again, right?
Oh man, I mean, CC, same pick, same ban. It does work out. But yeah, we're talking about it. We can see none other than Kalia being banned off once again.
Yeah, the Kalea. I mean, I would say still the side of SacredShrine, they can ban off the Garud Kasha because in the first game, it really worked well for Madara. Second game, he picked up the Grok, which I was thinking was more of his comfort element. He was performing well.
My
But I
kiss
feel the way
grants
they were
you
marking Shenzu
immortality
completely
or
made
death.
the damage output kind of low.
I do agree on that terms. I mean, on the first game, definitely the Gazas Kacha played out a really amazing role when it came on towards a fight. But this time, we can again see again the same hero, the Lancelot, which will be banned off from the side of Team SacredShrine and Elusivity Esports. Will it be a same ban like the previous game, or is it going to be nope? Yup, this is still the same ban. This is the CC, man. Oh, like we were talking, this is the caster's curse, man.
What curse? This is like, we read it
Prediction,
right.
prediction.
We are predictors. I'm just kidding, man. So, Summers in the first game was really doing good. Onto the was that Alice. It was the first pick as well. Next,
Muscle
Garud Kacha,
of
I'm still
iron,
mentioning about it. I
bones
think
of
yes,
steel.
it's the Garud Kacha. So we're not looking to a different. We're not looking so much of a
protection
difference
from
in
the
terms of the
rain.
bans, but this time
Oh.
Raden is not getting his Baxia. So 29 Godspeed will actually be using this, and he was the one who was
This
playing
land
this
is our
assassin. Now
homeland,
shift
and it will
towards
soon be
the
your
jungle.
burial ground.
Exactly. This time, we can see none other than the side of Team Elusivity Esports, which will be coming in on towards the Godspeed, who will be using that Baksha, but maybe he can also go for the roam if they are feeling something really different right now. But yeah, talking about it, the side of Team SacredShrine, they come in, pick off none other than the Lapu Lapu, who still leaves out a big question mark if he will be going on towards the gold lane or the EXP, but it's all about your opponent's pick. You can just fix him up anywhere he wants. But yeah, it is going to be the Grok who will be coming in from the side of Team SacredShrine. Previous game, it was from Elusivity. This time, it's going to be the SacredShrine who will be using up that tanky Titan.
Yeah, man, and last game it was actually the broken walls. I feel if it's broken walls again, even if it's not, even if it's the dangerous bushes, I think this Grok is so lethal because you need to be so wary of your positioning, and even if you're wary of your positioning, he can actually freeze the wave, you know, completely cut off the escape pathway, escape route, and put so much pressure. This time, Shenzu will actually take away the Eve from it, making sure that the tanky frontliners, or even, you know, the way they can actually punish this hero cannot be there. But apart from that, they are also picking up the Uranus to go for the most sustain, to actually just go for the frontlining a lot more. But in response to that, they pick up a Lunox.
That's true. A Lunox definitely going to be melting down that Uranus as well as the Baksha really early on. And if she managed to use that Flicker combo with the Chaos really perfectly, then even the Eve will not stand a chance against those damages that will be played out by the Lunox. And talking about Lunox though, we will be proceeding towards the main section, the second drafting phase, which will be coming from the banning section on towards the hands of SacredShrine. And let's see what they will be banning it off, because this is the game, this is the tiebreaker, and they ban off the Hayabusa. They don't want to take any chances even though there is a Baksha. I think that they are predicting a Baksha on the roam.
Very well could be, because I think there is still a potential for that flex, isn't it? Because the Baxia is still a very fast rotation mechanism. Even if you put it in the jungle, even if you put it in the roaming section, it's still the same. It is giving you the value, it is giving you the vision, as well as a sustain for that early game, or in the overall game, isn't it? And talking about that, there's also that anti-heal abilities from him, so meaning that the heal that can come out of the Lapu Lapu would be reduced a little bit. And with the Torx onto the new items, I feel the heal has been reduced a lot. That's why we are not seeing so much of the Esmeralda. And even if the Esmeralda is there, it's kind of limited. In the first game, it was, I think, Fate. It was Fate who picked it up, right?
Let them play
Was
the
able to soak a lot
hero.
of damage, but what do you
I
do
will
if
be
you
the
do not
truth
have
this
the
world
response back this
desperately
time?
needs.
The Use all, which
Experience
could
the
be another
euphony of
mechanism for the time is
suffering.
taken off because the Lapu Lapu is still a flex, right? Both Romcom as well as Fate can use
See
that hero
value
up,
in me?
and Grandeur being
You
banned off,
should.
and now the Fredrin, one that can actually stand toe-to-toe to that utility jungler. But with this, what does Raden actually go for? What do you think?
I mean, talking about Raden though, there are still a lot.
I feel Xborg. I'm sorry to answer that from my end.
I mean, it's okay. It's your predictions, and we casters love to make predictions. We can't disagree to that. But yeah, talking about it, there are still those options left open for the side of Raiden here because there is a Xbox open. If you want, if he's feeling some assassin type of vibes, maybe we can see a lane coming back. But no, look at that.
Oh my god.
A different assassin instead. Here comes. Yep.
Last game, Romcom. Final
Exactly.
slashes.
Oh man, the way he was just running around, I'm excitedly just waiting for his final slashes once again.
Meaning that this Lapu Lapu is once again to the goal lane.
Yep, this is the Lapu Lapu on the goal lane, and it's going to be Arlord on towards that EXP side, and he will be having a much fun sider against that Uranus, especially when the fight comes between those elastic fights, like I would like to mention. The elastic fight that comes by both the heroes can just spam up their skills, make sure that their life bane, not life bane, but the lifespan, at the same time the anti-heal will not be that big of an issue here because we know Arlord loves to go for the first item with the Oracle after finishing his Fury Hammer, and same goes for the Uranus. He has an inbuilt regen instead.
Absolutely, and I think Elusivity, they need
call me
to
a hero
really decide quickly.
because I
5
saved
seconds
my
onto the
nation.
clock, and the side of SacredShrine, they were completely right
Ruby?
about this bugs here, being the roamer, and for 29 Godspeed to actually go for an assassin. With this, they have already banned off the Hayabusa, so almost most of the assassins are off the table, except for Joy, except for if they want, they can go for
stand
the...
in my way will be devoured.
Hanzo?
Oh, no.
No way.
What? Out here in this game number 3, after everything they have won, who would have thought a Hanzo would be coming? This is like high risk, high reward, SacredShrine. What are you thinking? This is like, I don't know if this was like out of syllabus for sure.
That was not expected. At the same time, a Hanzo coming, especially on this crucial moment of the tiebreaker. I mean, a Joy would have worked even better here, knowing that she can just use up that Flame Retribution, steal up the defenses. But a Hanzo definitely on the late game, though he can work out. But on the early game, he will need a lot of resources. At the same time, he can be melted down. His shadow can be melted down early on. And talking about it, the protection definitely is there from the 3 tanky heroes that will be jumping in the land of Dawn. You guys are watching the Awesome Land Championship brought to you by BO3. And yes, this is the battle between SacredShrine and Team Elusivity, the tiebreaker. Both teams at a 1-2-1 score. And with this, we are in the land of Dawn. And Shinryu will be taking up the mic. Sorry about that.
Hey, big fan of Shenzhou or what, huh, man? So again, like you mentioned, this is the decider for both these teams. Again, you can see the pressure this time building on towards Ard, but so is Bid low on HP. Shenzhou is actually putting a lot of pressure with this Void Blast already, but top lane, Summers is okay, already okay.
Again, aggression?
Aggression definitely there, but right, we were talking about an assassin was required to take down the YSS. We have one. Not the one we typically see, but it's Raden. I have seen this pick before, but I did not expect him to actually bring out this in a game that can actually decide who is moving on towards the next round.
Exactly. I mean, this is the battle that will be making sure that who will be going on towards the upper bracket. And this is a stake where you guys can even get eliminated if you don't pick your cards wisely here. And talking about cards, though, we can still see Madara on the roaming with that Baksha, who will be having a really much needed anti-heal. And on the early game, they will not be having the issues on towards the healing section. But before that, though, 2 people already really low on the hands of Team SacredShrine on the mid lane. As we can see, look at that, Raden.
Oh, wants to go in with the shadow, but again, can he find the kill? Look at the mountain shot towards the backline Bid. Can he find an escape? But does the flicker out, walks for the safety, but again, nobody has taken down. A bit of skirmish, but again, Bid wants
Orange
to...
Shocker?
No, it's fine, man. But again, Madara wants to go in with...
Madara.
Unity show... Okay, first blood already. Art gets taken down. I was thinking that they can get out, but this time, Elusivity, they open up the score, but again, it's low on HP. Summers, can he find the last consecration? Yes, he does. And 2 kills in the pocket, in the hands, in the scoreboard of Team Elusivity. The turtle is low on HP,
Look at
but
Lapu
no,
Lapu!
Raren finds the retribution steal. This time, clutches it. But again, Madara wants to get out. Romcom is sending it down.
way.
The wall there. And then you say, hasta la vista, baby. And this will be another kill. The first kill actually there, but the RWM out of nowhere. Shenzhou picks up the kill on towards Romcom. And skirmish after skirmish, both the teams did not want to back down anytime soon.
This is the aggression like we were talking about in the first game and the second game, but this time this match is really interesting because this time they are playing at the peakest level of the gameplay, because any blunder will make sure that they will not be able to proceed towards the upper bracket. But yes, we can see that Team Elusivity are leading with 2 kills, but oh, look at that, 29 Godspeed is being taken down by R, and before that the Shadow still comes in, might take down Baksha, and he does run and secures the kill, making it an equalizer on the kill leaderboard.
Yes, if you can be aggressive, so can SacredShrine, right? This is the response for the Elusivity Esports from SacredShrine, and they are in equal score. The goal as well as both are everything equal. But again, Crisis is low on HP, kind of a bit extended. But hey, this time Fate is not on towards the Lapu Lapu. This isn't our Lord Gold. Very different from what we actually thought of, but again, Bid in a tight spot. Actually, there will be the stun, but again, Raden needs to get out. They're still trying to fight it down. The tectonic charge is still available from Bid. He wants to save it so far again. You can see the HP been chipped down from 27. Here comes the bravest warrior, but the flicker from towards 27 should be enough. He can heal back up.
Fate though, Fate.
Final slash is out, but no, will not be enough. Shenzhou picks up that kill. Not actually Shenzhou, it's
look at that.
29 got speed, and more coming onto the table, onto the buffet of Team SacredShrine. They pick one more. That's gonna be Bid taken down. Even with the flicker, not enough to save him down. SacredShrine, they're trailing behind with this one. But again, they will find that Summers locked in, and no, that's the outplay from Art. He was saying that he's ready for the win, and he was not joking about it.
Oh man, they are definitely ready for that win, and if we can see the way that the Grog just blocked off that Uranus, man, that was a way too deadly fight. But before that, we can see none other than Lapu Lapu comes in with the bravest fighter, might be going in a fight, but he might be taken down. But no, he survives, he takes up the red tree instead. He gets the turtle and he still goes in for a fight with Bid, taking down Madara. He goes in with the chaos, it's not bad much as Vengeance still being used up though. Before that, it's going to be Uranus making sure that there will be a fight, but no, with that tectonic charge misses, the wall still comes in. Will be seeking on the kill with the art, securing the kill on towards that killing, as well as art on towards the dead mark as well, with Crisis making sure that there will be a dead on his hands. But oh, look at Raren though, he will be running for his life as Crisis still chasing him down, but he will survive with the chase. We will be surviving with the blink, but it's not a good signature for none other than the Lunox, but she still survives because of the follow-up coming in from Fate. But the Kronos, it is still there, the Chaos is still there as she goes in. Shenzhou making sure that there will be a kill, but Fate still coming in with the Vengeance though. With that, Yushin Shin comes in for the fight, but it's not enough as the damages are there, but the spell lamp are way too stronger as the outplay comes in. Raden secures the killing spree with Fate surviving on 1 HP, but Shenzhou comes in with the flicker blast and secures the kill.
He secures the kill. Very long team fight, but still neither of the team is actually backing out. They're even fighting for more just few seconds. After that huge team fight, they're still brawling it out onto the mid lane. First year there. A lot of HP has been chunked down. Aren't able to get out with the tech charge, but Bid does not have that flicker yet, but has the brilliance to still walk away. And with this, I think they should be going for a new, disengage for sure, but Romcom is still in the vicinity, and so is Summers. And I would say this is a lot of fights for just 6 minutes into the game. But again, a previous fighter out there. There will be the stun connecting. And still, Shenzhou this time gets taken down. And Bid finds the kill. But again, Romcom joins the party. Still wants to go in.
Oh!
Charge onto us too.
Tectonic
Mother
charge.
Bid picks up a double. And with this, Bid is low on HP. Does not have the brilliance. I'm going to say, but he still has the brilliance. Oh my god, that was brilliant.
Man, that brilliance just came in the brilliant clutch, and this we were talking about it, though Raden still going in, trying to make sure that, but he will be forced to use up the shadow, but he did manage to secure the purple buff, so that's a fair trade coming in. And with that, the turtle will be secured by the side of Team SacredShrine, and we did not expect it, the Hanzo to be working that well here, but he still managed that. And with that, the off-screen kill, but it's going to be a revenge as well. It's a 1-for-1, a head for a head. And with that, Raden secures the turtle though, but it's not going to be the good side for Summer as he will be forced to use up that flicker. And with that, the heavy heavy slashes. The final slash comes in as the battle still engages Bid, making sure that the killing spree will be there with Fate, securing the kill. Also was the roamer of Elusivity. Madara will be taken down.
Yeah, man, he will be taken down, but
Oh,
Fate isn't done, not done. They should be done. Hey, SacredShrine, that's enough, man. You got enough kills, you got the objective. And with this, I see 20 and Godspeed. I was talking about that, nerve on towards the YS is really actually showing this time around. Again, Summers does not have the flicker. Tech charge coming, and that will be a kill secured by Bid. Onto the side of Team SacredShrine, and they have that front laner down. Elusivity, they're still out there near the vicinity just to find a potential shutdown as well, I feel. But 20 and Godspeed is still trying to find the farm, and Romcom wanted to go in with that aggression, but still is respecting the side of Team Elusivity. Can punish them, but again, if you take a look at the structures, 3-4-1, SacredShrine definitely in the lead, and also the goal is in their hands. But this is a YSS we are talking about that can scale, but so far has been shut down 4 times, so he needs to find the spacing for sure. But again, Raren wants to go in, Flicker baited out from Shenzhou, and you can see the pressure being built up because of the farm that Raren has been able to secure because of the KDA of 3-0 and 5. The Lord is not really far away, but again, Summers gets turned up. But the side of Elusivity, they want to play the aggression with their own aggression, but I don't think so. The damage would be enough as of this moment.
Exactly, the way that they were playing it all. I mean, like there was a lot of aggression, but before that, though, it's going to be Lapu Lapu forced up to use the flicker. Though he survives, that was a heavy burn of resource, and he won't be able to use the final slash flicker combo. But before that, Hanzo Raren still goes in with the fighter, Bravest fighter as well being used up with the LAN finally using up to be giving out the stuns. But it's going to be a disengage. That was just a bluff to be making sure that the mid lane first here will be taken down, and the map will be open. The jungle area of Team Elusivity will be opened up with the Brilliance already being popped up from the side of Team Elusivity, from the side of Team SacredShrine's Mage, and that is a heavy, not a heavy resource, but that does come down really early on. But before that, we can see a one-on-one coming in from Uranus as well as Fate. There might be a fight, but oh, final slash comes in.
Comes in and down goes Summers. One goes in, the other goes out, right? So one kill down. And this is the right opportunity for the side of Team SacredShrine. So all they need to do is just take down this Lord. But 29 Godspeed might be in trouble. Does have the Traceless? No, not yet. He actually has. But Raren is taken low. He will find the shutdown. But monster kill. Here comes the fight from the side of Team Elusivity. A very good RWM trying to take down this members of Team SacredShrine. 3 falls, it's only Bid and Art standing out there, and you can see Shenzhou might get locked in. Does have the flicker still, but Bid wants to go in for that fight. Flicker out. Art is on 1 HP. Mother is still trying to go for that kill, but again, Art will be able to flicker out as well. Summers wants to go with a consecration, but does not have or does not deal enough damage as of now. But one more turret falls from the side of Elusivity, and they are not really taking good care of their not their inhibitors, but the turrets around the map, because only the second tier from the mid lane is standing. They're losing map space, they're losing economy really fast, really quick, just 10 minutes into the game, and we are seeing almost a 3k, I would say it's 3.4 at this point, lead. And this is going to actually hurt, because if you see Lunox deal a lot of damage, you need the resources. She is 8, 3, and 5, meaning that the item should be enough. But again, final slash onto a Summer, but he can sustain. But how long is the question, because there's a Lunox onto the other side, takes him down. But look at Romcom going in with the bravest fighter. Wants to take down.
Tectonic charge.
With the tech charge. Wants to take down more members, but they're still trying to run for the hill. Even the RWM will not be enough for Run to survive. But 20 and Godspeed doing the God's work onto the back line, takes down Raren, and now Madara needs to run. He's kind of getting cut off from the rest of the team. But with this, Elusivity have lost 2 of the members. But however, SacredShrine, they cannot take down this Lord. It's risky without their jungler not being present.
Exactly. I mean, this was the fight that everyone was waiting for, and this was the most prolonged fight and the most intense fight. Resources, alts after alts, and a lot of diversions after diversions. There was also a really amazing flank that came in from Art, a really precise prediction that came in, as well as with the tectonic charge. And with that, we can see a really heavy, what do you call, price was paid by none other than Elusivity Esports. And with that, we can see Bid just going in for the taunt, though Brilliance will be used up for now. But the fight immenses, and look at that, Shinryu.
Oh my god, there will be another fight this time. Godspeed is trying to survive, but Summers take down Bid. And this, can they bite the dust? No, it's still the side of SacredShrine. They're respecting the damage, but Fade kind of locked down this time onto the backline, will be falling in the hands of Summers. 2 members down, 3 more. This time, Elusivity, they have the clear advantage. They can heal back up with the Revitalize, and they have that Lord priority, but Raren is still alive, is still breathing, is still standing there. If he can find a steal, I don't know what is going to happen. The Lord is low on HP. Who's going to get the retribution? There's a zone out already on towards 20 and Godspeed. And with this, Romcom will take it down, and the Rod is still there. And Raren picks it up. SacredShrine, despite being 2 members down, still is able to actually take down this fight. But this time, they have to sacrifice Romcom for that steal. But it's still enough. They found that Lord, meaning the advantage has not been lost yet, but Raren is still scouting the map, trying to find a potential target. He's just getting juggled around, but should be okay. He's just in a shadow form. But with this, Elusivity have to clear out the Lord.
Exactly, the Lord pressure is here as well as the fight that is being immense by SacredShrine because the way, but before that though, we can see Bid just overextended and will be taken down by none other than, oh wait, not Bid, it was someone who was taken down by Bid, and that was a price that should be paid off for going for ahead though. But look at that, it is going to be Madara lockdown, isolated, but with the final slash will be pushed back, and it is going to be Madara who will be taken down with the chaos, and Bid will be making sure that he will be going down his grave. And with that, Divine Glaive finally comes in. Lord marching from the top lane though, might be seeing an engage with Crisis just trying to go in. Ard though, V pops up the wall. Tectonic Charge might be used up, but not for long though, as the Mountain Choco comes in. Raging Slash is not Raging Slash, but the final Slash just comes in. He still goes in. He is using up the Vengeance with the spell that I'm still sustaining, but he will be taken down by Shenzu's real manipulation with that Raren still going in with the Shadow Form. Will be making sure that he secures the kill on towards the Mage, and Shenzu will be taken down.
Shenzu will be taken down, 2 members down, but it's 2 for 2, right? It's still, I feel SacredShrine, they did a very good job with opening up the base with just a Lord. And SacredShrine, they still have that advantage, but the goal lead has kind of got reduced to a point that the side of Team Elusivity, if they clear off enough jungle, enough minions, they might be able to just narrow it down even more. But Art gets spotted this time, does not have the flicker, use the tech charge to go for the safety, pops up that wall just for, the chase to not happen. But with this, Romcom on top, 20 and Godspeed is really playing at those, risky positions. And sometimes he's getting punished because of the zone that the side of Team SacredShrine are doing. More so, however, it's actually Art every time tailing it down. But again, you can see Raren wants to go in with the Shadow form, with the Phantom form. But it's like, he's low. His HP is not that high. He can deal a lot of damage. But it's not about just that. It's about the zoning that he can provide. And this last team fight, he was tailing on towards Shenzu, meaning every game Shenzu is the target from SacredShrine. Summers gets locked in, final slash onto his him, onto his 3 members. Lunox has a lot of stack and will be enough to take him down. The Sky Piercer, I think, is fully charged, but no! Crisis! And the side of Team SacredShrine, amazing team fight combo! Bid will take down 2 more members, and Romcom still trying to fight it down. Madara trying to run, but not enough. Bid finds the triple. Can he go for the Maniac? He's going in, but Romcom is not there, but Raren still cannot pick up the kill. But it's enough zoning. Romcom goes in, finds that kill. Madara fall, final slash in. The last member, the last hope falls. Bait takes him down. SacredShrine stops the hope of Team Elusivity to run into the upper bracket. And with this, they will be fated to meet Seoul Esports out there.
Exactly, that was the most intense and the most immense fight that we just witnessed there. And the way that they were playing it off, I will have to say that Team Elusivity and SacredShrine, they are not to be ignored. They are the ones to be acknowledged. They are the ones to be just watched out for. And yes, everyone out there, I mean, you just saw Elusivity play such an aggressive role on towards that fight here. And this time, they are going back. So NTD, make sure to do your homework as they are coming for you next. And if not, make sure that you just have your homework, because I want to see both the teams having the most amazing fight, even at the lowest bracket here. And on the upper bracket though, this is going to be Seoul as well as SacredShrine. Yes, Jinju.
Absolutely. We were talking, who's going to get the win, but this time, I was telling you the first game was like an experimental draft.
That's
true. The side of Team SacredShrine, they were testing how much they can actually get with that draft, but this was very good games that we watched from both the teams. Despite the result, I think they were not unsatisfied with the gameplay they had. Of course, there will be a result.
That's true.
After, one team has to win, one team has to lose, but you can see the, sportsmanship from both these teams. They are not really, down in their depressed state. Of
Oh,
course,
man.
they took that as a real gamer, and they will be reflecting on that for sure. But before we actually talk more about the game, which we need to break down a little bit. I feel Elusivity, they are on a good spree. It's just they need to find that fire in them. They need to find that fire that actually works for them. But at the same time, the side of SacredShrine will have the last laugh for this dance. But again, we will be throwing it back to our host out there who are waiting for this chance. So let's hear it out from them as well, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes,
Yo,
sir.
Chindu and Jeff. Ni hao.
Hello, ni hao.
Ni hao.
Meow. But yeah, thank you for the lovely casting of casters. And what a series did we just witness. It was SacredShrine finally closing that cover, taking the 2-1 victory. And now they are in the upper bracket. What a display. What do you have to say about that, Ricardo?
I gotta say that was not an easy match for Sacred, but they put it out eventually because that first match was devastating. It was almost like it was like the immortal players are just bullying low rankers, but then again they made it work. I'm really happy that either one of the teams could make it to the the next round here, but this is not the end. The lower brackets are still here as well. So guys, stay tuned. I think we will be going on a short break. Yeah.
We will, but before that, we have some things to ask to the audience. Well, Elusivity will be back soon, just like in Marvel movies. But yeah, the lower bracket is going to be tough now. Let's see how things are going to transpire. But for now, we have some questions for our lovely audience. So let's see who I can catch hold of. Roro is already... Are you coming to talk? Oh no, he's just going to go. Okay. That's what I was thinking. Okay, guys. Which fight in this whole series did you think was a good one? Anyone can answer. Come on.
Come on, please, sir. Go ahead. I know you can do it. Come on, you can do it. What do you mean?
Which fight do you think was the best in this series so far?
It'll be from the first. Yeah.
For the whole series.
Elusivity and SacredShrine for the first and second matches. Those two matches were the best in this whole tournament.
That was only you, sir. Now you. These two were just fiddling among themselves. Two ball. Now I'm going to make both of them speak.
You can speak in Hindi.
I agreed with him.
No. You got to have your own word.
You got to have your
Nah,
own words.
both I like this match very much.
Okay. Ma'am, you have something to say? Okay. We'll come to you. Which fight and which player was really good in the role?
The second match was best. Like they invaded so much, and still the fight was like they kept on getting comeback on every fight when they.
Well, we can see somebody here who is showing something. Is the camera visible? Yes, it is. Look at that, Kairi Kumar, number 1, Baxia. Who do you think was the better jungler here?
My mom was called.
Oh, you got a call? This might be a fake, guys, but okay. Let's move on to that side. Let's have a talk with... Okay, let's have a talk with somebody here. We see. So, which player was the outstanding MVP of this series for you?
Romcom.
Romcom, here we go. This guy is a Romcom supporter. Anybody else who is supporting 27 right now in the hall? Oh, nobody. 27 is looking at this, by the way. Let's ask some of the pro players, by the way. Just one last question. So, guys, what do you think of this series, and do you think you can beat who are coming out of it? Just okay, it's rolling, yeah.
I don't know, but we will try our best. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And what do you think you can improve from the last game that you had last series?
I think we can improve our draft a bit. Yeah.
Okay. You guys will have a chance. For now, we'll be taking a short break and then we'll be back with the upper brackets coming soon. See you guys. This has been Roots Official and Ricardo hosting the matches. For now, we'll see you in just 20 minutes. See ya.
There to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Rexona, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Rexona, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Refuse! Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
OVO Sound 2025.
Is it Stacy? Is it Becky? Is it Keisha? Is it Becky? Was it Anthony? Is it Party? Where's the function?
Where the fuck the function? Where the fuck the function? The way I feel right now, I feel like we need to be all alone. So if you just playing around, you need to tell your girl, take a fine ass home, that's real. Stop teasing me, stop teasing me. I could change your life so easily. I keep begging you to stay, but you're leaving me, leaving me. We got sticks in the plug illegally. Got that whole 6 side, they believe in me. We got members, east of the DVP. We got members, west on 401. We got a lot on the game, but there's more to come. You gotta pop that ass till the morning come. You want shots for the girl, damn, order some. Who's calling that? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Hey.
Is it Stacy? Is it Becky? Is it Keisha? Is it Ashley? Was it Danny? Is it Party? Where's the function?
Where the fuck the function? Where the fuck the function?
Your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Let's execute purge protocol.
Give her back to me!
give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage! Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me! Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
Hello.
It can't be. You would never betray us.
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough.
Why, Rexona, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Rexona, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage. Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute purge protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage! Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter.
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy
changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
away all of your doubts. Bounds like starlit bounds. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants. Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
Now, we are here for the final match of the evening. Yes, somehow my co-host has run away. He just couldn't take the heat. But yeah, we are back and it is gonna be the most winningest team in this tournament, SacredShrine, which is gonna be taking the stage right now. So give a round of applause for the winners of the second match. SacredShrine, please take the stage. Guys, SacredShrine, Raran, these guys are really preparing well for their opponents right here. SacredShrine, please come up here. Some would say they are the favorites to win this tournament, but then again, as we talk about it, there is one big obstacle waiting in their course. It is going to be Seoul Esports, who are coming in hot. And well, they are also winning in this tournament. And some would say they have really changed their style, especially the jungler who has now shifted to utility. Let's see if Kingblade can face Raren. It is gonna be a match to witness for everybody right now. But for now, I'll just hand it to the casters because they have a lot to say. It is gonna be Shinji and Sebastian taking the mic right now. Boys, take it away.
it's red. It's glowing red.
Hello, hello, hello. Yes. Before we do take on, there is only one mic working. So, hello, hello. So, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, we will start for now. I think, yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be Jeff and Ricardo. Shinru is having a bit of a break, so do not worry, guys. And yeah, we might be doing a face reveal. Hey, finally, Shinji, let's go. I think you have some words to say about the current teams that are playing right now.
Good evening, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys, brothers, and their sisters as well. This is gonna be the match between Team SacredShrine and Seoul Esports. And, winning team will be moving to the next stage. And it's gonna be a really amazing match, guys, because both the teams are so good. Like, we know both of them. They won the previous matches, and they are so good. And in the custom deck, it's gonna be me, Shinji, here. Alongside with me, it's gonna be our master, Ricardo-san. Okay, Ricardo, take over.
So, we all know how SacredShrine plays. Their mastermind art. How do I say? He's a really, really good analyst, and he knows when to break down teams as well. But, Seoul Esports is not just a team as well. They're one of the Titans. They're doing really well, and I think this is their first, their lineup, their first LAN, I think. I think they've played before in another LAN, but here, yeah. So, Seoul Esports, they have King Blade himself. An assassin king, really. This guy is on spot, but he's been showing us that it's not just assassins who can do well. He's been taking tank jungle as well.
I mean, I saw him playing the Basho jungle. That was so good, man. The rounds, the way he played was so good. Like, he just proved it. I'm not just the best in the Shishians, but I do play utility as well. And, that's how a good jungler should be. So yeah, guys, without any delay, we will be moving to the drafting phase, and it's gonna be Team SacredShrine getting the first pick and the first ban as well, and they will be going with the Hayabusa ban. So, what do you think about it, Ricardo?
I mean, it's definitely obvious because Hayabusa is such a strong late gamer as well, and his ability to move in to the back line and just annihilate their HP is a little too much. Marksmans, mages, even tanks at the same time, sometimes they do not sustain his damage at all, especially once he starts having his Malefic. Even Hunter Strike is fine because it does have some penetration. So if you're thinking about it, it's safer to say, it's better to be safe than sorry. So Shinji, what are your thoughts on this? Because Seoul Esports, they have to think about
for the ultimate
current
answer
meta lineup as well, and SacredShrine has been showing that that works so well. Both gold lane and the EXP lane can be played with fighters as well. So how do you think Seoul Esports is gonna respond to that as well?
I think Team Seoul Esports should go with the Arlot ban, like they are banning away the Hilda for Romcom. That's a good choice. But yeah, banning away the Arlot will be a really good choice as well. Because, Romcom with the Arlot, we've seen him like the, last two matches of the BO3 series against Team Elusivity. The way Romcom did the final slash setup, that was so amazing, bro. But yeah, SacredShrine is just banning out the Assassins. Because the, jungler in their opponent is none other than Blade, the king himself with the Assassin here. So yeah, it's gonna be really hard. So it's better to ban it out. But let's see, guys. What are they gonna pick more here or ban? Still few Assassins are left. So Sebastian, Ricardo. We call him Sebastian Ricardo, and he was my good roamer player as well. So yeah, guys. So what do you think, Ricardo? What is gonna be the next ban here? Like Team Seoul, I'm sure, man, they should go with the Arlot ban here. Oh,
Kalea. Okay, wait, this is really interesting. Art is so good at pickoffs to the point where sometimes you don't have a choice but end up getting caught by him during, especially fight. Really, really crucial. He gets the heat that he needs to. and it works really well. So Kalea is a must ban from the side of Seoul. And oh my goodness, it's gonna be, Mintley versus Bid, and Bid showed us how truly dangerous Lunox was in the previous match. So close to getting a Maniac as well, but it didn't work out. He's trying to, he went back a wee bit, like a tiny inch there, so he couldn't get enough time to get back to get that Maniac. I guess it didn't really matter because they won the previous match, and I guess it's all for the better.
Absolutely, man. And underestimate your opponent even after they only pick one damage hero onto this side. But yeah, here we are getting to see SacredShrine going with the Bashia ban. Okay, bro. Like I thought they are gonna pick the Bashia because they have Raren. The Bashia got himself here. So let's see, is he gonna play the Hanzo this time just like the last match? Because the way he played Hanzo was so good. Romcom and R doing the zoning out, and Raren onto the point came and did the retry, got the victory onto their side. But yeah, guys, Jushin getting banned as well. Jushin, to be honest, man, Ricardo, we have faced that lady in the rank so much, guys. Most of players can relate it. Whoever picks the utility one, she is a nightmare for you. But yeah, CC. CC pick coming in from the side of Team SacredShrine, but no, it's gonna be the Kimi. Got some glitch, But yeah, Kimi pick and the CC pick from the side of Team Seoul Esports. CC was kind of good in the previous season, but this time, we got to see Arlot and CC getting some, adjustments onto them. So let's see how is it gonna work, because we got to see Arlot working well in the hands of Romcom here. So Chobi just picking out the CC. Will it go to the goal lane or to the EXP lane, Ricardo?
I'm not sure about that, honestly, but at this point right here for Elo, he's going to be going for the Grok here. Let's see. Oh my goodness, we have a Fredrin. And Zushin has been banned out as well. What the heck is happening here? Arlot being picked out once again by Romcom. That is crazy. We've seen the sets that he can give out as well. But I do like that, they've picked off Grok, and every time he uses a skill, he's, CC immune. And he will be able to kind of, at least try to make sets, or otherwise he's going to be able to help clear out for his teammates as well, whether he sacrifices himself or he succeeds in saving and also saving himself at the same time as well. But this is crucial. Elu will probably be picking out for Hiroshi or Mintley here, but let's see what they are going to go for. Fasha is still open. Fasha is still open. Kadita is still open as well. Oh, okay. I think they've finally decided on who they are going to pick out as well. And the second phase is going to start soon. It's just going to be there in 5 seconds. So let's see. Who is it going to be? And oh, okay. It is a Yves coming out from their side. SacredShrine. Let's see what they are going to be picking out.
Okay, guys. We are getting to see the Yves coming in with the RWM in the battlefield from the side of Team Seoul Esports. So maybe they should ban out, some heroes who can go to the back line here. But yeah, we still have the Arlot who can dash around with the second skill he has, and with the CC his team will provide, he'll get the unlimited dashes, just like the Lancelot the Puncher sometimes. But yeah, let's see. Few more bans coming in. The second phase of the banning is here, guys.
I bet it's a Lapu, because, SacredShrine had picked out Lapu before. And oh no, okay. Thank goodness. It is going to be a YSS being banned out. Even though the nerf on him was really, really bad, it went from 5 seconds to 2. His ultimate, so, and you need that vision. You really need that vision. It is crazy. Oh yeah, it is a Lapu. Yeah, we called it. It is a Lapu, and SacredShrine is gonna go for the YSS ban instead. You do not want to reveal where Romcom is gonna be, or even Bid at this point. But we do probably see. Oh my goodness me, Minotaur has been banned out, and we have Joy, isn't it? Joy being banned out as well.
Bro, looking at the bans from the side of Team SacredShrine, it just feels like Team SacredShrine is doing the target bans on someone. Who is it gonna be? It's Blade, the pro jungler here. So let's see what will he play now. Cause 4 Ashishin junglers are banned, 1 utility, and Fredrin already got picked. So do you have any more heroes in your pocket, Blade? Cause there are still few more heroes open. Is it gonna be a Fanny this time, the evergreen jungler of all the time? Cause despite getting all the nerfs, Fanny with the blue buff on her hands is damn amazing. So guys, this is gonna be the Granger pick coming in the hands of Toby. Okay. So, what do you think we should pick against this Granger this time? Because, good Granger players does counters out even their counters. For example, we can say the Irrital. I've seen many Granger players, they just outplay the Irrital players so much. That's like, unbelievable. But yeah, 2 more picks coming in from the side of Team SacredShrine.
We see an Esmeralda, I think, going into the gold lane. This is gonna be good. He's tanky, she's tanky enough. And we all know Fate, he does play Esmeralda. And also, she's gonna be able to join in the fights a little bit earlier on. Either that, or she's gonna be, she's gonna have enough HP and enough defense for him to come. Even if, let's say, Toby is like 1 level higher, so it's like level 4, level 3, kind of ish difference. It's still not really gonna do much against an Esmeralda, knowing that her shield is really good. But we see are picking off the Gacha as well. Crazy.
Oh man, it seems like a complete brawl is gonna happen in the battlefield. Cause we are getting to see Team Seoul Esports with the Grok, with the RWM Yeef, and the last Insanity onto the side as well. And SacredShrine, oh my god, we are just getting to see Arlott will get so much of dashes, because there is gonna be too much of CC in the battlefield, because there's gonna be Esmeralda, there's gonna be the Gadot Kacha, and the Kimi with the Traction Pulse as well, guys. The draft is complete, and both the teams looks really very strong, but the sustainability is on to the side of Team SacredShrine. They have the Kimi with the damage, but yeah, other people, they are really good with the setups. And about Fredrin, man, I don't think it will be really useful to pick the Xborg against the Fredrin, because they have the Arlott, they have the Kimi to burst on the Viraga armor. But let's see, guys, this is the Xborg of Blade, so we can't doubt it, isn't it, Ricardo?
Absolutely, and he's been showing, tank jungle. He did say he would kind of focus on the assassins, but he's doing well. He's doing exceptionally well. But Rarin is no joke. He's really comfortable with the tank jungles as well. So at this point, it's more of a spot where they need to pick out their comfort picks. Otherwise, it's gonna be difficult. And both the teams are really good at kind of forcing their opponents into choking on the drafting a little bit. So it is mind games in the end. It is definitely mind games.
Absolutely, man. But in the top lane, we are getting to see a fight breaking out between Hiroshi, Romcom, and Art there. Hiroshi with the low amount of HP still sustaining both the members from the side of Team SacredShrine, slowing down. And in the top lane, the skirmish happening. Hiroshi with the low amount of HP, Romcom dashing around, but will be backing off, won't be able to take Hiroshi down. But in the mid lane as well, Bid having a hard time, because Elu, mentally, both of them are just trying to torture him as much as possible.
This is looking good though. Ito is tanking a lot of that. We know his defense. And Bid as well, he needs to farm up well, but Yves and that annoying skill of hers, it's truly annoying. Oh, look at that. Bid looks like he might be in trouble.
Oh my god, with the slaver amount of HP, Bid escaping. Oh my bro. I just thought he might get taken down with the first kill coming in from mentally. But yeah, here we might see a skirmish happening again in the top lane. Maybe Blade trying to steal out the lizard there, and Romcom waiting for the right moment so that he can engage. And Team Seoul Esports, they are just trying to clean out the bottom lane as fast as possible, because they need Asme for the team fight, and the first neutral objective of the match is here, guys. Look at there, both the teams are on to the moment, and this is gonna be Rarin getting the retribution onto the turtle, guys. And the first blood coming in the hands of Elu. Immediately falling down as well in the hands of Romcom. Blade getting down, Elu getting down this time. 1-for-3 trade here. One more person down, double kill in the hands of Romcom. Toby getting the kill onto Beat. 4-for-2 and the turtle as well in the hands of Team SacredShrine. What a nice fight coming out, bro. Team SacredShrine.
Well, you know, like the thing is, I was really expecting, you know, Blade to get that because he had the last insanity popped up as well, and retribution would have been easy, but Raren was able to get that and steal it away from there as well. And it looks like
Oh, look at there, Beat waiting. Oh my god, Beat is just, you know, he has eyes on all the side with the last insanity. Blade will be escaping. Romcom under the real manipulation wall. Hiroshi will be getting the kill. And Blade will be getting the kill onto Arda as well. Hiroshi taken down in the hands of Bit. Fate getting the killing spree again onto Blade there. The trade is still onto the side of Team SacredShrine. There's a 2-2 trade going on, but still the goal lead. Team SacredShrine is there. And the fight is still going on in the mid lane. They're dealing some poke damages, but won't be enough to take them down.
it is just a, you know, 2-kill difference and not much of the gold as well, but the rotation wise, I really feel that SacredShrine is doing a lot better as well. Elu doing...
Oh, in the bottom lane, Fate going for Toby, but this time the wall is there from Elu here. Toby dealing some damage with the Rhapsody onto Fate, but Elu in a bad position. Will he be able to escape? And he will be. The Traction Pulse coming in as well. Won't be connecting to anyone, but yeah, for a moment, we just thought Fate might get taken down.
As the turtle is spawning back in 1 second here, Blade is really close to the turtle, but I'm not sure Art is able to position himself pretty well. It looks like...
Oh, the current call is there onto Romcom. Won't be connecting to anyone else, but the fight will be breaking out soon. And the second neutral objective of the match is here, guys. Let's see who will it be securing it, because the retreat, the level difference is there. Oh my god, Romcom getting the kill onto Toby there. Blade have been taunted out by Raren. The Firaga armor might get destroyed, but no, last insanity just popping up. Bid with the flicker escaping. Blade got taken down in the hands of Fate. Hiroshi, Vengeance on, might be able to escape, and yeah, he will be, but Elu in a really bad position, flickering out inside the turret. Team SacredShrine just dominating the whole match. The retreat level difference is here in the top lane as well. They are just waiting for Hiroshi to come out so that they can take him down. Team SacredShrine is just dominating right now.
And as you know, the turtle is going to be taken once again with no competition here. Raren will be the one to continue its spot. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, CZ just got, you know, ganked by 2 people there, 2 chunky ones in the top lane, and in the bottom lane they are just planning to take down Fate, but Fate is the one with the shield, won't be, you know, taken down here. Like, Fate is just standing there without any problem. EOG popped up, Raren getting the kill onto Mintley in the mid lane as well. Last insanity popping up onto Raren. Raren dashes out from the turret, won't be able to take down anyone. Blade losing it, and carve is happening. Tectonic charge coming in. Raren taken down in the hands of Toby. Bit getting the kill onto Blade as well. Hiroshi taken down. Oh my god. Art got taken down as well. Toby getting the double kill, but that was a good fight coming in. I mean, it's only charged by Elu.
Oh man, they will be able to beat that though, but Toby looks like he might be in trouble. Real world manipulation had been popped in.
Oh, Romcom with the final slash. Will he be able to escape? Mentally. Oh, that was a good shot. The shutdown onto Rom fight here. And Fate in a really bad position. Will he be able to escape? There, oh my god. Last insanity popped up. Elu just played the wall there and Blade couldn't move out there. But yeah, it was a good thing for Fate.
Something is gonna be happening over here.
Oh, the taunt coming in. The AOG is there. Blade taken down in the hands of Fate. Got it. Sheesh, bro. The amount of HP still sustaining with the passive, but Elu will be the one getting the kill onto Art here. The Brent Sword is there. Raren getting the kill onto Elu here. Sheesh, man, and the fight is still going on between these 2 people, Hiroshi and Fate just teasing on Hiroshi. Hiroshi with the Spellband, with the lifesteal, regaining himself up with the damage coming in from his side, but no longer, because Fate might be going in and taking him down.
Oh man, I was not expecting that, but look at Raren, and he's not.
Oh, Ryan with the Thorn and Impressive Sword will be taken down in red. That was a really, bad move, overextension coming in, to be honest. But yeah, the third turtle of the matches here, guys, and Team Seoul have the opportunity to take it, but the jungler from the side of Team SacredShrine is in the heavens, will be landing in 10 seconds here.
This is looking pretty good, and I would say, SacredShrine is doing a wonderful job keeping them away from the objectives as well. So I do have to say, Bid is doing such a stellar job. He's there dodging left and right. He's getting the damage, the DPS that they need as well. But
Oh, the fight breaking in, but Bid again, bro. With the flicker play, the Traction Pulse is there. No one will be getting caught there. The EOG popping up, won't be landing on anyone. But Fade, just look at him. He's not afraid of anyone. What the shield, he is just charging in. But inside the turret, Romcom in a bad position. Hiroshi taken down in the hands of Raren. RWM popping up. Romcom taken down in the hands of Toby getting the mega kill. Toby getting the shutdown. Fade with the monster kill. Fade going for more near the base turret. Getting the double kill onto Mintley, bro. And Fade will be going for more, still sustaining, but will he be able to escape? And yeah, the ultimate with the falling, he will be moving out. Oh my god, Fade, the one deciding the fate of the match right now. Without any deaths, all the kills, all the assists to your hands, you are just dominating it, bro.
my goodness me, I did not expect to go all the way to the crystal and actually getting that double kill as well. But as we move on, the shield for the top lane might be going down, but no, okay, the turret is luckily not touched at all. It's still not, 12 minutes as well. Roran has finally slain the Lord as well. Shield is still on for the mid lane. I think they will do a pretty good job because the next wave is going to be the Lord itself, and it will be marching down mid lane. The shield is still there if, if SacredShrine is able to do something about this. Fate looks like...
Oh my god, Fade, he's just moving around like he's not a goal laner. He's the one dominating the whole match. The art of them popping up there. EOG coming in as well. Won't be landing on anyone. The last Insanity popping up. Art taken down in the hands of Toby. Frozen not being used by Raren, but will be taking on double kill in the hands of Toby there. Raren got taken down, and Romcom will be the next. Getting taken down, but no, he is just dashing around, dodging every skill coming out by Toby here. Oh my god, man. And the Lord is here. They should be able to fend it out. Just look at them.
They are able to defend that as well, so well done on that as well. But I think, they need to work out on the objectives at this point. None of the turrets from SacredShrine has fallen as well. They need to push, but they do not have the necessary resources yet. It is kind of a big gap, in the gold as well and in XP. But as long as Toby is being farmed out, but Fade looks like he might be in trouble, but he gets away from it. That was a close call coming in.
Oh, the Traction Pulse is there onto Blade. Blade lost some HP there, but I just thought, man, Elu might get caught and taken down there because the melting potential is there onto Bid with the Kimi, because the damage is so great by Kimi near the 11 minutes, and he's already level 12, and at the moment but the fight might be breaking out here.
I just absolutely love that they are able to defend without the shield actually going down. So that's really impressive. It is though it is a the first phase of the Lord as well. It is still a Lord dealing massive amounts of damage to your beloved turrets as well. And it seems like Fate might be in trouble here.
Oh my, Traction Pulse is there, but no one will be getting caught. But yo, Fate going in with this falling Star Moon. Skirmish might happen, but no last Insanity. Blade will be moving out, bro.
Oh my goodness, I am really surprised with this. They're doing a lot better, but let's see what they are going to do here. Fate is kind of poking them up a little bit, just teasing them around, but it is doing well. Seoul Esports are defending it pretty good as well, and if they extend the fight any longer, it could mean really bad business because Blade is gonna have a ton of damage. That is an X-board, and the more armor he has, it's basically. And I love that they changed it to 12 revolutions. They did reduce the damage a bit, but it's true damage.
That's correct, man. Like Blade, if he gets the farm, gets the items, and he becomes chunkier, tankier, he will be so good in the late game. Because after getting the immortality, he'll get the 4 lives onto him. But just look at Fate, man. He's not playing like a dual laner. He is just going in, soaking all the damage. Still, it's not affecting him out. But the final slash coming in, they are just stopping them. Reaching out to the Lord Rarin, getting the Lord onto his hands, and this might be the end maybe, because we are going to see Bit getting the killing spree onto Hiroshi. Raga armor busted down, but with the luck, Blade will be escaping. The AOG popping, RW map being used, Rarin getting the kill onto Blade, Mintley getting the kill onto Arlott as well. Toby spamming the Rhapsody, won't be able to take down anyone, but this was a 1-4-2 trade.
Oh, that is crazy. And let me tell you something, Art is the type of roamer who does not mind dying as long as they get 2. As long as they get 1 person and his team is farmed up. That's the type of person he is, and he will never ever, he'll never ever be like, oh, I have to die to save you. He'll be like, I'm gonna die to save you. He's that type of person, and he's doing a really wonderful job as well. 069, and they're actually winning. So it's not about the stats, it's more about the player.
Absolutely, man. He is the perfect example of a guy who sacrificed himself for the team. But there might be a skirmish coming in. Dashes around. Rom-com there. The Lord charging in for the turret. RWM popping up. Will there be a skirmish happening? Because the final slash just landed on Elu. Elu with the Slaver Emmanuel. Tectonic charge have been used. Flickers out. The AOG was there, but Toby getting the kill onto Art. Top lane inhibitor destroyed with the Frozen, and the Brazen Squad Rarin dealing some damage. Won't be able to take down anyone, but with the Slaver amount of HP, Bid escaping. Blade using all his skills to take down Fate, but Fate with the shield, he is the one who takes down Blade instead. But no, Mintley will be the one taken down in the hands of Bid. Rarin escaping out with the Slaver amount of HP, but Toby in a bad position. Fate getting the legendary mega kill in the hands of Toby. Romcom taken down, double kill in the hands of Bid, but shut it down by CC there with turret damage as well. Fate and Rarin are the only people surviving. Will they be able to end it? No, because Team Seoul Esports, they will be defending it out. Art coming online here. They have the chance to end it, but no, it won't be their chance anymore because Team Seoul Esports, there will be revived soon.
With that, I really love that gank. Although I think 2 people had gone and just sacrificed themselves, they were able to get the 2 turrets that they need, and it's just the mid lane left. So it can come the Lord, whether they take the Lord or not, it can come from top lane, can come from bot lane as well. But I feel like this could be it. Fate going in for Hiroshi.
Oh, Fate is just going in, man. He doesn't care whether it's the Toby with the burst damage, whether it's the Hiroshi with the melting potential, or the Blade, because bro has this Oracle and the defense items, even the shield onto him. Just look at him, man. He's just dancing around, wasting all the resources by the side of Team Seoul Esports, and the Lord is here, guys. This is gonna be the 3rd Lord of the match. The 16 minutes Lord and Rarin have just started, and his team is doing a really good job. The art of them popping up with the half amount of HP. Will be surviving there. Might see a skirmish happening, Ricardo.
And it goes in, Toby. Looks like he's really knocked out. Blade goes in, but...
Oh, the Tectonic charge coming in. Art taken down in the hands of Toby there. And look at their Hiroshi. It's just focused on Bid, but Bid will be escaping. Rarin getting the Lord on time, and now it's the time for Rarin to go in, soak up all the damage, because he is just as hard as rock here. He is so chunky at this moment. Oh my god, Blade going in, but Rom-com with the dash and the flicker moves out. Blade, the immortality have been used up. Hiroshi going in, but will be taken down in the hands of Bid. And unluckily, Rarin inside the turret, taken down in the hands of Toby. Toby has a good amount of damage, to be honest. But look at their mid-lane inhibitor have been destroyed as well here.
He was so close to slamming that giant sword of his onto 4 people, and the amount of damage he has as well is no joke, because, you know, he has HP. And you can literally see the amount of, you know, the huge amount of lines here of the bars, and
Absolutely, man. But here we are, getting to see Lord taken down. Fate is the only one near the base, just dancing around, because he knows nobody will be able to take him down so easily without the chain CC. Because Fate is so chunky at this moment. He even have the flicker to just escape out. And right now, all the turrets, 9 turrets got destroyed, and Team Soul is getting pressure from every side. So Team SacredShrine still having the 8 turrets on their side. So it's gonna be the lead for the SacredShrine here. The goal lead 5k as well. And the Lord is coming in 90 seconds. The team who will be winning this Lord will be deciding the match here, Ricardo.
oh man, it's not working out well, but they are good. They are still able to defend it as well. They're still tanky enough. But the thing is, they have no turrets.
Yeah,
They've
no,
now at
no.
least, say, you know, SS here, they finally lost 1 turret. That is a good thing. And another, you know, 8 turrets to go. But there we have it. Looks like Fate is just playing around with, you know, them again. But looks like Blade here trying to deal as much damage as possible, but it's still tanky enough. And if it is possible with Modus, we would like to see the items as well. Just to, you know, point out on why the current meta here is just being tanky enough. You don't really need that, you know, damage much anymore, unless maybe you're like the marksman or the mage as well, which is going to be important. And right now the match is going in. Still 20 minutes. Looks like Elu jumps in on a really perfect timing as well, but Fate and Ryan here still waiting on it as well. Reworld manipulation had been popped up, and this could be it. The AOG connects the kill. A double kill.
Oh my god, Bits getting the kill onto Sobi, double kill onto Mentally, triple kill as well onto Hiroshi. Will this be a maniac? The question is, they're just moving forward, Fate getting the legendary, and this is gonna be the victory for Team SacredShrine. The round 1 goes to the side of Team SacredShrine. My god, what a dominating gameplay coming in.
Ooh, crazy, dude. I really didn't expect it to take that long, didn't you? Because, see, the thing was there, Seoul was still doing really good, and I would say that SacredShrine was kind of aggressive at that point now. Fate was doing a huge ton of tanking for their side as well. Art was just waiting for, you know, for that glimmer of hope that they were kind of hoping for as well. But they're doing well. So Seoul is doing good. I think maybe the second game might go to them as well, because, you know, this is the first match. Sometimes never always doesn't go the way you want it as well. So just like what happened to, you know, SacredShrine in the previous match, but they are doing well. Elusivity said that they will make a comeback. So, you know, let us see who is gonna go against. Let's say if SacredShrine does win this, you know, it might be them in the finals tomorrow as well. But Seoul Esports is not gonna back down that easy as well. And I think we will go into, you know, just 1 to 2 minutes of a tiny short break. So do not worry, guys. The match will start soon. Stay tuned. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back finally, I think. So Seoul Esports are currently, trying to keep up right now. They are planning ahead. They do need to figure out who they need to ban out as well. And, Shinji is just going to go and get some water as well, so do not worry, guys. They have finally banned out the Arlot as well. SacredShrine will be banning out the Hayabusa. It is looking pretty good, but I think this could be the deciding match for Seoul Esports, and they might be going down to the lower brackets if this does not work out. They need to pick off the heroes that possibly Art is not going to be able to, get that target on as well. So he's really good at pickoffs if you think about it. The most of the jumps have always been calculated, but Xborg, he has that immune when he has the last insanity. So I think maybe if he didn't really pop it on time, he would have been able to get most of the jumps in as well. But Toby was doing so well with the Granger as well, and I do hope that they might be able to get a draw on this. Otherwise, SacredShrine might be going for the clean sweep here. But Grog has been banned out as well. They do not want to give that away. Now it is time for SacredShrine. Who do you think they have to ban?
Oh. They just answered your question here, man. Like, they are banning out all the junglers this time as well. Like, Team SacredShrine is just target banning Blade here because they know, like, Blade is so good with the jungle. I mean, the Assassins, they are just banning all of them out. And not only the Assassins, they are banning out the utility ones as well, which are the most effective ones. They banned out the Basha as well in the previous match, and they are just targeting so much, man. That was OP. But yeah, we are gonna see one more ban coming in. This is gonna be the Juxian coming in from the side of Team Seoul Esports, because this lady, I've told you in the previous match as well, she is kind of a nightmare for the utility ones. Even the squishy ones as well. She will just come, stack up her passive onto you, and she'll just pick you up and throw you wherever she wants. But yeah, the last ban of the first phase coming in, Ricardo. What do you think? Is it gonna be?
Experience the euphony of suffering.
We have to. I'm not sure yet, because it's hard to tell whether they're trying to go for a tank jungle, or it could be that they might. Toby is really troublesome. But I would feel that they probably have to stick to a jungle here. I think maybe both the teams. Either way, but otherwise, maybe an assassin would work here, because Blade would be a lot more in his comfort zone, and even Garen at this point. But Garen is pretty good with the tank jungle as well. So we're not gonna know here. Oh my goodness me, the one and only. Yeah, it's like she has Blade of the Heptaseas already backed up in her first skill. And imagine buying the Blade of Heptaseas already. That is crazy. That's like Bane and his passive. So it's like I really feel like that's quite similar, isn't it?
Absolutely, man. Like, just think about it. Hilda already having the damage onto her first skill, but getting the Blade of Heptaseas as the bonus, and she'll be dealing so much of damage. Try Raren and got the again. So let's see, guys. Raren with the Basha and Bid with the Kimi again. Oh my god. I mean, like, it might go to the goal lane, but right now Bid with the Kimi is gonna be so good, because in the goal lane we are getting to see fighter heroes getting picked, because Fate decides the fate of the game with the fighter heroes in the goal lane, to be honest, bro.
Honestly, dude, because yeah, the last match Esmeralda was crazy, because you don't really expect an Esme to be that tanky, isn't it? And yeah, I really feel like this current meta, the marksmen are gonna go disappear. The moment you pick a marksman, oh no, it's invalid match.
Like, you'll be picking your marksman and you'll be like, oh my god, bro, what did I do just now? Did I just pick the marksman? Oh no, I'm just gonna get taken down. Because right now the fighters are so good in the goal lane. They are just dominating the goal lane so well. But yeah, let's see, guys. What are they gonna pick in the goal lane? Because for Fate, I know it's gonna be the fighter. But for Team Seoul Esports, the Granger is banned, Ricardo. So what do you think is it gonna be?
Among the planes exists the
man,
equilibrium
I would say that
which I was made for.
when it comes to comfort picks, maybe Moscow should be still fine as well. Oh, play going in for the YSS here. And, I love that they didn't touch his damage. It's just the vision. It's just the vision thing. And he still has that jungling potential as well. And we have Elo, he's providing vision for their side as well. But we see Yi being banned out. This is crazy coming in. And Romcom, I think they might be going for the same thing, just had been shifted out. But let's see what they do here.
Absolutely, man. But this might be the Romcom in the Esme EXP as well, and Fate with something else, because Lapu is still open, and you don't want to give the Lapu to anyone, because despite Lapu getting countered by the Esme, but if you use it well, then you can just counter back her. It's so good. But the respect ban coming in for our tier, the Seoul Esports, they are just gonna ban the Gatotkacha here. Oh my god, Lunax getting banned as well. That's a good choice, like you are gonna use all the chunky ones onto your side, and Lunax, she is a tank burster, man. With just one shot, like she will just reduce your HP. Even though you're a tank, you're gonna be like 100 to 60 HP, bro.
That's gonna that heal, and she has that heal. That's the thing we have to.
Oh my god, that's really amazing. And even like when her Sky Piercers is all stacked up, bro, she is just gonna dominate the whole match, just like we saw in the last round against Team Elusivity and the SacredShrine. Oh my god, bid with the Lunax. But yeah, the last ban coming in from Seoul Esports. What do you think is it gonna be?
I was just about to say Lapu. It's obvious. It's obvious. You don't want to give it away to both the teams, actually, because they know they can do something about it. So, oh my goodness me. What is this? Arch is going to go for Hyria.
Oh, bro. I was waiting for this moment since the morning. Like, Art, pick up that Kalia. Let's see what are you going to do with the Kalia. Because Art, once when he was in ET, the Eliminators, he used to be the best pick-off roamer, among all the roamers in India. Like his Joehead, his Chip. I mean, they just banned it out. They just, target banned him. You have to respect him because he is so good with the pick-off heroes. But nowadays, we are getting to see he is good with all of the roam heroes. Whether it's Gatotkacha, whether it's Minotaur, whether it's something else we can say. There are many roam he can play. But yeah, Soul coming with the Farsa, the Federer Strike here for bid. Because, Farsa does counters the Kimi, and the Black Dragon is there as well. But, oh, Fate? Are you gonna use the Benedetta in the goal lane? That's gonna be crazy, bro. Cause just look at there, CC versus Benedetta. That's gonna be crazy, Ricardo.
Exactly. And it's gonna be Dragon versus the Esmeralda as well. Bid versus Mintley here. Range. They both have range, but one is a DPS, the other one is a burst. It's crazy. Yeah, they already have a 1 score here, SacredShrine, by the way, and it is going to be the lower brackets for the side of Seoul Esports if they do not manage to defend this and go in for the third match here. And I'm not sure which side to pick. Both teams are so good, and the visions as well. We have the backline backline quite a hero that you can easily kind of delete, especially when you have a dragon in the team.
I mean, like the Black Dragon coming in, and with the Petrified Jump combo, he'll just stack up his passive onto you and he'll take you down. But okay, it's gonna be goal in Esme and Romcom with the Dragon here. Oh my gosh. But in the mid lane, we are getting to see the skirmish might be happening, because Bid is just dominating his lane, man. He's not letting Farsa come out, despite Farsa being the counter for him. But yeah, Romcom knows that the Benedetta is waiting for him here to clean the lane. But yeah, he will be getting the first blood onto Romcom, bro. Oh my god. Art got taken down as well. Bro, Hiroshi with the Black Dragon getting the first blood, and Art got taken down as well in the hands of Elu. That's crazy, man. It feels like Team Seoul Esports is gonna do the comeback in the second round, Ricardo.
Oh man, let's see. It is going. It's definitely going to go well. Hiroshi here, he's an early game hero. And then we have Elu as well. Both these two are really strong. The early game bit looks like he might be in trouble here. He might go down, but Art is able to save him from that. And let me tell you, he is someone who will sacrifice himself in order to save any of his teammates, whether it is the fighter, whether it's the mage, whether it's Rarin, or whether it's you know already.
Absolutely, man. It's fate. But yeah, the jump coming in by Rarin, the charge, but no. Oh, I'm sorry. I just mispronounced the name. It's gonna be Art, man. Okay, let's see, man. Like Art, when he gets to level 4, now just look at Minley. He already got the Purify onto him. But yeah, after Purify gets used, what are you gonna do? Because the cooldown of Purify is so much. But the skirmish happening, Minley with the Federal Strike, dealing so much of damage onto Art. Art with his labor amount of HP, escaping. But Elu coming in the backline with the flicker, with dodging out, but Art will be taken down there. Rarin in a bad position. Hiroshi, Blade getting the kill onto Rarin. Bit getting the kill as well onto Elu there. But right now, Fate coming in, deciding the fate for his team. Blade getting taken down. Fate will be taken down here in the hands of Hiroshi. Instant punishment coming in, but both the team lost their junglers. So the turtle won't be getting taken down so quickly. There's going to be a turtle fight occurring in few seconds, guys. They are just waiting for their team, but no, the Predators are popping in. Bid with a slaver amount of HP. Will he be able to escape? But no, they are just charging onto him, mentally getting the kill onto Bid finally. And this is the time for Team Seoul Esports. Just get the objective onto your side, but it's gonna be SacredShrine continuing it. Art already level 4. The Tsunami Slam is there, dealing some damage onto Elu. The Tsunami Slam is onto Mintley, but Mintley will be purifying it, and with the Wings by Wings, she will be going to the safe zone so that she can be safe. But the turtle will be secured by Blade here. He will be using the Red Tree on time, but Romcom getting the kill onto Blade. Killing free in the hands of Hiroshi. Bit got taken down, but Hiroshi in a bad position. Fate onto the time, giving the shutdown onto him. What kind of a fight going on, bro? And the fight is still continuing. Toby on time getting the kill onto Art. What kind of a brawl, bro? It's still going on, Ricardo. Look at that. Fate going in for Mintley. The Federal Strike popping in. But Fate, will you be able to escape? The shield is there, guys. But luck. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't have any words for that.
I'm 100% sure that was like a split, like 0.2, 0.1 second left for that shield to pop back up again. But there we have it. We are kind of, going through with it. They're playing safe, both the teams. They haven't shown each other on the map yet, and it is a pretty good choice. But finally, Dragon will be showing himself in the top lane. They need to do. They need to figure out something, because SacredShrine is, somehow not really losing the fights. But thinking about it, Seoul is doing a wonderful job as well. This might be it for Blade, but he does kind of get away with it a little bit as well. Bid looks like he's in trouble, but no.
Oh my god! The Federal Strike on time by Mintley and getting the kill onto Bid. Oh my god. Romcom charging in with the immune, and the ultimate is there, but he will be taken down in the hands of Elu. And the fight is still going on. The Black Dragon form is there. And the kill will be there onto Art. Art got taken down by Hiroshi there. The mid lane, tier 1, will be taken down. Jeez, bro, what kind of a play going in? But Hiroshi getting the kill onto Bid as well. The mid lane, tier 1 is still safe, but Team Seoul Esports is just dominating it, just like Team SacredShrine did it in the previous match. Because when you have a Black Dragon onto your side, you don't have to worry about the backline, because you can just dominate it so well, man.
It's working well. Blade does get the turtle though, and I think this could be it. This could be the comeback that we were all looking for, because it is difficult. Late game is going to be really troublesome, because that's where Romcom and all, they're going to shine out really brightly as well. Art coming in, even though it is a 0-for-1, he is giving a lot of vision. This does not look good. Elu is taking
Elu in a bad position, but he will be escaping. But no! Bid will be the one getting the kill onto Elu here. Sheesh, bro. I just hope that he was, able to escape, but, he just got taken down finally. But yeah, you might see the fights there in the bottom lane, and look at their CC in a really bad position. People there two people there from the side of Team Seoul Esports, Blade and Toby, and they are just, you know... Okay, I just thought like SacredShrine might come and take them down, bro.
Yeah, that's fine, bro, because I think the turrets are still standing. Top lane is finally destroyed. Romcom looks like he might be getting this, but no, mentally is able to get away from that, and he also escapes as well. That was pretty close. The Petrify did lock in, but Flicker was able... Oh, sorry, he had Purify to save himself.
Match is still going on, and 15 seconds left for the third neutral objective. Bottom lane, Romcom trying his best to, you know, clear the lane and get the turrets as well, but Romcom got the curtain call onto him. Toby dealing so much of damage. Romcom will be escaping, be calling out, and the third turtle of the match is here, guys. Who do you think will be getting it, Ricardo?
Oh man, I think this time SacredShrine might be able to get it because Rauren is ready. Rauren is very ready. Art looks like he might be in trouble here. Illo goes down, he's waiting for the knockup, and there we have it. Illo is being marked up pretty good as well. Fade coming in, the Black Dragon form is going for Kimmy as well. The turtle is completely
Oh, pretty sliver amount of HP trying to escape, but Toby is just chasing him out. Oh my god, Raren is there. The Tsunami Slam have been used onto Toby. The heal is there for Art, but Art got taken down finally in the hands of Toby. Raren got taken down as well by Elu. Two people down, Roma in jungle, and the Lord is here, guys. This is gonna be the safe Lord for the side of Team Seoul Esports, because both the Roamer and the jungler got taken down. Oh, Romcom coming in with an ultimate. She is. Oh my god. Benedetta was onto the point, but no, bro. The Federer strike was there, and Elu got the kill. Blade got the Lord as well. Team SacredShrine is, you know, in a really bad situation right now. Team Seoul Esports is just getting the upper hand from every side, from the farm, from the kills, with the turrets as well.
He's really pretty good job with the YSS as well. So, you know, he's dishing out a huge ton of damage, and he knows that, he knows that Art is gonna mark him a lot as well. So he's kind of backing out it a bit, but when it comes down to the fighting, he does not go away that far, and he's always making sure that he's gonna be, you know.
I mean, like, Blade is just proving out, like, you can. Oh, Raren got taken down, bro. He just got ganked up, taken down in the bottom lane, and the tier 1 from the bottom lane got taken down as well. 4 people surviving from the side of Team SacredShrine. The Skirmish might occur at any moment. The Tsunami Slam is there. Elu in a bad position. Flickers outside the turret. The Black Dragon form is there, dealing so much of damage. Bit in a really bad position. Will be escaping, but Art was taken down. Bit getting the kill onto Elu. Fade in a really bad position. Shield is there with the sliver amount of HP. Fade escaping, bro.
This is crazy. I love this. I really love this match here, because it's like, you know, this is the possible match for Seoul to go down, and you know, SacredShrine might be coming in for the 2-0 as well, but they're having a really good comeback right now, trying their best. This is something that they wanted to try out, you know, trying out the Benedetta, which is working really well, but the thing is that mentally has Purify, so marking her is pretty difficult as well. Toby seems like better.
Oh! Bro, Blade got taken down in the hands of Romcom there. The Black Dragon form is there. Art in a bad position maybe, but no, this is gonna be Bid in the bad position. Hiroshi getting that killing spree onto Bid, and Toby and Art just fighting around. One is dealing damage, and the Vengeance have been popped up by Toby onto Bid, but Fade is getting all the speed onto him. Raren in a bad position. Hiroshi with a jump, getting a kill onto him. Mega kill again. Bro, what's going on? I don't have any words, man. Team Seoul Esports is just dominating it so well.
They're definitely trying to make this comeback, and they want that win. They really want it. They want to go down to the, you know, the lower brackets as well. The you know, Team NTD and Team Elusivity is there as well. So this is it. I think this is the spot for the grand finals, if I'm not mistaken, isn't it?
Absolutely, man. There, the camp is there, but Hiroshi knows that they are just waiting for him. But with the Petrify and the ultimate combo, Romcom dealing so much of damage, but no, this is gonna be Hiroshi doing the outplay, getting the unstoppable onto Romcom. Finally, we got a guy who just did rom-com for this time, man. Luckily, man, that was so good. But the Lord is here. One member missing from the side of Team SacredShrine. This will be the bad thing for them. The Federal Strike popping in. Elu just zoning out rather. The Tsunami Slam is there. Toby in a bad position. Might get taken down. And Bid will be the one getting the shutdown onto Toby. Art will be taken down as well. Hiroshi getting the monster kill. Lord has been slain by Blade there. But Hiroshi got shutted down by Bid. But Bid in a bad position. Elu going in. This is gonna be Blade getting the kill onto Bid. Oh my god, bro. Blade is just proving it. You can nerf the hero, but you can't nerf the player. Just look at him, how good he is. He's just dodging out all the skills coming in by Romcom. Elu getting the kill onto Romcom here. And Team Seoul Esports is just dominating the match right now. The Lord is gonna be there marching from the bottom lane.
You know what? I'm really surprised, but it's going well. It's going well for Seoul here. It is 24-9. Art is able to, at least mark them down. He's getting the ones they need, but the comeback coming in by Toby, by Hiroshi, they're marking a little too good, and I think Kimi here might have been a bit of a difficult choice, but he was in his comfort zone as well. But it's fair, he will be able to do well, and this is not gonna be a pretty, simple defense coming in.
Oh, the Tsunami Slam is there. Hiroshi got taken down in the hands of Bid, but Art will be taken down. Romcom getting that kill onto Blade. Bid getting the double kill onto Elu. This might be the chance for Team SacredShrine, but look at Toby. He is just chasing out Romcom. Romcom with the luck just dashing around and escape, but look at there. Mentally in a bad position. Fate getting the shutdown onto him, and Toby dealing the good amount of damage, melting down Fate, but Fate will be so lucky. His team backed up on time. Toby with the slaver amount of HP dodging out with the second skill. And this might be the table turning point, because look at Team SacredShrine. They are just trying to push out the turrets here, Ricardo.
It is, like I said before, it's working well for Seoul Esports, but play right there was completely something I did not expect, but yeah, they're making it back. Like I said, it is Art defending and making sure all of that, the Tsunami Slams are working out well, and he gets them. He needs to get played. He gets played, and sometimes maybe it might not work in well, but...
Oh, Tsunami Slam coming in. Toby dodging out. Not the flea have been used. Art in a bad position. Got taken down by Blade. Hiroshi onto the backline, dealing the good amount of damage with the passive charging in. Toby there onto Romcom. Romcom with the same amount of HP. Will he be able to escape? But no, he will be taken down in the hands of Toby. Blade there dealing some damage, but will be solo. He will be backing off for now. Fate solo there. Fate. Will he be able to escape with the shield? Bit got taken out, mentally got taken out. Elu, the immortality just broke down, and this is a wipeout. Team SacredShrine just got wiped out, and this is a chance for Team Seoul Esports to do the comeback. Art spawning in. Will he be able to defend it? The question is, he's just standing there because he knows it won't be that easy to defend the base, because there are 4 people from the side of Team Seoul Esports, and with this, the victory for the second round goes to the side of Team Seoul Esports, and this is gonna be the 3rd round happening for the best of 3 series. What a nice play coming in. A good comeback, man.
A really, really good comeback, and they're doing pretty good. Now it's 1-on-1, just like, last match happened. This is gonna be the 3rd and final round. Seoul doing really, really well. The Hiroshi on the was so crucial, and he said it himself. He said it himself. That is comfort pick. Exactly.
Hiroshi in the backline with the petrify and jump combo with the Black Dragon, and Toby as well. He just melted out everyone.
Exactly, and this is why it shows you don't really need a marksman to win a game.
Absolutely, right? They are just making everyone forget that there is a rule called marksman. They are just filling in every role with the fighters here.
I gotta say, dude, I think at this point, the Caustic Chastise Pauldron, what did you say, Caustic? The Chastise Pauldron, that item is crazy. It when you reach like the 30% HP, it just heals you up for a certain your max amount of HP, or I think the loss amount of HP as well. That is not gonna help anyone get a kill, It's just you're gonna be able to run away pretty quickly, no matter how ganked you are, whether you're the tank or the EXP. That item is gonna save your butt from whatever gank that might come. But unless if they have a really high burst and you do not have enough defense for that, then you are gone. It's not going to save you. But then again, it worked out well. Both SacredShrine and Seoul Esports. Well, and right now I think we will be going on a tiny short break. So guys, see you guys in a few minutes. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I think we will be starting right now as well. SacredShrine got the first win as well, but Seoul made a beautiful comeback on their side. Hiroshi playing the Yuzhong. He said himself, that's his comfort pick. And if he does use it, his KDA is really, really good. And Toby on his side as well, he made sure that the gold lane did not miss out and that Esme would be melted down as much as possible, and it worked out well. The anti-heal coming in, doing its job. We have Hayabusa being banned out once again. They do not want to give any assassin heroes to Blade because they know his capabilities as well, and also he's a pretty good damage dealer. Then again, I would really love to see what they're gonna do here, because assassin sometimes does work out well as well. But we see Arlod being banned out by Seoul Esports. That may be a good thing. That may not be a good thing for SacredShrine. We may never know. But let's see what the analyst and the brain for Art himself is gonna do. But they ban out the lands once again.
I mean, like, it's like third time we are getting to see the land slot and the Hayabusa getting banned. Like, it's all respect banned for Blade. Everybody appreciates it because the way he plays the assassin is so good. He just proved it in the previous match as well. You can nerf my hero, but you can nerf me. When I get my hero, I'm just gonna rock it. But yeah, there is not only Blade who gets the respect ban. There's gonna be team SacredShrine having Rom-Com there as well, getting the respect ban because they just banned out the Hilda and the Arlot for him. Because when Rom-Com gets the Arlot, you won't be able to escape with the final stack. He'll just bring you back to the position where you just moved out from.
Oh, we do see, I think they do not want to repeat of what happened, and they can do wonders with the Hilda pick, so that is off the question now. She is gonna be banned out, and for a very, very good reason. Her sustain is good, her damage is good, and I'm thinking that this could be it for one of the teams. I'm not sure what to say here because Seoul made a really, really wonderful comeback. I was not really expecting a clean sweep, but as we've expected, this goes on, and like I've said before, the longer streak is trying.
Welcome to Grok's Castle,
Your
tiny
friend.
friend.
Best of 7, whatever it is, they play better the longer the match goes on. But the previous match, it didn't really work out that well. They lost way too many turrets, and the farming was, I think, it came a little bit too late. So, but they are able to do something about it. So we see a Basha being banned out from SacredShrine. We see Kimi being picked out once again. Grok is banned out from the side of Seoul Esports.
Oh, the Kimi is getting picked for the third time here, and Team Seoul Esports, maybe they are going. Oh, I was just about to say the name CC, and yeah, it's here. Like, CC in the goal is working so well, especially in the hands of Toby. He's just melting out the ones, even if it's the chunky one, even if it's the squishy one, he's just melting all of them out. And we might see a Farsa pick coming in again, because Farsa worked so well in the previous match with the Black Dragon onto the side, but this is gonna be the Gatot Kacha in the roam coming in, because the combo, this thing about it, the curtain call and the EOG will be so good. Two people just got locked down in, they will be getting taken down.
And there we have it. We have Gatot Gacha coming in for Elu again, or it could be going to Hiroshi, who knows. But once again we got okay, we got Raren playing Fredrin once again. Fate. Let's see what Fate is gonna pick because he might go for. He might go for the Granger, maybe, possibly, but let's see. We see Romcom going for the Dragon this time, and Toby does stick to the CC once again. So let's see what he's gonna do. They might give it away to the HP lane as well at this point.
Absolutely, man. But yeah, this time it's gonna be Romcom getting the Black Dragon onto his hands, because he saw that when Black Dragon gets in the hands of Hiroshi, what he does, because Hiroshi just marked the backline so well in the previous match. He just wiped out the whole team alongside Toby. They just irritated them so much, but Hiroshi getting the Lapu in his hands. So this is pretty questionable. What's gonna be the result this time? Because Lapu and the Black Dragon, Yuzhong itself, both of them are so good with the lifesteal, with the damage.
Yeah, exactly. But I do think that he might go to the goal lane. That's for sure. Yeah. He might go to the goal lane.
Minotaur will finish off what was left undone.
So that is gonna be.
They call me a hero because I saved my nation from falling apart.
Very confusing, but let's see what SacredShrine will react to that after the second phase of this banning here, and they decide to ban out Minotaur. In respect for Art, once again he obliterated the opponents in the last match with the Minotaur, and it's crazy. I love that it went from like a single target hero to like a group thingy. Even though the heal is reduced, it's still almost the same as the Rafaela. So it does work out well. So Blade, for Blade, I think they finally banned out the YSS here. They do not want to give that away. Esmeralda hasn't banned Blade anymore. He was pretty dominating in the first match, and he was still dominating, kind of dominating in the second match as well. He was pretty difficult to kill though. So they don't want a repeat of that as well. Eve coming in for the final ban of tonight's I think, and it's gonna be probably the final match for the evening and for the day as well. So it is the best of 3, 1-on-1 right now. Both teams, they have 1 point each, and this is the match. This is it, guys. This is the one and only thing that's gonna make it go through.
Absolutely, man. But Ricardo, I was just thinking, what is it which is missing out from the banning phase, and it turns out to be the Zuxin, which is in the hands of Mentally. So Fredrin is gonna have the hard time maybe, because Zuxin will just pick him up and throw him away. He'll become the basketball for Mentally this time. Maybe, but sometimes we get to see some Fredrin players, they just taunts out the Zuxin players so well, and their burst damage heroes comes in and they just burst out the
rises when I give the
so
word.
easily. But yeah, the guy with the Firaga armor is here. Oh, okay. There is gonna be the goal lane X-Borg and Art with the Khalid. That's gonna be really good. 4 chunky ones, and this time it's not gonna be the only chunky ones. They are chunky as well as the damaging kind of heroes. The last Insanity and the Black Dragon form is gonna deal so much of damage. And even Art, despite being the roamer, Khalid deals so much of damage, bro. But the last pick coming in, what is it gonna be, Ricardo?
Oh, dude. Now that you mentioned, maybe they could pick a Barrett. A Barrett would be fine. Akai would be pretty fine too, because you do have to get away from the dragon. And okay, it's gonna be the Joy, the electrifying beats, the scary electrifying beats. Need I remind you, because CC immune, she's dealing damage. She has increased spell vamp.
Absolutely, man.
It's nothing you want to go against. And also, with the percentile damage increase with the Holy Crystal is just gonna add a lot of bonus, damage for Blade. And knowing Blade, he's gonna do really good. So they have to figure out what they're gonna.
But yo, there are so many heroes like Fredrin, Khalid, and as well. Do you think Joy is gonna get the Joy for this match? Really enjoying this match being a Joy, because there are so many people to interrupt his dashes. But we can't judge too early, because this is the Joy getting hit by Blade here, and Blade is so good with the associations. We just can't embrace Blade,
Are finally in for the final match for this evening as well. It is going on, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the land of dawn. This is it. Two teams. These guys are Titans indeed, I remind you. So, you know, Raren going in for his first buff as well as, you know, Blade. They need to figure out where is, you know, where each other are. Art is going in, trying to give as much information for his team as possible as well. It looks like Elu might have revealed himself a little bit too early, but Art.
Absolutely, man. Because, you know, like, despite, you know, Art using that hero for a roam, Khalid is a fighter and does, you know, deals a good amount of damage without having any damage items onto him. But in the bottom lane, Toby and Fate, they are just facing each other here, and Art is finally there to help Fate out so that they can take Toby down and rotate for the turtle when it's the time. Because it starts from the goal lane. If your goal laner is having the upper hand in the early itself, then you can have the lead in the late game as well. But Raren is lagging behind with the farm because his farm is slow comparing to Blade here. Blade is there with the electrifying beats. Raren in a bad position with the dash and the taunt. And this is gonna be Blade getting taken down. Raren getting the first blood in his hands. Mintly in a really bad position. Art getting the kill. Raren getting the double kill onto Elu. Bro, that was a good kind of team play coming in by Team SacredShrine. They are just getting the lead onto their side, and the first turtle will go to them without any contest.
Absolutely. And you know what, I gotta say, this is it. They did get the turtle now finally. And oh my goodness me, he had to use the retribution to steal away the possible, you know,
Oh, the Raging Sandstorm, and the Tracker Pulse is there. Oh my god, the last Insanity popping of Fate, getting the double kill onto Elu, and the bravest fighter is there. He will be dealing a good amount of damage, but finally, he will be taken down in the hands of Romcom with the Black Dragon form here, and Team SacredShrine getting 3 kills again without any loss.
is going crazy. They haven't changed what Toby has been using, but it is a 1-0, you know, 0-1-0 right now. Export doing really, really good because the Tiaga armor is, you know, helping him sustain a lot of damage as well, and he can also kind of, you know, is a split second immune to all forms of damage for 1 point. But it could be that, you know, that they really need to counter out that Toby, and it's working out well. This is it. Art looks like he might be able to point out that Hiroshi is over there on farm, giving a close amount of damage there. Fade looks like he might be in trouble, and there he is.
And Blade is here to burst out his Virag armor, but Blade, oh my god, Fade with the smart move, flickers out as well. Oh my god, Fade is just toying with them right now. He dodged out their damage, and in the top lane as well, Art and Romcom just doing the 2v1 and getting the kill as well onto Hiroshi. Team SacredShrine, they are just leading without any loss. There is a 3k goal lead with the 0 loss, 0 kills on the side of Team Seoul, despite having the 7 kills for SacredShrine, and Blade is still hovering around the bottom lane so that they can get the upper hand, because they know once they get down Fate and gets the lead for Toby, they might get the win. But the turtle is here, guys. The skirmish happening. Taunt is there onto Blade, but Blade will be escaping with the dashes, and finally Blade got taken down by Romcom. Art got taken down. This is the first kill for the side of Team Seoul Esports. And look at there, the skirmish still happening. Hiroshi dashes out, but right now Toby in a really bad position. People just chasing him out. He will be escaping, but who do you think will be getting the Lord here? Because Blade still have the time to come back.
Oh, sadly he does not get Tali does not get. They are gonna be able to take it away. Raran gets the kill. Oh, sorry, he gets the turtle there. Fate comes in with killing spree. Shutdown coming in from Blade as well.
Oh my god. What kind of a fight is breaking out here, guys? Like, Blade is, doing his best, but still, he is not able to, reach out to the point. Finally got the kill onto Fate, but Fate took him down as well with him. But here, Art is just trying to provide as much as vision he can for his team, and in the top lane, we might get to see some skirmish happening onto Hiroshi again.
Oh my goodness. Okay, the quicksand card is working so good. And the moment they don't have any CC, it's when he's just gonna heal up. I'm low, you know what? You can attack me all you want. I'm just gonna heal back all the way up. It looks like Minty here might be in.
Oh. The taunt is there, Purify have been popped up, Crimson Beacon have been used by Mintley as well, and the Black Dragon form is there as well. The blue buff will be stolen out, and there might be a skirmish happening maybe. Blade will be escaping out because he knows if he enters for a kill onto Bid, he might cost a prize. But oh, Bid, a nice dodge coming in by his side, but the bottom lane, Toby dealing a good amount of damage, but Romcom with the killing spree, outplay coming in, but Elu finally getting a kill on Romcom and escaping with that AOG, but no, Fate will be deciding the fate of Elu with the flicker and last insanity.
Oh my goodness me, I really expected, Elu to get away from that, but Fate was so ready with the flicker, and he still gets away because it's just Virag armor being popped out, and for a really good reason as well. Hiroshi was so close to taking down Bid, really low HP as well, and Art is able to give such good, advances for Bid, to give that distance for Bid, and the tiny distance that he needs, but it looks like he's alone in the bot lane. Might cause some issues, but two heroes are not able to make it on time to the top lane as well, where the turtle is, and I think Blade might have a difficult time wherever he is. That he might try to steal the turtle though, but I get this, and there he goes. He goes in. Blade is able to use his ultimate to get away from that as well. Romcom might be looking for the fight, and Elu is trying his best to run away as well, but I think he will be able to get away from that. The fight almost went on. If this goes on for this, it doesn't look like Scope a little bit as well. Raran comes in.
Oh, look at that, the last insanity popping up. Elu in a bad position. Wanted to use the AOG, but will be taken down before that in the hands of Fate here.
Oh man, this is crazy. I'm not seeing, in my opinion here, I'm not really seeing any openings that Seo can do right now, unless do their best to get the bid, because he's dealing a lot of damage in a sense where even if you're behind someone else, Kimmy's passive is just gonna still hit you, and it does still count as a a basic damage, basic attack, the base damage as well. So it's not like any reduced damage that Hanabi had or something like that. You understand what
Absolutely, man.
And there we have it. Fate is trying to take away the mid lane. So
and the skirmish, Midehawker, and yeah, there we are. Look at there, the AOG popping up as well with the sliver amount of HP. Hiroshi is there. Will he be able to escape? The question is, but Bid with the Sky Piercer coming in, stacking up. This is the first Sky Piercer stack for him. And look at there, the skirmish still going on. Romcom with the damage onto Elu. Elu in a bad position, but this is going to be Romcom getting taken down. Toby getting the kill onto him. And in top lane as well, look at Blade. He is just getting out the turret. That's a really good move coming in, Ricardo.
Absolutely, and now with the the shield exposed, so and I know his distribution time is really good as well. So I guarantee you he has he really has that skill to take or steal the Lord away from SacredShrine here. And if he is able to, the top lane is completely exposed right now. And we all know where they're gonna go to. That means that the bot lane or the mid lane might have to be sacrificed until the shield comes in, where the minions, the great waves is coming in. Blade looks like he might be going for it.
Oh, Blade in a really bad position. The Raising Sands from killing spree in the hands of Raran. Yoji pops up. Art got taken down by Hiroshi there. The Black Dragon farm is there. Elu in a bad position will be taken down. Raran getting the double kill. And look at their charges. Their bid getting the kill onto Hiroshi. Only 2 people surviving from the side of Team Seoul Esports.
Oh my, this is not looking good. Turtle can be easily taken. Oh, sorry, the Lord. The Turtle. I said Lord when it was Turtle, and then now it's like Turtle. It's Lord time.
That's the Lord with the 2 feet.
Exactly, and they're gonna get this. They're definitely gonna get this. There's no competition right now, as Roran is able to secure it for his team, and they're doing such an excellent job as well. Even though they kind of lost almost all of their turrets in the top lane, it's not really that much of an issue over the fact that they've lost their mid, they've lost their bot as well. So it's kind of similar for their side.
Oh, the electrifying beats is there. The last insanity popping up. Hiroshi with a slaver amount of HP, with the wristwatch unstoppable in the hands of Raren. Mintly using the Crimson Beacon to escape out, but Hiroshi, bro, that was, oh my god. The Sandstorm is there, but Art in a really bad position. He used the healing skill, but he will be taken down. Elu getting taken down as well in the hands of Beat, getting a killing spree.
Oh, this does not look good. Blade was doing his best to, kind of give that position where he's going to be able to push. And I think he might have been able to push that at least through the second tier. But, Romcom is there as well. He might be, the one who sustains the... If it was another EXP, then I think Blade had a chance of taking away whoever was going to come and defend that. But this is it. The Ancestral Warrior has been popped up. Blade was next.
Oh, Blade in a really bad position, but no, he will be escaping. And all the holy shields are over mid lane and top lane as well. And look at there, they are just, not letting anyone come out of the dominating it. All the lands are all clear, only Inhibitor surviving.
This is not looking good here for the side of Seoul. Once again, it is just like what happened in the, the first match here. It ended up with Seoul defending, their base, their crystal, for a very, very long time. And I think the match ended around, 20 minutes? 18, 19, 20 minutes? And this could be another repeat, or we might see a really, really wonderful comeback coming in by Seoul here. SacredShrine having the advantage in most situations as well. They have Fate dealing a huge ton of, true damage coming in. The last insanity is something you will never be able to escape unless you have the Purify or unless you have Immortality to help you with as well. Blade is doing his best to side push, and I think this time he will not be able to be successful as he was with the top lane as well. They are doing their best. They need to defend this. It is the final match of the evening as well as their best of 3 for whoever is going to go to the lower bracket and face NTD or Elusivity Esports as well. There we have it. The minion waves are being defended. A really good opening as well, but the bot lane here, Lampu almost trying to pick a fight, but Fade is the one doing that instead.
Oh, Fade picked up, but won't be able to take him down, bro. And the Lord is there, guys. It just spawned out and bid Raren there to take it down. Romcom, Fade and Art is there to zone them out, and the Lord is here for the side of team SacredShrine.
There we have it.
Insanity popping up, will be able to take down Hiroshi, and Blade getting taken down in the hands of Romcom there. Bro, that was a good fight coming in, man.
And it is such a shame that Lord is going down, marching on to the mid lane as well. It's just Toby and Elu left, but will they be able to defend this? He does have the AOG, and I think he needs to pop it in, but
the last insanity getting the kill, man, bro. Elu wanted to use the AOG but got taken down by Bid. Mid lane inhibitor got taken down, top lane as well. The Crystal have been taken down, and Team SacredShrine will be moving to the upper brackets with this victory. What a match coming in, Ricardo.
Oh my goodness me, that was such a close call for Seoul Esports as well. They made it. I really thought it might be a 2-0. It could be. I'm not underestimating Seoul. They play so so well, and they're not a team that you can just be like, we can do this, we can do that. They're just gonna do the complete opposite, and you're gonna be messed up. But Art here was able to help his teammates make a really wonderful form for their side, and Fate with the goal lane was completely something I did not expect as well. But thank you so much, guys. This is it for the evening. I will be giving it back to the man, the myth, the legend, the one and only Rids Official.
Hello, thank you, Shinji and Ricardo. That was a wonderful casting. But all of you guys, if you're leaving, there is one last match left. It is gonna be NTD versus, yes, you guys know it, Elusivity Esports. And that is gonna be done. So one team for sure is not gonna make it tomorrow. Who is it gonna be? Is the question to ask. So just buckle up, because it will just take us 2 minutes to get this match underway. And yeah, maybe I'll be joining in the casters room.
Hello.
হেল্ল' ৰেডমি মোবাইলটো কাৰ আছে ইয়াতে ফোন আহি আছে
Hello, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining in this late at night. But I feel like, we have to, the show must go on. And I do have to mention that we do have to go through with this final match because Team Elusivity, if we do not continue with tonight's match, you guys have to play 3 in a row tomorrow. So, it'd rather have 2 tomorrow than 3, tomorrow as well. You guys will be too tired, and we respect that. So, for you guys to give your best performance, we will be having this one last match. You guys are fine with it, yes? So, all right, that's perfect. This is the lower brackets as well, so don't worry about it. Both of these teams, it is Team NTD as well doing the final. This could be their final, or they could go on with the next, next round as well. So this is it, guys. This is the lower brackets, the first, and I will be giving it away to Rud and Jeff. So let's go, guys. We have pulled in the coin toss, let's say, and Team Elusivity will be having the first pick as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, Team NTD, good luck to you guys, and Team Elusivity, good luck to you guys as well. We will be moving on with the show.
Hello everybody, welcome back. It is the Autumn LAN Championship, the thing you have been waiting for, but it is not going to be a happy.
Exactly, man. Like we were talking about it, some dreams should be shattered upon and some dreams should be made because there is only one winner and one needs to be falling off. So yeah, no worries on falling off though because anyone who falls down, they come back much stronger. And we are talking about a LAN tournament because whoever goes out from the LAN, they come back much stronger and they have set up a milestone of themselves. And coming back and coming to this LAN itself is one hell of an achievement of their own because it's not that easy. Just, well, I mean, we had 128 teams, right? If I'm not wrong. We had 128 teams and oh, look at that. We actually had over 400 teams and imagine above 400 teams, they come in for the top 4 and they are here in the LAN tournament and they will be flexing off towards the gameplay. And with that, we'll be jumping into the draft phase, but for that, it's going to be Root, so we'll be making sure that the draft will be going. Oh wait, I forgot to introduce myself. It's alongside me, we have Roots Official.
Yes, and we are going to be taking you through this match. That being said now, guys, it is going to be Team NTD and Elusivity Esports. Both of them throwing everything on the line because both of them, we have spoken to them, we have listened to them, and they want to be here. They just don't want to leave, and they are going to do something special. Especially for Team NTD. I mean, Elusivity, they were one of the favorites to win this, but now they are hanging by the ledge. And, well, this might be fruitful for them because now that they have broken up, now they know how they're going to fix it. Now they know how to come back. And probably, as we saw, Jeff, SacredShrine are waiting for them in the grand finale. So it is up to them to solve it out. And maybe they can pick up this momentum from here and do something. As for NTD, they have done it before. They can do it again. They had a very bad run. First match, they lost first series 2-0, and now they are backs against the walls. Both of these teams have everything else to lose. But then again, when you have everything to lose, you also have everything to win at this point. So what do you think, Jeff? Is Team LTD or is Team Elusivity going to do something different here?
I mean, knowing about them, they have came down towards the lower bracket by being defeated by a particular team, and yeah, they did actually play off the upper bracket finals as well. But talking about it, this time it's going to be the lower bracket where it is a do-or-die situation, especially knowing that Team NTD and Team EVT, both the teams needs to be playing at their peakest gameplay as well as going for the most not above, but really interesting game that they need to be flexing off. And yeah, with this, NTD, they actually are banning off the Kalia, and Team EVT will be coming in with the iconic question mark CC, which will actually leave out the question if they pick it off, you know, because she can also go towards the EXP, she can also go towards the goal, and speaking of that, Ruby does the same.
Yes, you are correct, and the Ruby Go lane has been pretty famous. I mean, it was back then, but then again, some might say it is back and it is a region meta, but we do not know what can happen. I mean, just take a look at the last series. This time around, SacredShrine, they had picked up every one of those favorite heroes and they just lost to Seoul Esports. So this is just what it shows. In LAN, anything is possible. And when we say anything is possible, it might just be that we can see NTD all the way having a victory run to that Grand Championship. And that is what the players want to believe. That is what they want to do. But here we go. In the banning section, we can see already that there are lots of bans coming in. I mean, and the Ruby is done, and then we can see it is. And Jeff, what is that one? Is that gonna be the Bane?
I will choose my own path.
Hello. 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 Hello.
Fight. Fight for the ultimate answer.
Rocks need no protection from the rain.
Thorns remain, should petals fall.
My kiss grants you immortality or death.
Yeah, I mean, guys, don't get us wrong. The Alice might sound fun for some of you guys, but it's not. It's gonna be treacherous. I mean, those of you who have access, they might know. But yeah, the Alice is definitely something Elusivity has pulled off tremendously, and Alice was the reason why SacredShrine actually lost this one. So this is gonna be interesting to see how exactly are you gonna counter this Alice, especially on Summer. I mean, he is definitely someone who can do wonders with that, and his flicker combo is something of a different level. But here we go, the Yuzong as well as the Kimi has been picked up, but we know that that is a two combination, so the Kimi is not going to get countered. That is what NTD want you to think, but then again there is the Katutkacha, and well, it is going to be, of course, the Lancelot and Alice. So this is turning out to be the same combination which got SacredShrine to their knees, and now it is NTD's turn. If NTD can somehow counter this thing, I think this is going to be a statement, and well, this can make NTD literally the team to watch out for now. But yeah, this is all it can take. I mean, they only have these two matches, and then we'll see how things go and transpire. But coming to the bans, Jeff, what do you think these two teams should ban in each other's ways?
Speaking about bans, there's still a marksman lacking. I mean, they can flex up the roles, they can go for the EXP laners, and talking about it though, there is a Lapu Lapu open, there's still a Esmeralda open. They can ban it off from both the teams one-on-one, and the mages as well are still lacking from the side of Team EVT, so maybe NTD could pick it off. I mean, the Eve is still open off, and just what do we call it, combining it with the AOG and what do we call the Thorn Ruins from that Alice, it's going to be a deadly combo. And speaking of combos though, the side of Team NTD right now, they have a really amazing combo with the Baksha, combining it with the Kimi's Attraction Pulse and the Dive Petrify combo from the Yuzong. It's already a really interesting comp, especially knowing when the lane game comes and there is a turret just standing there for you. If you are losing, definitely. If you are winning, it's not the issue for you. But yeah, with that it's going to be EVT who will be banning off the Lapu Lapu, the guy who actually is a really interesting fighter and a Filipino hero.
Yes, it is, and to be honest, that is one of the signature picks of a lot of people, and that is why it is well banned. I mean, the Lapu at this point can be used literally anywhere. We have seen XP Lapus, of course, we have seen Gold Lane Lapus, we have even saw Lapu roam, so that is definitely a no-brainer to ban that one out. But at the same time, what are they thinking of the goal lane matchup is the question. Both the teams have not picked up the goal lane, hopefully, because at this point you can play anything at the goal lane. But here we go, the Fanny gets banned out, and I think everybody right now knows how good the jungler for NTD is. Tomrad is literally having a great match, a great tournament so far. So he might be somebody you want to mark out. I mean, literally, it was a 5-man ban coming in. For somebody like Tonrad as well, it was similar. For Seoul Esports, it was, of course, Kingblade, who got all 5 heroes to his name banned. Now, what is going to be next is the question. The Esma is definitely a great one, a ban as well. So both the teams are kind of crouching upon the things which are necessary, and the goal lane and the jungle are quietly in focus. Now, what do you suggest, Jeff, at this point? What could be picked up?
Talking about pick out though, the first hero which will be banned off is going to be the Zushin with a Lantern Flare, which is a really annoying skill as well as a disruption, especially knowing that there is a Alice and she can just climb onto as a backline. So yeah, with that the Lantern Flare would have been a really perfect combo, but they are leaving off a really interesting pick, which is going to be the Lunox, and EVT won't be wasting even a single second and instantly locking onto us that Lunox, especially with the what they call Chaos Orb and that what they call Brilliance. The combo is way too deadly, and especially if she gets that flicker combo, she can just go towards the back line, hunt them down, and it's not the issue for the side of Team EVT anymore because they have went in for two of the tankiest hero. Kimi, on the other hand, though she can melt the side of Team EVT down, but she requires those itemizations, and on towards the tankiness, she does struggle a lot when it comes towards her being marked off. But yeah, with this, it's going to be the side of Team NTD who will be having the last pick on their hands, the last two picks, which is going to be the High-Lows with the Claudia's Path and the Rings of Punishment, and the Rhapsody, the guy who just melts down, and a high standard on towards the goal lane. The Granger will be here on the hands of Team NTD's goal laner, and it is going to be a MM versus MM. I think that it is what it is after all, man.
Yes, it is what it is. For NTD though, it is gonna be their last chance and last opportunity. And as we can see, it is once again gonna be a double funnel strategy coming out from NTD. Both Kimi and Granger heavily reliant on getting that gold to get rolling. That is the question. But then again, if this game goes any further, if it's late night already, but if it's late for NTD, they might be able to turn this in their favor. However, EVT right now are one of the favorites to do it. I mean, they have the perfect combinations. They have their favorite heroes in their arsenal. It will be a behemoth of a battle, and we'll see how things transpire. Especially this Baxia. The only one who can burst him down is going to be the Lunox. But then again, there's the Yuzong who can counter it. There's a Hylos as well. And wait a second, Jeff. What did we just witness? Jeff, can you explain what that is?
I mean, expecting the side of Team NTD having a lot of tankiness on their hands, God would have been a perfect... I mean, they don't have any other options on the goal laner, so they decided to send off the Lunox on towards the goal lane, and then it is the God with the true damage. But yeah, how would you like to introduce the drafts here? But no, it's Xbox.
Wait. Yeah, this is gonna be the Borg. Oh my God, that one is something which is gonna give us a heart attack at this point. But yeah, the Borg has been played time and time again. Sometimes it has worked out, sometimes it has not. But yeah, the Borg definitely looks good against the Baxia. But is it gonna be fruitful is the question. And I think it's gonna be a Golden Borg. And Borg can be a double sword, two-edged sword, as we say. And it is gonna be interesting to see how things go. The audience in the chat, do let us know which team are you supporting, the underdog, the dark horses, NTD, or is it gonna be Elusivity Esports, the brand, the name, and the legacy in the building. Let's see how things are going to transpire. This is going to be Roots Official coming to you live with Jeff. Yes, the names do not do justice, but then again, we are almost the same. Coming to the same point, almost, Jeff, we can see the action has been let out, and NTD is very aggressive.
Oh my, definitely. The aggression is there. And if we are speaking about it, we can already see the fight coming in with Kathod Kacha in a bad position. Revitalize popped up, but no, it's going to be none other than the Hylos, which will be taken down. And Aroma will be there, which is a fair trade, but the fight does not stop with Lancelot coming in. Puncture. Thorn Rose does pop out, and it is going to be Thorat, who will be taken down by Shenzhou. And it is Lancelot who is in a bad position, though. Oh, look at that. Kimi still tries to go in, but not enough, as Lancelot will be going back for now. And with that, it is going to be the 1-for-2 trade.
Yes, that was a wonderful trade coming in, and you see good of combo for 2 trade, but who does it really impact is the question. For NTD, they are playing aggressive, they have the Kimi, but then again, they have to think about it. One wrong step, and it can be a landslide snowball for Elusivity, and that is exactly what you don't want to do. So let's see how things are going to transpire. In the EXP lane though, it is a different story. It is going to be somewhat of a nullified fight. But yeah, the goal is, look at that.
Oh, Alice though still comes in with the fight. It's going to be Shuzu who will be coming in for the comfort, but no, it's not enough because the follow-up will be disrupted even before the Yuzong goes back, man. But the turtle will be here. And as for the fight, like I was talking about, right, because there is a Alice who can go in with the Thorn Ruins, and it will be causing up a lot of troubles at the same time. Knowing the Lancelot with the Thorn Rose, he can just use that up at the same time as well, and he can just secure up the objectives pretty easily like we see on all the time. But yes, with that, here comes another dance. So someone who will be seeking out the turtle, and with that, he still goes in with the Rings of Punishment coming in. Lancelot will be punished up though with the big black dragon still coming on towards the backline. Shenzhou will be taking down Thorat with that chaos and comes in with the brilliance, but it's going to be blinded by Rage who will be getting up the kill. Summer still gets the kill on towards the Pervert Goblin, and they don't want to stop. They still want to go in, and with that, we'll be seeing the basic attack just securing the kill on towards the Hylos, and it is going to be EVT who will be securing more kills on their hands.
Oh my, what a fight that was. But did you guys just see 29 Godspeed swinging away with literally 1 HP? You could hit him with a pebble and he would be dead. But he is just that good on the Lancelot. That is why people fear it. That is why every team respects his Lancelot. And we can see just now how good he is. But right now the score is 2-5 in favor of EVT. And right now NTT has a bit of a decision to make. How can they farm up without letting these EVT members wreak havoc in their own jungle is the question. I mean, there is a high loss, but then again, the Yuzong is just making life difficult. So the Alice has her work cut out. It is going to be what they can do about it. The Yuzong needs to help his team, and the Alice will try her best. As we can see already, it is a 1v1 situation, and the Alice is somehow winning it. She is just going to rotate, cutting off the lane, and that is exactly how strong EVT is with the team fights. They thrive on that 5v5 gank. They are the best at that. So now it is a reason for NTT to think about the split push. They can, because they have 2 marksmen in their arsenal.
That's true, but before that though, here comes the Thorn Rules from the Alice, but will be missing off because the side of Team NTT does not want to go in for the fight. And before that though, it's going to be the Thorn, but before, look at that, the traction pulls onto the bot lane with the AOG connecting, catching 2 people, and it is going to be Nonchalant who will be taking down none other than Summer, and with that, Purple Goblin gets his revenge, finally taking down Madara with that basic attack of his, and with that, we can see the turtle being secured by the side of Team EVT, but the jungler is still standing up though, and we can still not see the Bakshar going in, but Brilliance will be used up. We'll be making sure that she will be surviving before the fight, and with that, the turtle will be started off, and I am expecting a clutch with the Phantom execution comes in. Thornrose might be coming in, and does he secure it? And he does. 29 Godspeed manages to secure the turtle with the red tree battle, and he still goes in with the puncture. Does not want to stop going in onto the backline though, as Granger will be marked off, but he will be sustaining because he is out of the range. But Chaos Orb still goes in. We can still see. Why did that go in? Why did Senzu just got a free kill? Because of the Hylos going for the backside. He did use up the Rings of Punishment, but that's not how you evade the Chaos Orb. But look at that, the puncture is still coming in. Shenzu will be making sure that the monster kill will be there, and the follower from 29 Godspeed will be taking down the kill on towards Blinded by Rage. The Yuzong will be taking down AOG just to check up the bush, but will be a waste of resource.
For now, it is EVT who are marking all the corners. They do not want to leave any bush unchecked because they want to be the winners, and they are well on the way. Shenzu is literally causing a lot of havoc with that Lunox. 601 is his KDA. I mean, you literally had that 1-win condition in your arsenal, and that is how exactly Shenzu is playing it. He is literally carrying the team on his back, but look at that. It is going to be one more coming in. Yuzong with the Black Dragon form coming in. What do we see here, Jeff?
Look at the Black Dragon still going in, but it's not going to be the Orb that will be saving up the Alice, though, and it's Nitai who will be making sure that he will get another kill on towards Madara. So Aroma will be making sure that they will kill Aroma, but look at the Phantom execute, not the Phantom, but the Thorn Rose, which will be used up, and it is going to be the 2 down bodies from the side of Team EVT.
Yes, EVT are currently running havoc. It is going to be the tough task of Nonchalant to take this one, because he definitely needs that goal right now. And if we look at the items, if we look at what Granger is doing right now, he is still somehow managing not to die at this point. And that is definitely important for NTT to do at this point, because they literally need to survive the early game. If they make it somehow to the mid game, they can survive. And if they by chance make it to the late game, they are in for good. But this is the job for EVT here. They do not want this to happen. They are going to make sure taking every objective out of their way, and now they are going to pounce on NTT. As we can see already in the bottom lane, it is going to be Madara jumping in.
Yep, Madara did jump in, but the Glorious Path will be making sure that they will be slowing down the side of Team EVT, but we do not see any slowing down coming in from 29 Godspeed as he went in, but he will be making sure that he will retreat. But yeah, like we were talking, the side of Team NTD, they are making a few blunders here and there with the team fights. Even though they know that EVT has the AOG all the time, they still try to go in and prolong the fight, which actually gives out a huge advantage for Madara to just use up the AOG. But before that, though, the fight comes in. With that, the Chaos Orb will be the death for Ninsai, and he will be taken down with Shenzu, but Blinded by Rage will be finally getting the shutdown with the double kill. Also was Madara because of the Shah Essence and the Dragon Sail. He does not want to stop though, because the ruins will be there from Alice as she is going in. But 29 Godspeed
Godspeed just jumps onto the backline and the triple kill. Finally, onto blinded by rage, might be going for the maniac, but no, he will be shut down by 29 Godspeed. And look at that, it is not a good sign for the side of Team NTD once again.
He's still going!
Lancelot still going in with the top punctures. He is just flexing his fast ass, but now as we can see, the last insanity will be the death, the last breath for Torad. But they do not want to stop for now though, as Crisis still want to go for the fight, as it is a prolonged fight, but not for long, because it is going to be the jetpack saving the life for Kimi, and with this the fight finally ended.
I mean, at this point, it is going to be Godspeed showing us that he can flex on that Lancelot, how good he is. This level of micro can only be displayed by one of the top junglers in India, and that we can see already is being shown. So Godspeed, there has to be something which can be done to it. But right now, it looks like NTD has no answers at this point, because the Lance is literally dashing in, dashing out of their base, and he can still go. He's just challenging them that just come out and I'm there to make it your deathbed. And that is how harsh it is for NTD. At this point, Jeff, what do you think NTD can do at the moment?
Asking about me, the side of Team NTD, the only thing they can do right now is stall, but at the same time, they have Shinzu who can actually melt them down, so that's not a good decision at the same time. So the only thing they can do right now is actually just beef it out, but before that though, with the mid lane, can we see a skirmish happening? And yes, we can see with the last insanity already coming in, Madara taken down by Nonchalant Yuan, and still the Black Dragon farm goes in with a dive though, with the Chaos Orb comes in, blinded by Rage, will be making sure that he will be getting a kill, with Lancelot actually secures the mega kill onto his Nonchalant, and with that, the double kill finally follows on the hands of Summer, as the puncture still being used up from Lancelot. Oh, that was a flex. Come on, man. You don't have to flex that Godspeed.
I mean, Godspeed is literally everywhere. As I said, he is literally rising up NTD at this moment, and it is not looking pretty. 3 people again down once again, and the Lord is up for grabs. And of course, we can see Shenzhou is having the time of his life. It's not just Godspeed, it's Shenzhou as well. 7-1-1 KDA, and it's not even looking close at this point. There's still Summers and Madra they need to find an answer to, and at this point it is EVT asking too many questions, and there is one more skirmish happening, but I think this is not going to end well for NTD.
Yep, as we can see, Madara already dropped half HP though, but it's going to be a disengage coming in, as the Lord will be marching in a few seconds, and they do not want to let any bodies drop down. But yeah, like you asked me about NTD, how they can just change the fight up. They just need to stall the things out. They just need to stall EVT out and wait for the fights to just end really early on, so that whenever there is a turret standing by, they can give out a set with that Yuzong's dive if they are, what do you call it, just bunched up together. So that's the only option, or maybe from the attraction pulse, because the follow-up, the sets are not that quite well coming in from the side of Team NTD. The only sets they would be having, but before that though, on was a bot lane, we can already see none other than it is going to be the Perverted Goblin, who was almost taken down, but before that, the Lord will be marching from the mid lane, as it is going to be the Glorious Path already being used up. The fight might be coming in, as it is going to be Shenzhou who will be making sure the turret will be taken down, but before that, the big Black Dragon comes in. Not enough though, as the AOG will be used to be escaping up with the Phantom Execution, blinded by Rage, secures the kill onto his Madara. Shinzu will be taken down inside, and with that, the Nexus is being marked down with the ruins onto the back line. But with the Goblin gets the kill, but Shinzu secures the double kill, and the Lord is secure, but the next batch of minions are coming up. 3 people still there, so it will be a defendable game, and the side of Team EVT will be forced to be backing off, as 2 of their members are dropped below 50% of the HP.
This is as hard as it gets, but this is one more life chance for NTD at this point. They are still in there, and Jeff, look at the timer. It is that time. It is getting to that mid game, and well, the goal difference isn't even that much. It's just 6. It is doable at this point. Talking about the items, it is the Sky Piercer, which is on the Granger, and if he gets a couple of kills, he is going to be right back in. The Sea Helmet is definitely going to help with the kind of tankiness and regen the EVT has. So this Granger, once he starts firing on all cylinders, helping Pervert Goblin, there's going to be a lot more damage than what EVT can take. So at this point, it is just about holding on for dear life. It is literally a hurdle, but look at that. It is still going to be EVT who are pressurizing them constantly. But I think there should be a lane freeze coming up, because it is going to be lot time in about 30 seconds. So let's hope this time around NTD can do something. Do you think they can leave this Lord out, or do a contest about it?
I mean, speaking about the levels, the side of Team NTD, they are quite pushed back at the moment, so the only option they can do is give out the Lord to the hands of EVT and just hope for the perfect set coming in from the Attraction Pulse or from the dive from the Yuzong, because without them, the sets are gonna be pretty much, what they call it, useless at the moment, because Nintai, the only thing he has perfect right now is going to be that hammer to stop up the Lancelot, but he's evading that at the same time, just ignoring the fact that there is a hammer from that Hylos who can stop him down with a Thorn Rose, and that's pretty much it from the side of Team NTD at the moment, because they are pushed back really behind in terms of level, and knowing about the levels, you know how level works for the retry battle as well, and especially with the tankiness, if you are pushed back, you are pushed back.
That is true, and that is why those levels matter, that goal matters. And look at that, it is going to be a skirmish coming up at this point. These two teams are so tanky that it is going to take some time to manage it. But here we go, Jeff. Once again, Hylos is going to run back, but that is a crucial resource being baited out from Nintai right here. So at this point, it is going to be the Lord marching down, and it is going to be one more battle coming in. At this point, Jeff, do you think it is going to be the end here?
This should not be the end, as there is only a minion from the mid lane will be marching up, but before that, Ruins will be here with a flicker catching 3 people with the Black Dragon already back. Thorn Rose with a puncture coming in, but no use as of now, as the Lord will be defended. But will it be enough though, as we can see Pervert Goblin taking down Madara, as the Brilliance will be used up, but it will only be used up for the survival of Lunox, not for damage, but the chaos is still there. We'll be using up the flicker, getting the kill on towards Pervert Goblin, as Shizu still going in for the fight. It is going to be Granger with the Rhapsody going in for more and more battles, but not for long. Oh, look at Yuzong though, or not Yuzong, but it's going to be Xbox who will be dropped really low, and he will be taken out by the basic attack. The Sky Piercers are finally coming in, but no, not for long, as we can see the way this is going to be the Phantom Execution, man. That's not going to be anything else for now, but he still gets the kill. He still managed to take down that Granger, and with that, the Brilliance will be there. He is using up the puncture really wisely, and Shenzhou will be taking up the kill with the Nexus is being marked down, and it's only the Hylos who is standing up for now. Baksha though comes in, and the minion waves have been cleared out, but look at on towards the top lane though. Shinzu will be taking down the kills on towards Nintai going in for more, but that is way too much turret damage. But with this, the base is being marked down, and it is going to be the Nexus that will be taken down on the hands of EVC, securing the first match point.
Oh my lord, that was something from Elusivity. That final few moments, Jeff, as we saw, it was literally Senzu and Godspeed with a slither of HP, and they were still going at it. They did not think about what if we lose this one. They kept going. They knew they could sold it out. They could close the gap, and that is what they did. The Craze Crystal finally crashes down, and so might be the dreams and aspirations of Team NTD, as they are literally at match point of this whole tournament, not just this series, and it is Elusivity running with it. Only one game away from getting out of here. What do you think, Jeff? Is it going to be something which Elusivity can do? And then afterwards, we will look at our lovely host who can tell us something about this game as well. He has some keen eyes as well.
Oh man, for sure, he does have a lot of keen eyes. But yeah, we will not be wasting any time, as we will be jumping onto the second game's drafting phase, as we are learning low, and it is going to be a really late night as well. But yeah, talking about it, the side of Team NTD securing first match point, not NTD, but Team EVT securing the first match point. NTD, they still need to wait up a little bit, as we are talking about it though. It is going to be a little troublesome for the side of Team NTD right now, as they are at the pressurizing point. They are at the pinpoint of the pressure, and they need to make sure that that pressure doesn't drag them down, and they need to make that pressure into the diamond. Like we say, right, there is a saying that pressure makes goals into diamonds. So that's the exact definition that the side of Team NTD should come up with. But yeah, Team EVT, they have some magical tricks up their sleeves as well, so we cannot underestimate them at the same time. But speaking about underestimation though, Team EVT, they did definitely make sure that the side of Team NTD does not take them for any grantable issues, because Team EVT, they are a top dog on their own. They are the rising stars, and NTD, they need to step up the draft, they need to step up the game, because on the previous game we did not saw any perfect sets coming in except for the Yuzong and the Kimi, like I mentioned. But Attraction Pulse does miss out almost 70% of the time, which is not a good decision.
That is so true, and we can see already the teams are huddling over. They are ready, and EVT, they can smell it. They are going to get back, and I think as you're a Lighting Legend, you also have the ego in mind, and that ego is what is hurt at this moment for EVT. They are looking for redemption here. They want to climb this lower bracket and get their hands on SacredShrine once again, and that is why they are showing to the world right now what they're capable of, what they're made up of, and we just saw how much of a Rizzler Godspeed really is. So some of the girl fans would really be impressed at this point, but things are gonna transpire. Jeff, any predictions on this one?
Man, it's going to be really hard to predict thing because on the previous game we saw, what do we call it? On the previous game which I casted, I did saw SacredShrine play out their cards really impressively. And the same goes for this game as well because we cannot predict anything, you know, because the match point can go up to 2-1, maybe it's 2-0, but it all depends on how the team plays, on how they actually play off those decisions and how they maximize their hero's potential. So it all depends on how they play off. But yeah, we will be just having a few moments before the draft actually continues as of now. But Team Elusivity, not Team Elusivity, but Team NTD, they need to make sure that there are a lot of respect heroes that should be banned out from the side of Team EVT. And EVT on the previous game, the only hero that actually gave out a lot of trouble, I would say, was a Yuzong, and what was his name? Now, the only option I saw was Yuzong was having a lot of issues, not issues, but giving out a lot of issues to EVT. When it was the time for the backline hunting, he was always there and always just running around, does not care much about it because he has the Shy Essence. Who deals out the damage, the more HP you have. So that's pretty much about the fun fact about a Yuzong as well. But that's not it, you know, because whenever there was a Kimi, the attraction pulse and the dive combo was actually a really lethal one as well. But speaking about lethal though, what do you say about the gameplays here?
I mean, clearly I do not have to name two players of EVT today, Godspeed and of course Senzu, who have showed up on this occasion. The only person who was making an impact, as you said, Jeff, on NTD was the Yuzong, but now they are going to need something else because the Yuzong literally speak of the devil, and the devil has been banned, or the Black Dragon has been banned on this occasion, and it is going to be NTD looking forward to what else they can play. They thought the Yuzong being picked up with Gimme was the answer and they could literally carry it themselves, but now this is going to be a different issue. At this point, we can see already Team NTD are thinking pretty bravely. They have fought this far and they have come so close, but it is going to be to see what they are going to do as they get so far. In the end, what matters is how they're going to play this match for this whole tournament. And Jeff, as we can see, they are looking pretty damn serious.
Should petals fall?
For sure, man. They are doing their best. They are absolutely locked in at the match right now. They do not want any mistakes to be just left open for them because any mistakes will definitely lead them to a defeat. And speaking about defeat, though, it is going to be the Gatot Kacha. I mean, he does say that he's looking for a worthy opponent, but in the storyline, man, I saw him being defeated a lot of time. But yeah, that's the load of MLBB. You guys can read it off on towards your own self. I won't be explaining it as of now.
God.
But as we are looking into it, though, we can see it's going to be the land slot being banned off, a respect ban finally, like I was mentioning. It should be done, and NCD, they're still taking up the sweet times onto the banning section because 35 seconds still left on the clock. There are a lot of options open up, and it is going to be the Alice, another respect ban.
Well, that is something which we have seen obviously happening because the Alice, as I said, even before this match, Alice is just too good in the hands of Elusivity, and they need to avoid it at all costs. As for Madara, though, his favorite Gatot is gonna get banned, and EVT are gonna choose the Kimi this time. They thought that Goblin was really good on that Kimi, but now it is gonna be a decision to make. I mean, and of course, you guys want me to say it, don't you? Pervert Goblin on that Kimi is causing issues for NTD, and we have to see for EVT actually, and we have to see what are the picks which they're gonna pick at this point, because they have to do something else. But hey, you're gonna lose anyways, and just throw everything you can. So maybe, just maybe, they can choose something different. They can try whatever they could. The comfort picks, the favorite picks, it doesn't even matter at this point. They can even try the Layla because they need to secure a victory. It is do or die. And at this point, definitely the Hayabusa and the Lancelot is going to be a respect ban coming in from Godspeed's side. And well, Crisis, it is not going to be Crisis, of course, but it is going to be the Grok who is going to get banned out.
No, that's not a ban though. My bad. But yeah,
Sorry,
speaking
it's a
about
pick,
it, yep, there's a pick that came in onto us Grok here, which is a really interesting pick from the side of Team EVT because they can make up a lot of sets with that singular hero, and he does play out a lot of combo potential on his hands as well, especially with that Flicker Tectonic giving you a surprise knockup, as well as talking about NCT though. If we look into them, they have banned off a lot of respectable heroes on towards Godspeed. As we can see, it's also going to be the Hayabusa that will be picked off rather than going for those typical meta picks. I mean, this is a LAN qualifier. This is a LAN match that's coming in. So you have definitely done your homework on towards your opponents. And oh, yep, look at that. It's going to be the CC as well as the Baksha, which will be picked off on the side of Team NCD. I mean, on the previous game we did saw them, but it was not that big of an issue because there was an Alice who was sustaining a lot and was dealing out a lot of damage, but it's going to be the CC this time, so it can cause up a little bit of the issues on the side of Team EVT's EXP laner or maybe the goal laner, wherever she wants to wherever she decides to go. But EVT will be picking off the Zushin as well as the Lapu Lapu.
Yes, Lapu Lapu, the goal laner of choice for many teams. And well, the CC at this point was supposed to be a counter for the Lapu, but then again, we didn't even know what happens. Right now, CC isn't doing that well, and Lapu and Esma are doing really well at the point. And I think that is one mistake which NTD might have made. They just revealed their cards too quickly at this point. And well, the CC goal lane isn't going to be as good of a matchup as it was if it was the Esmeralda which came in. But hey, there's the Zushin as well, and that is going to be a combination coming in at this point. The Grok Zushin are literally going to wreak havoc. What are you going to do if you literally can't move and get CC'd at every step of the way? There must be something which NTD is thinking at this point, because this is going to be a really hard-fought fight. And well, we still have the junglers which are open. I mean, at this point you can say it because NTD, well, they are a team who go by the traditional draft, as we can see, and the Bucks here, they might even play it as roam at this point, Jeff.
I mean, if they want to, they can go ahead, pick up that Bakshan towards roaming without any issues, and that can work out really wonders as well, because in a lot of matches, I did saw that Live Bane come in absolute clutches as well as just ditching out a lot of damage on him as well, because of the Thirdas Perseus, you know, whenever he just uses that up, he gives you the burning damage per time, as well as giving you a lot of what they call anti-heal effects. So that is a trump card of a hero, I'll be saying, which either should be banned off or either should be picked up, which NTD did. They definitely did not ban, but the side of Team EVT, they did not want to go for the Baksha and actually gave it to the side of Team NTD, and I'm still not sure about if it is going to be on the jungle or on the EX on towards the Go Roamer side, because it leaves out a lot of mysteries, man. I won't be denying on that. But maybe we are having a pause on the draft as of now, but no issues. But as we are speaking about it, right, Roots, the things that we are watching as of now, there is not a combo potential again from the side of Team NTD, because we can still see singular target heroes. Curtain calls, though, she can mark down 2 people with that, but it's not going to be enough because there is no longer a Gatot Kacha to be giving out that curtain calls and the AOG combo.
That is so true, but then again, they have only picked 2 heroes at this point, so there is still some time left at this point for NTD to think about their draft. So far, they have not committed any mistakes, I would say. The CC and Baxia can be really well on their own respects, but now it is going to be the choice they have to make. How exactly are they going to draft? At this point, NTD are known for not drafting that well, and this is a time where they can prove everybody wrong. But oh, look at that! It is going to be the traditional Esmeralda coming in, and I bet this Esmeralda is going to go wherever this Lapu is going to go, and the CC is just going to trade lanes at this point. So this is definitely going to be good, and Jeff, I think
of heroes rather than going for a singular target. But yeah, they will be banning off the Angela, which was a perfect combo with that Baksha, but no longer as of now. But if you're speaking about it, NTD, they are actually using up that Farsa on the side, which is going to be giving them a huge side, not side lane, but a huge area control, which they will be having because of the feather airstrike. And speaking about it, we can see the Grok is being there, so it's going to be the Tectonic Charge will be cancelling out that feather airstrike, as well as the Joy who can just go on towards the backline, because as of now they don't have anyone who can actually, what do we call, stop that Joy.
Yeah, at this point it is not, but then again, Joy is not quite there in the meta, but then again, if anyone can, it is going to be Godspeed who can show us how exactly the Joy is played. But speaking of junglers, it is going to be the favorite jungler at this point for everybody. It is going to be the YSS once again getting picked up by NTD. And well, the Joy and the Granger, those are some of the picks which EVT have picked up. It is their weapon of choice. But NTD, this time around, I'm not going to lie, they are looking solid with their draft. But can they pick it up is the question. This time, there's no double funnel, so the only person who will benefit from the gold is going to be the YSS. The FASA is always going to be there, and, well, the CC, well, she is a different issue altogether. The main thing I like about this draft is the Esmeralda, who can be worthy of defeating this Lapu Lapu. But then again, do you think the Baxia can be defeated at this point by EVT? Because the only person I can think of who has
That's true. I mean, as long as you don't go for the, what we call snowballing on the early game, you won't be able to get the mid-game damage as well. So it depends on how you play off that Granger. But yes, with this, guys, we are in the Awesome LAN Championship, the final game of the lower bracket semifinals. And not the final game, but this is going to be the second game of the lower bracket semifinals, with EVT on the blue team leading with 1 point, and Team NTD will be forced in towards the pressure pinpoint. And yes, with this, if we all be looking on towards the draft though, I mean, just look at the Joy. I mean, she can go on towards the backline without being disrupted enoughly for now, because even though there is a Farsa with that stun on her own, how many times will she be able to connect even, from that beats, the rhythms of Joy?
I think it totally depends on Power Goblin and how he plays that Fasa, because we have seen Bid who can do so wonders and he can definitely fend off those assassins. And at this point, as people would like to say, as his leader Art said, Bid chooses when to die, and that is what we can see. So Pervert Goblin, if he has to do something, he has to show that caliber. At this point, his opponent Shenzhou is nobody different, so we'll have to see what works. Okay. Yeah, so I think it is working right now. Yeah, so yeah, my voice is now clear. But at this point, as I was talking about Shenzhou and Bed have shown us how exactly the Fasa should be played. And this is the Joy coming in, and we can see already both the teams are still aggressive. I mean, the discipline is not there, but is that a good point, Jeff?
I mean, speaking about Joy's all the electrifying beats, it does work out in a lot of standards, but at the same time, she does have a quite little above of the cooldown when it comes to the electrifying beats on the early sections when she gets that level 4. So yeah, I wouldn't recommend you use up until unless you don't get the assurance of you'll be able to get it out. But then again, she has that, what do you call it, regen, which will be giving her the ult really early on, and that's going to be a really perfect set at the same time. But yeah, speaking about it, the turtle would be the amazing section that we need to be watching out for as of now. But oh, look at that, we can already see the fire that will be coming in with the feather airstrike being used up. Not enough for now, because the turtle will be the immense battle point for them. But will it be enough though, as the battles that will be coming up will be more intense with the wall already coming in, isolating the Esmeralda? But will it be a turtle? No, Thorad managed to secure it with electrifying beats already coming on for the backline. It's going to be 29 God lead who will be taken down, with Thorad following down his death with Summer. But look at, you know, what do you call it? Oh man, the Dark Shadow, he always tried for that, but will it be enough? Oh, Starfall Knight though, will still be coming in. Will Krytus be able to survive? That's not a question for now, as we can see him securing the kill, and with that, it is going to be the side of Team EVT making sure that the turtle will be taken down by 2 bodies, but they will be trading down 2 bodies of their own, so kind of bad trade.
It is kind of a bad trade, but when we look at it, it is still some signs of hope. But oh, look at that, as I was gonna say, Tonrad is the reason why NTD can win this one. They picked it off. EVT certainly knows what to do at this point, and they know how to choke Tanroid. And Tonroid has been the only one who has been doing well. So let's see how things are going to transpire. For now, Esmeralda is just going to be having a free day, and that is going to be something which can be the difference for NTD. But at this point, there is one more skirmish coming in.
Oh yes, we can already see with the electrifying beats, but not enough, as 29 Godspeed will be taken down by the Baksha, as he is still using up, but the wall will be isolating him for now, and it will be used up. But
EVT, they are there with the Crisis Granger, especially. They are in a good luck situation, because the Crisis Granger doesn't respond, guys. So at this point, I know what Crisis must be thinking at this point. He is looking forwards to creating that goal gap, and he is going to try to carry the game himself. So as for the meta in the goal lane dying off, but look at that, one more action coming in. And as I say once again,
Oh
Jeff,
man, that was already a death coming in for that crisis. That was a really early death that we'll be talking about. But speaking of that, though, on towards the turtle, we can already see the turtle will be secured by the 29 Godspeed as the barrel might be mensing with it. Oh, look at that, the mountain shock already being used up. They are still going in with the wait. That's not enough for now, though, as it is going to be the TC that will be used up, knocking down 3 people. But it will be the singular person who will be taken down with the fight still making up, though it's not going to be the long fight that we are waiting for, but it's going to be enough to be making sure the side of Team NTD will be pushed back, and with that, they are blocked behind the wall.
Yes, literal wall, as we can see already. Things are looking really nice if you are supporting EVT at this point, because EVT is doing pretty well. But let's see how things are going to go. Commit, the second turtle, which is going to come in, and let's see how things are going to go. Right now, the total attention is towards the goal lane. EVT are trying to get Crisis Farm. That is no stranger, but it is the CC you're dealing with. She is not a really easy obstacle to remove at this point, is it, Jeff?
Oh man, she is definitely not the easy target, but we can already see the feather airstrike being used, but will it be enough though, as the mountain choker was missed up just to make sure that their Baksha will be surviving. Ninja did though survive, and that was a really fair trade of usage for the mountain choker. But with that, the fight will not be immensing for now, but it is still going to be an equalizer game that is still coming up. But even though it is an equalizer on the kill leaderboard, we can still see 1k goal lead coming on the hands of Team EVT.
Yes, that is something which they cannot allow it to happen. But one more skirmish coming in. It is finally gonna be Nonchalant who gets taken out, and it is gonna be Krauses now who is in a tough situation. Nintai is gonna secure that kill. Madra can be next, but he is somehow gonna some way get out of there, and it is still NTD somehow trying to match the pace of EVT at this point. Do you think this is where NTD can shine at this point? The draft has been different now, and they have the answers to EVT.
Exactly, I mean the way that they're fighting off though, but before that we can still see the wall being used up just to make sure that there will be the turret which will be taken down. But the wall, that was a really bad trade, as Ninja will be doing their things, and NTD, they're actually making up the side of Team EVT crumble in terms of the lane pressure though. But before that we can already see the fighter will be coming in with a feather airstrike being popped up, but not for long though, as the bravest fighter will be coming with the bravest engages, but so it is going to be the summer which will be taken down, and it is still a lantern flare that comes in, but not for long though, as Lapu was the only one who was taken down from the side of Team EVT. A reckless engage, a really painful punishment for it.
Yes, this does look like the punishment, and at this point EVT, they are somewhat lacking behind. We do not see the same EVT which was in game number 1. At this point, game number 2 might be the destiny changes for NTD, as they are going to engage once again. This is going to be a Grand Theft Purple, and I think it is going to be successful at this point. But no, look at that. Joy is there with the puff of his own, and he is going to try to get things under his belt. Right now, it is up to him, honestly. As you said, Pervert Goblin, the faster, they cannot let him let loose. At this point, she is still sitting on 0 deaths.
That's true. Just speaking about it though, I mean, looking into the Joy, the way she's playing off at the moment, 29 God speed, it is actually really interesting. But before that though, the fair airstrike comes in, might almost see Madra being taken down, but he will be making sure that it's going to be Ninda who will be pushed back, and he makes sure that he survives. He does survive with that slimmer of HP remaining, that chip amount, and with that, it is going to be the lantern flare still being used up. The fight does not stop for now though, as it's going to be the Esmeralda, which will be taken down by Crisis, finally blinded by Rage, was blinded in death itself.
Well, I would like to say it is the caster's curse, just as I was saying. Pervert Goblin was on 0. There we go. He gets killed finally, and well, things are looking pretty nervous. But hey, this is gonna be, I think, a boss coming in. Oh no, that was just something of an error. But now, killing spree coming in from Nintai actually, and this time around, Godspeed is not having the kind of match he is used to. He is actually being challenged. The whole of EVT actually is getting challenged, and well, we can see both of them are going to try to get as much gold as they can. I mean, the total top lane is empty for EVT. They have been pushed up, and this is a good opportunity. But hey, it is Madra on that grok, so Tufasa needs to be careful.
That's true. I mean, just speaking about it, they have a statue who can go towards the backline. There's still a crisis with the Death Sonata, and whenever there is a feathered airstrike, there is always a tectonic charge who can actually make sure that the side of team, or what do you call it, NTD's Farsa can be cancelled out, but that's not the biggest issue as of now because we can see the side of Team EVT, though they are ahead in terms of kill as well as the goal lead, they are still crumbling in terms of those major macro gameplays, and they need to make sure that the turrets will be destroyed in a lot of time, and especially knowing that there are no particular buffs in the map as it is only going to be the flying clouds who can just take you up towards the jungling creeps of your own. But before that though, we can see Ninja going in with the wheels of his own. Will it be a team fight with a conceal already being used up, wall being popped up, but not for long though, as the wall will only be a hurdle for that Yishin Shi to just dash around with.
Yes, you are correct, but at this point, this is the ultimate Lord dance. Both these teams till now have been going toe to toe, we can say, but this Lord might decide the fate of how the match is going to swing. And well, NTD are kind of playing it up. I think they are doing something different at this point, but both the teams are so equally matched at this point. I mean, you take one and they take two, and then then you take two again. That is the situation coming in. But wow, wild shots coming in, Jeff.
Oh, tectonic charge already there with the electrifying beast onto the back lane. It is going to be Ninta who will be taken down, but not for long. There's a Mountain Chaka will be there. The double kill still survives with that rhythm. Will be making sure the triple kill will be there from the 29 God speed. And with that, the killing, like I was saying, you do not want to let loose of that joy. And she got it. That Leon in his way too deadly, man.
Well, anything can be deadly in the hands of Godspeed, as we can see already. I mean, he was silent up till now, but now he is there, and that is going to be just how easily EVT are going to secure that Lord, and with that might be the fate which changes for NTD. And well, the Lord is going to march down bottom. It is still going to be 2 turrets for the Lord to march out, so NTD, they can somehow survive this, but now what is going to be the question is that how can the YSS get to that farming position? As I can see, he is on the 152. Tonrad was one of the win conditions, but he has been totally turned off. And look at that, once again, there is going to be a fight, but this time around, NTD is going to be able to fend themselves for their moment. And well, these two teams just keep clashing there.
Oh man. Yup, definitely they are clashing off, and Inside will be taken down because of the lantern flare. He was picked off straight from the ground down his grave, and that was the most brutalist way of taking down a roamer, man. I mean, come on, I know he's a roamer, he's a sandbag. You don't have to do that to him. But yeah, with that, the Lord will be marching with the holy shields already being taken down, and there was a good wall coming in, just starting enough time for the walls, just for enough time for the holy shield to be taken down. But before that, the rhythms will be there, the electrifying beats will be making sure that Joy will be there, but the airstrike still there, might be taken down, but no, he survives. 29 Godspeed, you are still making out alive. How is that possible? But no, before that though, the Lord is still there. They are now waiting for the fight, as it is going to be the Star of All Night that is still coming in, not for long though, as it's going to be the Zushin, making sure that the killing spree will be there, but the fight's still engaging, not for long though, as it's going to be the Baksha who will be taking down that Grog, and it is not a good sign, as we can see Crisis making sure that the killing spree will be there against that Esmeralda, and with that, the Lord is going to be cleared down, and the minions will be there, even though the 2 turrets on towards the mid lane and the bot lane inhibitor will be taken down.
Well, that is the very first time where Madra did die. And I think that was just their quickness. But Crisis, right now, as we can see, he is opening up the map. Every inhibitor turret has been taken down. Certainly, that is not expected from that Lord. A minute ago, they had all the outside second ranked turrets online. And now, everything is gone except for the base crystal. And, well, EVT, once again, is turning the tides. As I said, Jeff, now is the time where NTD are really going to be nervous, but let's see if the pressure can make them something else at this point. But yeah, Crisis, how do you answer this at this point with the kind of draft which NTD has? I mean, the only answer which can take down Crisis is either Tonrad or Pervert Goblin, and well, both of them have to be able to connect, and there's just so much of frontline. I mean, Summers is there, Madara is there, and if nothing else, the Joy is going to wreak havoc. So it is going to be a difficult journey from here.
Definitely, just talking about it, the journey is going to be with a lot of hurdles, just up and down, just up and down. But before that, though, let's look at that. We can already see it is going to be the bravest fighter coming in inside in a bad position. Will be pushed behind the wall with a knockup as well. But the airstrike comes in for the rescue, but not for long though, as he is still not being let go with the curtain, with the lantern flare being popped up, and he will be taken out with Thor off-screen death because of the electrifying beast, as well as Joy being taken down for the trade. And with that, we can see. Oh wait, but she doesn't want to go. Zushi still goes in with the lantern flare. They're still going in. Wants to kill for Crisis with the Rhapsody. He does not stop. He's just doing it the bang, 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 and he gets another kill. Crisis, the double kill secured, and he goes in inside the fountain. Wait, chill out, man. You don't go for it, but no, with that, the Nexus will be taken down, and EVT secures it with a clean sweep.
Dreams have been certainly broken. NTD, they tried so valiantly, took down 7 big teams, but now in the end, it is gonna be what matters, and it doesn't even matter is not the answer you're looking for. NTD just proved us that any team can just walk up and be like, hey, tomorrow I am gonna be one of those teams who can stand toe to toe with people of which India look up to, and that is what exactly NTD did. They showed us that every team has a chance, and they should be really very proud of themselves. They have done a lot of work, a lot of hard work, and it is just a start. Because they have just been playing for a month. Imagine if they continue this for 6 months or a year.
That is going to be crazy. I mean, just imagine that consistency. But yeah, speaking about it, there is a winner, there is someone who needs to fall down. But after you fall down, you fall back stronger, like I mentioned in the beginning. But don't have your hopes down, NCD, as you guys did a really good job. Against 400 teams, you guys came out to the top 4. But yeah, speaking of this, though, why don't you end the event, or not the event, but the day, with this match by letting Sebastian, by letting Ricardo go in, give out a little reminder about tomorrow's event. Why don't we have an anchor already?
Over to you.
So guys, I think this is the end for the first day.
The mic.
Hello? Can you hear me? Yeah, alright. So this is like the first day has finally ended as well. I would like to call, if it's possible, the leader for NTD as well to come up here, because I would like to ask a few questions if it's possible. Oh man, look, that was such a good game as well. You guys tried your best. You were doing, a lot better than most do, and you guys made it here all the way to the top 4. So what do you think is that, what do you think was missing that you could have done a lot better, or something that you would have been doing to, to have maybe won this match as well?
So we are trying our best